Yo, it's the boy in the building, man. It's the boy Swab Boss, man. Hey, shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Motherfuckers ain't got no content, so they got to talk about me. No matter what happened, niggas got to talk about the league. Niggas got to talk about the league. Why is y'all so thirsty? Y'all thirsty. Talk about Yang Good. Talk about Black Sun. Talk about your shit. Your only fucking thing that you could do on YouTube is talk shit about what other niggas doing on their channel, minus your presence. Man, shout out to Blue. When that nigga lined the fuck up on some debate shit. Damn. My black. Yeah, y'all make sure. Motherfuckers can't do shit. Motherfuckers ain't got nothing to talk about. They ain't got no fucking friends. They behind on their fucking rent. And they need to go live and talk about real niggas to even get some type of traction, man. Shout out to the family. It's the boy Swab Boss, man. Snapping off entertainment. Why is she live about my interview?
Who, Nanny?
Yes.
Interview?
This motherfucker talking about let's talk about the interviews out the blue and Swab. You not in no league. What is you talking about the interviews for? You need to be talking about the camp shit, some Black Power shit. You need to be going to feed you some homeless people and, all of that shit. Nothing to talk about. And since I ain't been replying to her, channel been dry. She been trying to amp Taz to talk about it. He ain't going. So now she finna try back. Man, this ain't that. This is not that. Blue in the league. Blue took his ass up there on that interview and lied. Never went over them stats. I went in that motherfucker showed them stats. Shut that whole interview down. Ain't nobody trying to hear that bullshit, nigga. I'm leading in every motherfucking stat except for the opening round. Where the fuck you see that shit? Opening round, I'm fourth. Every other round, I'm first or tied for first. That's crazy. That's crazy. But niggas don't want to give me my props for that. Niggas want to be haters. Ain't no way in hell any of these niggas let that nigga Blue be in number 2 in the goddamn league in every category. Yeah, y'all on the wrong side, nigga. Y'all ain't in the league, and the niggas that is in the league is losing. Blue, what's up? What's up? I saw your interview. You ain't go over them stats. That nigga got up there talking from his chest. He ain't need to show nothing. Nah, we can't get along, man. We can't get along with them melanated goddess. We can't get along. Y'all can get along with them. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at that. Y'all can get along, but can't nobody call me no bitch ass niggas and say all this bogus shit about my girl and all this bogus ass shit trying to expose niggas and get along. Hell nah, getting along can suck a dick. That's what getting along can do. For real.
How much of our basket is a bad? Get offline.
My life. That's what getting along can do. Shit, y'all better enjoy this content. You know motherfuckers attracted to the messy shit. You know motherfuckers attracted to the messy shit. Better enjoy the content. But just know that's all it's gonna be. Hey, I'm here to debate. I'm here to debate. I'm not here to keep giving no motherfucking clout to somebody who just socially awkward as fuck and can't do nothing but cause destruction and bullshit everywhere they fucking go. No, that's not my relationship with nobody. I'm trying to debate. Niggas don't want to debate, but niggas can dog me and my motherfucking family. Niggas can speak on me and my motherfucking family, but niggas can't get up here and debate. That's what niggas on. I'm trying to debate. Blue, let's talk about some debate. Blue, what's up? Niggas avoiding niggas right before the playoffs. The playoffs. I thought you wanted some promo. Blue. I thought you wanted some promo. That's why you mentioned me in your motherfucking interview. That's why you have such a good time lying on me in your interview. That's why you have such a good time insulting me and my fucking work and my motherfucking insulting shoulder. Shit. You basically saying the league trash. The league trash and it's all politics. So you ain't no different. You saying the same shit other motherfuckers who couldn't survive the debate league said. You saying the same shit other motherfuckers who left the debate league said. Y'all niggas is goofy. Debate, right? Y'all can do everything but debate. Niggas can research niggas' records, but can't research goddamn slave trade. And put some shit together that makes sense. Won't hit my link. Shout out to Incognito. Won't hit my link. Terrified. Play Blue interview and then play mine, please. Better yet, play it in reverse. Watch my interview, then play Blues. You goddamn right they mad. 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 And they better be mad. Suave interview. Boy, y'all know I'm big news, ain't I? Y'all know I'm big news, don't you? I had left that out. I want to take that shit back because them bitches gonna be fire as shit. Vince, it's not pasta. This got chicken in it. She said, oh, yeah, you left it out like it was pasta. I said, damn. Nah, I think it was in one of them open refrigerators. The open face, like the lunch meat and shit. Man, I appreciate it. Man, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I wanted to have fun at that motherfucker. I enjoyed myself, man, but yeah, the real had to come out. He said that was funny as hell. Yeah, man, just trying to do some promo for a debate league that I'm in on YouTube to help blow it up and attract people to it. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm trying to do. Instead of hating, destroy every fucking thing. Let's talk about Suave interview. Let's talk about your lack of an interview. Shit. Fuck all the bullshit. Motherfuckers crazy as hell. I hate going to the DMV for real. And shit, you must always be in that motherfucker. Niggas be in the DMV now. I'm finna get a driver's license. Like, I'm finna get a driver's license, my license plate. Shit, I love going to the DMV. I don't know, maybe I ain't had that experience. Man, I'm tired of coming to this motherfucker, man. They can mail me my shit. Tell them they can mail me my shit. Niggas want to do, niggas wish they could debate, but niggas can't act normal. Niggas can't put themselves together, hold their shit together. My bad. Man, it's the only threat in the building. Shout out to the only threat in the building. What's good, big dog?
That my shit fucking up. That my shit or your shit?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, was that my shit or
Okay,
your
that
shit?
was me.
Hold on, let me turn you up.
Mike
I
check, can you hear me now?
can't. It's low on my phone.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you good, bro.
Okay, bet. Man, it's Domo in a building on the threat with the hat to the back. What's good, fam?
You know what it is, man. Shit. Just got back in town yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Your boy was at the Dreamville Festival with Cole.
Oh, for real? All my
Yeah, bro.
life, you a J. Cole fan. Too. He said I was at the Dream World. That's what's up.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Down there, North Carolina, Raleigh, North Carolina, for a few days. You know, but I definitely I ain't been able to keep up with all the bullshit, but I've been keeping up with some of it. I see you and Blue still got y'all beef.
Man, we ain't got no beef, man. I'm just doing promo for that nigga, man, in the debate league, bro.
Hey,
Same thing I do for you.
Hey, bro. How you how you gonna say you not trying to say my nigga name in that interview, bro? Blue gonna kick
He a bum.
Blue gonna kick your ass, dog.
Man, I don't know. Did you talk about him in your interview?
Of course, it's my nigga.
You gonna talk about him like he a threat? Like that's what you gotta worry about? Like, man, we really gotta avoid Blue in the playoffs. And if I meet him in the finals, you know, I hope I'm really on my shit.
Man, listen.
No, I can tell by that awkward look on your face. No.
Bro, Blue could beat me, dog.
Blue could beat you?
I feel like, would you know, like I'll take a challenge, right? Like I pretty much decided that when I debate Blue, it's gonna be on that non-participation.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I kind of fuck with non-participation, so it's gonna be a challenge. It's gonna be a challenge.
I hear that.
You know what I mean? But
no, I'm taking this little bum ass straight to that motherfucking black church shit. Embarrass him. I'm embarrassing.
But look, I'm watching Solar asking you about Lex and shit. In my head, I'm thinking, oh yeah, this about a month's worth of streams.
On my life.
Y'all look, y'all can't let shit die. It's like right when one thing died off, niggas say some more shit and another nigga pop off. Another nigga about to be mad.
Man, look, I'm gonna tell you like this. I ain't talked about Lex in a year. Lex ain't been on my motherfucking radar. Lex ain't been talked about on my stream until this shit went left and he popped up. Oh yeah, I agree with you. Look at the PPP loans. Like nigga, nah. Yeah, shout out to Shay Bug.
Yeah, man, y'all niggas not gonna let shit die.
Shit, niggas is dead. Niggas is dead. I'm letting niggas listen. When he did his interview, yeah, it was insulting, but it was all debate league. So I'm replying to that. We own that. I ain't got no more of that messy shit I'm cool. I'm cool. I ain't heard him say no more messy motherfucking shit. I'm cool. We keep it debate league, tequila in the building. As long as we keep it debate league, we jiggy. I don't give a fuck about you saying I'm a bum and I'm a two and info and I played the rise. All that shit is fair. When I throw that motherfucking board up there and we don't see your name until we name 7 other people, what I'm talking to you for? Domo know he ain't paying attention to motherfucking Blue, man.
Man, Blue my dog, bro. You know that. Blue my
Blue is
dog.
everybody, dog. We all want the Blue to win. When niggas ever hated on Blue, Domo?
Hey,
Niggas
I mean,
always was giving Blue gas and giving Blue energy,
bro,
bro.
but you was the one taking the dark side shots. You was the one taking the dark side shots. You was the nigga that was like,
What is the wrong with that? If a nigga call a nigga his double master teacher, Domo, if you my double master teacher, what that mean? That's some shit. What did Domo teach you today, Suave? He told me to be patient and like water. Young grasshopper. You know what I'm saying? That's insulting because I say you have a double master teacher and I ask, who did your PowerPoint? And the nigga say, Lex. And I say, oh, okay. I didn't say, oh, Lex did your shit. That nigga came back mad at that shit like, why that nigga asked me that shit live? Shit, I wanted to know live, nigga. The fuck?
yeah, man, this shit. But you know what, man? It ain't the league if it ain't a little bit of beef somewhere. You feel me? If it ain't a little bit of beef, it ain't the league.
Hey, Domo, 2022. If it ain't beef, it ain't the league. Just remember who quoted that shit. He really liking this shit on the outside. That nigga like, I ain't did none of this shit, man. That
Oh
nigga
yeah. That look, now this shit, niggas didn't. I mean, I guess I didn't heard my name still be
she said Hood
shit.
Houston.
Look, Holly Hayden.
Hey, Miss number 2 in the league, man. What were they talking about?
Look, but this is the thing. Now that my name, like now that I can sit and watch streams and not have to hear shit, motherfuckers calling me an alien and a sellout and all of this other shit. It's just comedy to me.
No, I don't listen to niggas that call people aliens, man. I don't even know who channel that is.
Nah, like he ain't call me. He was that nigga. He had called me a reptilian in our debate.
Oh yeah, I remember that shit.
Some shit. It was something like that. But
Niggas really be sitting there listening to some wild shit. Niggas be sitting there in that chat. I be like, what is this what y'all really, baby, is this what y'all really came here to hear, bro? I said, that's crazy.
nah, but that's what I'm saying. Like I watch Lex. I ain't even you, but you know that. You already do that.
Mm-hmm.
You already do that. Yeah. I watch Lex shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit, because it's a lot of shit that he be on that I be on, but it's just like it's that should just be. Sometimes certain personalities just clash, and it don't matter what you fucking agree on personality, and just you know what I mean. It just be like that. But shit, but the way I see it, bro, I just want to watch niggas and like watch y'all niggas beef. I'm cool. I ain't got no
Man,
status
I'm
with
trying to
nobody, bro.
debate, man. I'm trying to debate. If motherfuckers want to debate, hype they channel up, get the audience, you know what I'm saying, right up. I'm cool with all that shit. All that extra shit, all that extra shit is of no value, bro. It's zero. Like I could really be doing that with some bigger people, bro. Like I literally can just jump. I could jump online right now and start bumping heads with Freddie Gibbs, nigga. I could literally put out a Freddie Gibbs this and be like, "Fuck Freddie Gibbs" on my Twitter feed, and watch what happens. And watch what happens. I'm not finna be sitting up here acting like these individuals are some characters that. Nigga, let's debate. If you ain't in the debate league, I don't even know what you talking about me for. Real talk. Do a guest debate then. If you ain't in the league, let's do a guest debate. I do those.
Yeah, I mean shit, but like shit, when niggas outside the league debate niggas in the league, we still get our points.
Yeah.
Shit, we can still get our
Yeah.
points. You feel me? But yeah, bro, it's been interesting watching y'all go back and forth. But I'm gonna be for real, bro. I like this blue, even though like you said, yo expense. I like this blue. I
Yeah.
still like I like this blue. Mhm. Cause I ain't gonna lie, bro. I told you, nigga, I came to YouTube for the drama. I ain't come here to, niggas be like, I'm here to educate you. Like, no, nigga. I found something that from when what's the name was beefing with when Shetty was beefing with motherfucking what's his name. So shit, hold on. Let me have right back
Yeah.
on. My wife just walked in. I'm gonna holler at her real quick.
All right, for sure.
Baby.
So the Dominican and his wife ism.
Yeah, hold on, I'll be right back, bro.
All right, kill your camera before she walk past in her day clothes, nigga.
All right.
No women don't wear shit. All right. Yeah, man. Nah. Like real time. This day. I mean, people gonna enjoy their phone, do what the fuck they do, but I'm not here for the bullshit. I'm not here for the bullshit. Mm-hmm. I'm here to help the debate league hype itself up, gain more viewers, gain more debaters, and all of this shit that come with that. I could take that. Yeah, man. I'm here for something else. Smooth. Because I could actually debate. Shit. I'm actually fucking entertaining. I don't got to just sit back and be drama tube and beef tube. Motherfucker. I have personality. Shit. Man. But that's what I'm saying. That's the shit that, huh? That's the shit that motherfucker get a motherfucker. Niggas can't talk to me, but they can talk about me. Talk about me with other people. Yeah, let's go over here and talk about Swab. What? Do you know Swab live right now with his link in the chat? Yeah, but fuck that shit. Let's go to my channel and talk about him. She said 2 interviews and my name was said as if I was food. Man, Blue know he can't talk that shit to you. Blue know he can't talk that shit to you. I know I can't talk that shit to you. I can't wait to see your motherfucking interview. Yeah, nah, that's what I said. I'd rather see one of y'all in the finals. I'd rather avoid y'all or have y'all see me in the motherfucking finals. And yeah, be jiggy. But you better go back and listen to that interview. I ain't call you for. I said, I guess the only thing I said, Blue's best bet will be you. Blue's best bet will be you, but I think he already fucked up. You did not Blue. But we gonna see. We gonna see. We still got Damo interview, your interview coming up. Shit. People like to see the interviews of the people that's active in the league. I like to see everybody interview. You know what I'm saying? Like no bullshit, but it do make it better when when the people is active in the league. But yeah, motherfuckers can talk about me, can't talk to me. That shit is crazy. That shit is crazy. Shout out to the second in the league, fam. Um, Swab be on his work game lately. I appreciate it. I'm on a new level. I'm on a new level. Yeah, shout out to Holly. Y'all already motherfucking know. Came in this motherfucker on a new level. Yeah, they think it's a gimmick. They think it's a gimmick. Nah, she got motherfucking debate experience. She came in this motherfucker with debate experience. Yeah, but I see. You already know. You already know. Yeah. I don't see nobody up under. I don't see nobody. I don't know. I don't see nobody up under Rio beating you, beating Holly. I don't see nobody up under Rio beating Holly. That's realistic. And everybody above Holly, Holly can beat. Different percentage chances and shit like that, but can beat. But yeah, niggas could love the drama, the beef. Man, look, you to the debate shit talk. I'm here. I'm here. I'm not for the extracurricular bullshit where motherfuckers talking about people's families and people conditions and all this shit. I'm not for that. If you want to call me an intellectual bum, I'm sharing that shit. Go watch this nigga call me an intellectual bum. Go watch how this nigga detailed how my video from our opening round got this motherfucking video struck. I'm good for all that. Once niggas start talking about I ain't moved in 4 years, once niggas start talking about all that shit, I ain't on that shit. I'm not 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 on that shit. But if niggas want to talk that SVDL shit, nigga, I'm here with the link in the motherfucking chat. That nigga Blue know he can't fuck with me. I'd have been mad at Solar if I was Blue for saying my motherfucking name. Why you bringing that nigga Suave up? Yeah, I'm not going. Mm-mm. No, sirree, Bobby. No, we not going. I'm leading in every round except for the power ranking and the opening round. Ranking, Suave at the top. Premise, Suave at the top. Rebuttal, Suave at the top. Interrogation, Suave at the top. Closing, Suave at the top. Presentation, Suave at the top. Overall, Suave is at the top. What's good, big dog? I've been learning from all of you, and I'm taking it, and I learned all I learned into the playoff. I've been saying I'm a quick study. Yeah, you've been doing all listening, and you've been doing talking. That you've been doing a lot more listening. You've been doing talking. When you talk, it means something. So that's what it is. That shit makes sense. You can talk. Blue can't talk. Guess what? Holly can talk. Holly number 2 on the motherfucking leaderboard. Blue can't talk. Blue number 8. Then you talking about some, if Chris and Anon and Taz and all them was still in the league, you would be down too. That's a lie because I could beat them. You can't. I could beat them. You can't. Them coming back don't guarantee that I push down. It guarantee that you go down. Hold on, let me get it on my computer. She said, show these rankings, please. How did every time you comment, it look like you in, not the rankings, the stats. Mm-hmm. Same shit, really. But oh, I did have it on. You see that? Can you see that? See that? Right there. Swab Boss, 1094. Nobody's higher than that. Power ranking, 145 Domo Harley, Swab Boss. I'm third in the power ranking. I'm third in the power ranking. Opening round, I'm fourth. I'm fourth. That's the only statistic Blue ahead of me. Even KOT ahead of me. Premise, 148. Nobody's higher than that. Rebuttal, 152. Nobody's higher than that. My rapid fire, 143. Me and Rio tied. Nobody's higher than that. Closing, 151. Nobody's higher than that. PowerPoint, 150. Nobody's higher than that. Overall, 140. Me and Rio is tied for that. Yeah, Blue is dope here, but he's a bum. Yeah, Blue dope, but he's a bum. He's a dope ass bum. He a dope bum. Let me see. Man, Holly number 2 in the power ranking. I don't see. Oh, you must have took a lot of motherfucker. What's the names too? Uh, that nigga can't talk shit to that. You can't get up there and talk shit about me and ignore this. This is what none of them niggas can do. He can't explain this shit. This nigga said, I'm gonna get him in the open and I'm gonna get him in the premise. Nigga, I'm 148, you 140. In the rebuttal, I'm 152, you're 130. In the rapid fire, I'm 143, you're 137. In the closing, I'm 151, you're 141. In the PowerPoint, I'm 150, you're 147. In the overall, I'm 140, you're 139, bro. Dead. Dead. Suave, dope. That's who dope. Suave, dope. Shit. Blue is a bum who don't know how to pick titles, don't know how to master his opponent's premise, and gets lost in his own goddamn wandering thoughts. That's what that is. He's a dope. Now the world don't move to the beat of just one drum. What might be right for you may not be right for some. I know how it goes. I know how it goes. Tell his dope ass come over here, hit the link, and talk shit. Like he could talk shit about me. Tell his dope ass come over here and defend these goddamn stats. And why he thought he could talk shit to me. Now it's gonna be, man, them rounds don't mean shit anyway. Them rounds don't mean shit. Them rounds don't mean shit. Now here I go finna be all type of hoe ass niggas and bitch ass niggas because my ranking is high and I acknowledged it. And I acknowledged it. You think a motherfucker would have done some promo about this shit by now. You think motherfucker said, God damn, Suave Boss with way more debates than he needs. Jumping way over the competition in certain rounds. Leading in 6 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 7 out of 9 lanes, he's leading. 7 out of 9 lanes, I'm leading, and I'm supposed to be quiet and just let niggas call me bitch ass niggas like I don't know how to debate. Call me a two like I ain't got no info. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Y'all like that, blue, right? Y'all don't like this suave. Suave's supposed to be passive and soft and kind and humble, super duper lame humble, simp humble. Now everybody almost caught COVID and died, nigga. We all loped up, nigga. Man, y'all want to jump? I'm gonna jump too. Thing is, I put the work in. Y'all just jumped. I put the work in. Y'all just jumped. Y'all just started talking shit. I put the work in, then started talking shit. Y'all just started talking shit. That's the difference. That's the difference. That's the difference. That's the difference. Y'all just started talking shit. I put the work in. Yeah, yeah. I put the work in, then started talking shit. And I talk shit in response. I ain't gonna lie. I see a motherfucker did. Listen, man. I know my motherfucking promo better be motherfucking in the workings. It better be some motherfucking Black Power, Suave, Boss, AOI, snapping off promo in the motherfucking making. That's crazy. All I gotta do is be me, and niggas hate me for what I'm good at. Don't talk to them. Don't like them. Please don't like them. Shit, man. Be attracted to what y'all attracted to. Stop perping. Stop perping. Be attracted to what y'all attracted to. I'll get the twos and the fews. But I bet you this. I bet you when it come to what we here for, you got to talk about me. I bet you cannot talk about other people. I bet you it's a lot of people you don't got to mention. You can be like, yeah, no, we good. We good, we good, we good, we good. Fuck the fiat. Let me see. Talk about me, but can't talk to me. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's a real thing. And y'all blew that shit up too. Talking about them, but don't talk to them. Y'all blew that shit up, my nigga. You finna go live and talk about Suave again? Yup. Hey, he live with his link in the chat. Yeah, I know. I know. I know. But we just gonna stay over here and talk about them to ourselves, and all the ones that really just at least be in the chat commenting. Just be in the chat commenting. I'm gonna talk about them. I'm gonna talk about them, and y'all just be in the chat commenting. That's how we gonna win the debate league this year. I'm gonna talk about them, and you be in the chat commenting. Ooh, we gonna win this year. No. No, 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 no. 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 Niggas trying to divert, want to talk about anything else but debate. Y'all know it's my year. You know it's my year. Niggas want to talk about anything other than debate. Anything other than debate. What's wrong? I thought you wanted to play. No, man. The playing is done with niggas. I'm not playing with Suave this season. Nigga, you played. Look at that leaderboard. You played. Look at that leaderboard. You played. Domo, Holly, Suave, Inyame, Pro. I done went through too many names not to say your name by now. Rio, just me. I still just went through too many names not to say your name right now. Scheme. I'm still. Come on, man. Domo, Holly, Swabos, Inyame, Pro Black. I'm not going below Rio. I'm not going below Rio. Nobody below Rio got shit to talk shit to me about. Real talk. Real talk. Real talk. Anybody above Rio can talk they shit. Anybody below Rio can't talk shit. They better motherfucker subscribe to the roast lady. You better subscribe to the hotel room. Anybody up under me better subscribe to the motel room lady. The I ain't got no more lady. That's what you could do. The most feared link in YouTube. Damn. I'm the content. I'm the topic. That's crazy. I don't want to make your channel no money. I don't want to give your channel no views, but you want me to give your channel some views. Yeah, put Suave in your title and watch your views go up. I don't want to talk about y'all. I don't want to talk about y'all. I want to talk about debating. I want to talk about debating. But when motherfuckers ain't in the debate league, they can't talk debating. They can't talk debating. That's what I want. Hit the link and tell me I'm a 2. Used to be blue. Used to be blue. Hit the link. This still talking about battle rap since we can't get it in a battle. Nigga, you just died on the battle rap. I just watched you come back and get murdered by somebody on the battle rap shit. Why you trying to hear that shit? Let's debate something. That's crazy. Y'all niggas is that goddamn weird. That's crazy. Y'all niggas is that weird. Let's avoid the nigga but talk about him. Fuck that nigga, dog. What y'all want to talk about? Him? Fuck that nigga Suave. What y'all want to talk about? Suave? You talk about him, put him in the chat. Put his name in the title, and I'm gonna be in the chat with you. That's just what it is. Free spirit in a building. Shout out to you, sis. Shout out to you, sis. Let's not talk to him. Let's talk about him. And then we could just say what we want to say over here. For real, that's all we got to do. That's the truth. I don't want to talk to him. I just want to talk about it. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Mm, that's kind of crazy. But here I am, top of the leaderboard. Who leading in the ranking? Suave. Who leading in the motherfucking premise? Suave. Who leading in the rebuttal? Suave. Who leading in the rapid fire? Suave. Who leading in the closing? Suave. Who leading in the PowerPoint? Suave. Who leading in the overall? Suave. What the fuck are we talking about? We're not talking about debate. No, we're not talking about debates. Cause look where you're at and look where I'm at. No, we're not talking about debates, nigga. We won't talk about that nigga feet. Fuck it. Let's talk about that nigga feet. I get my feet done every week. Let's talk about that nigga feet. I know that nigga don't get motherfucking. The most feared channel, the most feared link, the most talked about, the most hated on, the most noteworthy. Man, y'all do this to me. I came here like a doe-eyed deer, just doing my debates, and I was good at it. Nigga said, fuck him being good. We want to make him great by making sure we hate on that nigga. So, it is what it is. It is what it is. Welcome to YouTube Hollywood. Welcome to YouTube Hollywood, where everybody is TMZ. Everybody is TMZ. Why did you? Everybody is TMZ. Yeah, I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play one today. I mean, no, nobody talk to me no more, Melanated. No, nobody talk to me no more. So I gotta wait to new people into the league. I gotta wait to season 5. Nobody want to talk to me. I love to have some intellectual conversations, but people want to, you know, they don't want to talk about that. They want to talk about some feet and turds and shit. They want to watch. They want to watch videos of people boo booing outside. That's what they want to talk about. They want to talk about niggas having bloody booty holes and shit. That's what they want to talk about. I want to talk about consciousness. I want to talk about spirituality. I want to talk about societies, history, the future, space, underwater. They want to talk about feet, bloody booty holes, and people boo booing outside. I mean, where you gonna be at? You gonna be over here with the person that's leading in 7 out of 9 categories, talking about something conscious, some spiritual, some historical, futuristic, aquatic, intergalactic, or you want to be over here with the people that's not even in the debate league talking about bloody booty holes, watching videos of people boo booing outside and talk about people's feet? What y'all want to do? What you want to feed yourself? What do you want to make you? What do you want in your ears? What do you want in your eyes? What do you want to build your conscious off of? Visuals of people boo booing outside, visuals of men having sex with each other with bloody dookie filled boo boo holes, booty holes, bad feet. You just gonna sit up there and let a nigga just keep throwing them visions in your head all day. But then Suave a demon because he over here trying to challenge niggas intellectually on their religious stance, you know, what they know about the Bible or history or whatever the fuck, if the earth is flat around. But I don't got no information. I don't got no info. I'm proving. I got 4 years worth of 3 years worth of fucking panels. Proven. That shit, I ain't never been in no shit like that. That ain't never been my motherfucking channel. For 3 years. I held up for 3 years. What you want to put in your ears? What you want to put, like, okay, I get it, but it's over with. Once you still giving a motherfucker a pass to just lie and say what they fuck they gotta do, throw up false records, then what you here for at this point? You gotta understand. What part of you wants to intake this? What part of you want to intake it? They not even like, what part of you wants to sit back and watch people scream in your ear and put visualizations in your head like that? Wow, not debating. Wow, losing debates. Wow, sucking that debate. Wow, that being eighth. Yeah, I want to talk some consciousness shit too, man. I love for motherfuckers to hit the panel and actually have some motherfucking deep conversations. For real. And I ain't gonna lie, like all my Israelite brothers, I ain't gonna hold you up. Y'all played me, fam. y'all really played me because I stood around on this channel and defended your God to the point where people thought this was an Israelite channel and thought I was an Israelite. When I went over there to Sanchez, when I went over there to Sanchez channel, they thought I was a Hebrew. They was like, nah, he a Hebrew. And I ain't even check them because I like motherfuckers being wrong. I ain't even check them. I sat over here while niggas said, man, you letting this motherfucker turn into an Israelite channel, man. You letting this motherfucker turn. Every time I come around here, man, it's the Israelite. So, do a stream. Get the manager, do your own stream. Let niggas talk about their God. Now my God comes, the black woman, in the flesh, and motherfuckers, oh man, this shit right here, man, crazy. This bogus. I think I got some bread. This bogus. This bogus. My God come, motherfuckers run. Well, I sit up here talking about how much they love my God. Oh, I love the black woman. And you know, my girl is black. I got black daughters. My mama black. And niggas really ran when God came. We sat up here and talked about Yahweh, 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 however you want to pronounce it, for 4 years, for 3 years. Now it's all the funny games over with. Let's talk about real shit. Let's talk about real issues. Let's talk about what our counterparts are talking about. And what they talking about. The unsatisfaction of the condition of the black woman up under the black man's leadership. So what that mean? We got to become better leaders. Oh man, I'm waiting on Yahweh. I'm waiting on Yahweh, man. I'm waiting on Yahweh. I ain't finna sit up here and be a better man. I ain't finna sit up here and be a better man. I want to drop pills in hoes' cups. I want to turn them out. But I need y'all to follow Yahweh. Oh yeah, I got a diet about myself. My diet. Well, what's the condition of the black man and black woman? Man, all the Israelite gang of Israelites on this panel every day. Shalom, shalom. I mean, this motherfucker black power. I don't even say black power out of respect. Like black power, brother. Shalom. I say shalom, shalom, all that shit. Remember the lack of compassion, nigga. Like Park said, remember this lack of compassion. Your God was on the panel for years. Years. Division. My God came down and it's like, I can't bear this shit. This shit is unbearable. What? All that
understanding and empathy and obedience that you say you gotta have for the Most High. Well, you gotta understand sometimes He will kill your wife and your kids and all your cattle. Well, you gotta understand, we was disobedient, and so we get the harsh tongue lashing. Well, we the ones who did what we did, and that's why we cursed to be enslaved. But then in real life, black women say, look at the collective culture of black men. Black men don't get fucking ran in the mud for just walking around saying, man, look at them bitches. Man, I had some hoes last night. They don't that shit is accepted. Like white people can walk up, look at them niggas over there. And you will have a problem like, damn, all y'all that let him walk up, a whole group of white people, y'all let this white dude walk up, call us a nigger, and nobody check him? Like, come on, Chad, what you doing? But then you can walk up to a group of men and be like, man, we need to find some bitches to fuck and skeet in and dump. And motherfuckers be like, yeah, I wouldn't mind that. That shit is crazy. You couldn't show my God the same love I showed your God. You couldn't have the same understanding for my God that I have for your God. You couldn't have the same patience for my God that I have for your God. I sat back, and this how niggas repay me. This how niggas repay me. Yeah, so I heard you got, black women on your channel now. So shit, we gonna go on over here to the man's cave and watch women twerking. Come on, y'all subscribe to the man's cave. Yeah, I feel some type of way about that, Israel. Israel, I feel some type of way about that. And that proved it. Because I always said, you know what? It's cool because we coming from the same collective of people, black people. But when y'all get y'all Israel, how would the unbelievers be treated? And I see now. I see now. Motherfuckers set up here, talked all this God shit, and your God never came. Nothing never changed. Niggas was able to play with your God, say fuck your God. Now look at what the black woman do. You can't do that, right? You can't do that shit because now you got to hear something. Now you got to see some shit. Yeah, yeah. Your God versus my God won. Yeah, I feel some type of way. Shout out to Yashar. I feel some type of way. I loved on y'all God. I gave y'all a place to sit up here and condemn motherfuckers. And then black woman come around. I can't do this, fam. I can't do this. Niggas was saying, Suave, why is this the Israelite channel? Nigga, them my people too. But then the black woman come and they not your people. They not even black. This you supposed to be black power. What you talking to these women for? What the fuck you think black power is if it ain't talking to black women? Y'all got the game fucked up. Yeah, I feel some type of motherfucking way. I thought at least Israel would have been here for me. I would have thought at least Israel would have been here and say, man, this nigga Suave and sat up here and shut the fuck up and really took a lot of shit for us and didn't give a fuck. Niggas came over, man, damn, I would come over there, but every time I come over there, they talking about the Bible. Every time they come over there, they. Even when I get fed up, I say, man, can we talk about something other than the Bible, right? Motherfuckers, yeah. But we end up back in the Bible and I don't give a fuck. But then my God came through and now look at me. It makes sense though, don't it? That's really life. Shout out the table, man.
family? Is that where you would go with your family and try to be amongst those people and try to ride it out amongst them?
I want to be amongst my people. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to like limit
Right,
it
because
to
most
that.
smart people know that once you get in that group, it's gonna go left. Right. So the best thing is for you to take you and your
that
family and get out the way where you and your
and well
family
and
ain't got
that
nothing to do with nobody else.
that's why I look at it like this, right? Like let's say IUIC, right? You remember
Okay.
they had like the 900-man march, right?
Right. I seen them. They
Now
the ones march around with the military gear on and stuff, right?
purple and yeah, dudes in the purple. So they had
Okay.
about a
Okay.
900-man march in Memphis, right? Now let's just say that shit hits the fan and that 900 people they come through your hood. It's either get down or lay down. You're gonna get down, right?
For the time being, yeah, because the Quran tells me that I can get down
Mm-hmm.
if my life
So
is
now let's
threatened. I can get down with people I don't agree with.
yeah. Now I don't have no issue. Like me personally, I wouldn't give a damn if Captain Cesaria and the dude of the IUIC or General Yohana, all of them decided, bro, you know what, this is it. We taking the leadership. My issue would be when we get down to the religious part, because once you get to the religious part, is you can add things where you want to add them and make things fit the way that you want them to fit. So what ends up happening is you end up getting people empowered that you can't correct. You see what I'm saying? And the only way to avoid that
People that's outside of
Yashar Tequila say she really miss hearing you, praying all is well with you.
being held accountable.
exactly.
That's
And
that's why I say accountability is one of the most important things we need. My bad, Blue. Go ahead, bro.
you're right, bro. It's so important, and that's why I always bring up the Torah, is because it's already written. You can't change that, and we can all read and we.
Listen what he said. He said accountability is so important. I agree. That's why I always bring up the Torah. This was Blue. This was Blue. I agree. That's why I brought up the Torah. Let's
We
go.
can all comprehend. You you're just not gonna go against that. So if we can hold them to the standard of that, then I have no problem following them. But if you trying to have me follow behind Jesus, we're gonna have an issue. You see what I'm saying? And the same thing with a Muslim. The Muslim is gonna have an issue. But the one common ground that we should all have is the law.
It's the
As
Torah.
long as we lay down this law, we shouldn't have no problems with anybody. You see what I'm saying? I'm not trying to impose myself on you. You're not overimposing yourself on me. Of course, we're gonna have leadership just to establish how, you know what I'm saying, to establish the system and make sure that these are people that's in charge of the judges.
He said he getting better. Akat. Tequila. Appreciate your words of love. That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying, in the judging system. And it'll just be like any court that you walk into. The judge ain't winging it when he, you know what I'm saying, when he gets your case, he gonna try you according to the law. So he gonna find the law that you break, and then he gonna go to the law and figure out what are the consequences to that. And we can't, there's no argument there. You see what I'm saying? You can't make up shit as you go along. It's like shit.
They can't.
I can't cry about
Shit,
it.
how you know?
It's written. Well, I'm saying this is the reason. If we hold that,
Did I ask you this already? I don't know if I asked you this. This was Bilal's question. What will be the consequences?
well, we'd have to. It depend on what you would break.
Okay, that was you then, because that was the answer I got.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Because if you just think, if you committed murder, then we already know what the answer is.
So you do condone killing?
If you commit murder, you're gonna get death. Oh yeah. If you curse your mother and your father, you're gonna get death.
Hold on.
If you
If you say "Mama, fuck you," you die.
you getting death.
That's what he said.
You disrespect your mom.
You won't be in authority, brother.
You get
You'll
the death
definitely
sentence.
be in charge of something else. Blue would not be judge to that motherfucker, boy.
You get. Hey, I'm telling you, niggas will be. They got right during slavery. They beat the shit out of it till we got right. We seen enough death and we realized, well, we don't want to do that too much longer.
Yeah,
So,
but okay.
you being disobedient, see a rock get hit up the last dude head. I bet you change your mind. Like, well,
yeah, I get what you
They say, brother, that's how they run Islamic countries, though. You know what I mean?
it's
That's how they
extreme,
run it.
But shit, you look at them little niggas in Chicago and in LA, and then they go. Some
I
niggas
know how black people are, and we not gonna be on that, bro. Because
no, man, we ain't bringing.
Look, the first person who the first person who gonna stop you, Blue, from killing that boy, it gonna be the same person he crossed, his mother.
That's the point. That's the point of that law, though.
Melanetti said, "Love and strength to you, bro. Your shard. Continue to heal."
Notice the process of that law. The parents have to walk him all the way down to the judges. Think about
they ain't gonna walk you to no judge and they know you finna get sentenced to getting killed.
Exactly. So think about it. You would have to have done something mighty damn bad, bro, for your mama and daddy, as much as they love you.
She gotta bring you to the court. But you said she got,
brother. You talking about Afghanistan, dude?
Yeah, she was
talking about America.
Because
if your mama was cool, so if your mama was cool with you cussing her out, wouldn't be no consequences.
Well, I would say this, because I don't want when we deal with cursing, I would go to that extreme as far as the cuss word. But when it's talking about cursing or like not dishonoring your parents, it's more so dealing with like it even describes the situation. You know what I'm saying? You tried to discipline them, they wouldn't discipline back. They've even went to the point of where they act like they wanted to strike you. You see what I'm saying? These are the people that brought you into this world. These are the people that are in charge of taking you out of it. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way it is.
Well, I don't believe nobody's in charge of taking nobody out of this world. I think consequences come from like I say, laws are things that have a universal consequence. If I jump off a cliff with a rich white Jewish man, we both die. Mm-hmm. You know, the amount of money or the amount of influence he have doesn't factor. That's a law. So these things that we talking about now are privileges, things that people write out that make them comfortable. Huh?
Well, yeah, they would be more so commandments, because like the laws, most of the laws that we have, most of us aren't really like they're laws, but they're more so dealing with the soul. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, that's cool. Yeah. And that was just a side, but I really want to take away from the,
No, you're right. You're right. I'm glad you had me clarify that though.
Yeah, but I'll be like we just don't rock with you. If you do something out of line, one, you disgraced your mother and your father. Because now I'm looking at it like, damn, what type of people do your mother and your father bring in this world? So now, who house can you knock on to get a drink of water, to take a nap, to eat? What woman's gonna sleep with you if you the person who everybody know you ain't in order with your mama? So you got to make that shit right. If you come break my window, you got to make that shit right. You feel what I'm saying? And you know what it takes to make that shit right. I'm not gonna be like, I want all my windows replaced, brand new. Like, nah, fam. You know
and that's the difference. We don't want a system because that's the problem. If you injure me or you hurt me in this system, you may do time, but that pays me or my family back none. Because if I miss work and my family not eating, you see what I'm saying? Yeah, I got justice in a way, but not really, because I lost time from feeding my family and I can't get that back.
Both of us lost. That's all it is. Both of us lost. You went to jail, your family lose time.
Yep. That's why the law, the commandments, they tell you that you got to go and pay that man back. You know what I'm saying? You injure that man and he can't work, bro, then you're obligated to take care of him until he's able to get back right or get back out there. You did it.
And that shouldn't be a hard thing to do neither. That should be something that's in your heart to do. Like, man, hell nah.
Yeah.
You know? Listen to what he's saying. Look at the type of shit you talk about when you on my panel. And then look what you got to talk about. Yup, they got bloody booty holes. They feet bad. This nigga said, when you know you do wrong, let's rewind that shit back. Do something out of line. One, you disgraced your mother and your father. Because now I'm looking at it like, damn, what type of people do your mother and your father bring in this world? So now, who house can you knock on to get a drink of water, to take a nap, to eat? What woman's gonna sleep with you if you the person who everybody know you ain't in order with your mama? So you got to make that shit right. If you come break my window, you got to make that shit right.
You feel what I'm saying? And you know what it takes to make that shit right. I'm not gonna be like, I want all my windows replaced, brand new. Like, nah, fam. You know what
And that's the difference. We don't want a system where, because that's the problem. If you injure me or you hurt me in this system, yeah, you may do time, but that pays me or my family back none. Because if I miss work and my family not eating, you see what I'm saying? Yeah, I got justice in a way, but not really, because I lost time from feeding my family and I can't get that back.
Both of us lost. That's all it is. Both of us lost. You went to jail, your family losing time.
Yep. That's why the law, the commandments, they tell you that you got to go and pay that man back. You know what I'm saying? You enter that man and he can't work, bro, then you're obligated to take care of him until he's able to get back right or get back out there. You did it.
And that shouldn't be a hard thing to do neither. That should be something that's in your heart to do. Like, man, hell nah.
Yeah. You know? And it should be. But we know we got, and the only reason, and it's not there for the people who have it in their heart. It's there for the people who are always trying to get over on somebody. And it's just, unfortunately, it's always them type of clowns. You know what I'm saying? They find their way around the law. You know what I mean? If it's any way they can get around that motherfucker, they're going to get around it. You know what I mean? And that's what it's for. It's like, all right, bro. Because you got to think, number one, even the system of even the stoning and all of that was dealing with a purging process, right? Because of a certain mindset that we had before we went into the land. This was a mindset that needed to be purged out of us. So these things don't have to, they won't continually happen because eventually we'll learn our lesson. And on top of that, eventually, I mean,
you think go ahead.
It's knuckleheads we got to wean out. You know what I'm saying? It's just too many of them right now. It's too many just knucklehead. Like the new generation, these niggas are so crazy, bro. They don't smoke weed. They don't gang bang. They don't hang with females. They just ditch school. Serious. They don't even know what these niggas is doing today, bro. Like, I be like,
going through all the emotions.
You ain't at school. Why?
That's a fact. Yeah.
You know,
so what's the point?
What the hell did you get school today for, bro? You could have been like, that's how bad the next generation is. Them type of dudes, bro. I don't even understand. Like, they so gone. I mean, golly, bro. I don't even know what to say to that. I know you know what I mean? I ain't telling you should be ditching, but damn, we had a little females and, you know what I mean? We trying to burn something with no damn dudes all day, bro. And we ain't doing nothing at all.
Just checking your Facebook tab.
That's crazy. This was blue. And now this is blue. All right.
I'm lying.
That's it.
That bitch all day.
That's the new generation, bro. It's ugly. We can't. Them dudes. They gonna have to it's gonna be a get down or lay down situation, and it's like, bro, the way you've been doing.
Get down and lay down, a new generation, man. Lay down, fam.
With them, bro. I'm scared, bro. I fear for my son. He may not have no friends. They may all be wearing dresses by the time my son in middle school, man.
That's why we gotta make the world a little bit smaller. Man. You know what I'm saying? Like, real talk. That's why I was saying about that migration shit. Like, that should have ended a lot of that shit. Because it ain't about television. I don't know who TV you gonna watch. I'm gonna keep it real. I do not watch TV, bro. I don't even got cable. I got internet. Internet. Like, real. I don't even want nobody even having that access to me. Like, here, look at this, look at that. Hear this, hear that. Like, I'm cool, man. I was in a household where you wake up, Jerry Springer, Maury Show, Cheetah, Jerry's, and then it go to CSI Special Victims. So that's kidnapping and rape. Then you go to Bad Boys Club, Love and Hip Hop. So that's arguing, fighting.
I still watch Love and Hip Hop though.
I'm like, man, what the fuck? No, this is the household I'm in. I didn't say I was watching it.
I know what you mean, brother.
Every time I walk past one of these television things, this is what I was seeing. Like, damn, how did you just watch killing, rape, and murder and motherfucking fighting all day?
Man, I got a Jamaican old lady. She watch E! News, my nigga. She love E News, and I can't stand E News.
E News, damn.
Yeah, fool. I know, brother. I know, right? That's a program for the most unenlightened. And she watched that shit every day. I just be looking at her like, whatever. But I'm saying, you know, that's cool with her on that vibration, on that level. You know what I'm saying? She like, I'm just relaxing. I just watched it. I know it ain't true. But I'm saying that's the same stuff I don't let my daughters watch. I don't let my daughter watch E News.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want her to see Kim Kardashian, homie. I hope Kim Kardashian is, by the time she start paying attention, I want that bitch to be off television.
That bitch be in the White House, man. You see,
I do not want my daughter to see that.
In the White House. You see Kanye finna be president. You see what's going on. She's going to be the first lady of the United States, man. This shit is crazy.
If Kanye is the president, I'm up. That's the final straw.
Kanye with Trump. I believe you said that too before Trump got elected.
Kanye, he's so ready. I feel so sorry for him. He ready to do something. He just don't know what the hell to do. He just trying anything. Abolish the amendment. Like, nigga, what the hell are you talking about?
This nigga went to the White House and asked the president to release a gang leader. I said, man, get the fuck out of here.
Oh, who did he ask for? Larry Hoover?
Larry Hoover, bro. Like, yeah, I want to. I love Hoover.
Larry Hoover.
But this is my point. As a black,
that's what was on his mind, dog.
As a black defendant, you got to go to these racist ass motherfuckers, and your dumb ass sit up there and actually let them get tape of you asking. What about
Larry Hoover?
You know what I'm saying? Mahmoud Jamal. What about brothers that the political prisoners we got in jail? Like, are you serious? Like, how do you make a case for that? Like, yeah, I want Larry. I do not want Larry Hoover to die in prison. Yeah. But how do you make a case for someone who fell victim to the circumstances that he fell victim to and made the decisions he made?
Man, Ye Law, he just got up that morning ready to make a move for black people, and he didn't know what the fuck.
Man, he put on his black shirt with his black pants and lost his mind.
he been listening to it semi. He got to be listening to it somewhat. And then the motherfucker was like, he got inspired a little bit and just didn't know what to do with it. The nigga just was like, free Larry Hoover.
Put the president in the airplane and free Larry Hoover. I'm good. I'm done. Drop the mic and walk away.
He got down trying to fight. I need you to investigate the killer of Martin Luther King. Like, nigga, we're past that now, bro. I know you got a lot of fire in you right now, brother, but just sit back for a second.
Didn't Kim Kardashian holler at Trump about releasing the old lady? Yeah. And he did it. Wasn't she a drug dealer?
Yeah. That was the drug dealer to fuck with ain't that the chick that was connected somehow to Steve Harvey or something?
I don't know.
The chick that was getting released.
Yep, you're right.
Up, fam.
Crazy.
Losing, man.
Yeah, he just lost, man. You know,
that was my dude, though, man.
Right, the college boy was brilliant. Kanye, the college boy, was brilliant, son.
To me, he's still alive. He just sounds lost, and it's like he got. You know how sometimes you get so much information that you just start really sounding crazy because you ain't really deciphered the information that you got.
You doing the Huey P. Nuisance?
Yeah, he sound more like Jaden Smith. He sound like Jaden Smith. You know what I'm saying? It's like he done read some shit. He seen the way
or KRS-One. Sound like KRS-One.
And it's like instead of him taking our route on how we trying to solve it, this nigga went way left field with it. You like, nigga, you just gonna cut your nuts off? Period. Like, you don't even. This man Jaden Smith don't even want a sex change. He said he just gonna get rid of his nuts. He don't want nothing. He just gonna be just straight up like that. I said, dude, by the time you 29, you're gonna seriously regret that day. The day you made that decision. Like, I don't even need those. You don't need a reproductive system. Like, come on, bro. Really?
I mean, apparently he believes he's a dog.
I mean, this dude is
Because that's what they say
crazy.
you do with your dog. Cut
Man,
that
that's
motherfucker's
what
nuts off.
happens when white America listen to your black ass.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, what? You listening to me? I get to talk. Oh man, hey, he was like, I got so many ideas. He couldn't
So
get
many.
none of them out. You know how I be
The
like,
joke.
yeah, I swear, man, but I swear, man, that tell me who you laying down with, man, and what y'all talk about in the bed. Like, you know what? I wanna do. Like, yeah, baby, you should do that. Like, hold on, fam. Your girl's supposed to have some type of, ability to help you in that manner. Like,
Yeah,
your broad not finna let you get
that
up in
ain't
front of
why.
the world and say some wild ass shit.
They wild, dog. They done
Well,
transition beyond being black. You feel me? They beyond black. So they say all
that's,
types of wild shit, and they on some gay shit, and I mean that's that beyond black shit, man.
once you become about all people, you done. And you worried about the
Yeah,
betterment of all people. You over with, bro. Like even
And look,
JC talk.
and all people ain't worried about you. Shit.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
no.
We got to get the star out our own eye first. If that's just like Jabari, we send all our money and our resources to Africa, and then what? And then what happens after that? So we just collect money, send our resources to Africa, and
Jabari,
Jabari
then
have feminine energy to me, man. His presentation is feminine, in
yeah,
my opinion.
I get that, but I don't let that shit
I love
scare
it,
me
bro.
because I come from a time where we had tomboys. We had girls who did boyish shit. But I
Yeah.
know how
Right,
the man, I know how the man is judged.
and
Ain't just
feminine
like,
acting pimp niggas. We had feminine acting pimp
Yeah.
niggas back in the day
and
too.
that started getting questioned real fast. And then it comes from that till kids actually telling kids you're gay. What
Yeah.
is gay? You gay. You're a girl. You're like, and then motherfuckers start believing that shit because if everybody else telling your ass you gay and the only motherfuckers show your ass attention is the other quiet motherfuckers telling they gay, that could lead a impressionable person to believe like, fuck that shit. Sometimes it's a rebellious nature, but I know you ain't born that motherfucking way. I know babies don't have a sexuality, so you could
I don't
dismiss me
think
with
so
that
either.
shit. Yeah,
I think you can influence a baby's sexuality, but a baby isn't born with sexuality.
Yeah, I
That's
just
why
think
touching on them.
Jabari believes that shit though. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the different. That's the thing about Jabari. I just think that as as dumb as that I not agree with the shit he be saying. I do think he legitimately believe. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he just pushing some shit
you
that
don't think he
he
trying
don't
to say
actually.
put shit on sugar and sell it to you. Like
Yeah.
he'll bite the same shit too.
Yeah, I think he falling into that same trap, and he done put all his time, dedication, and love and passion into that shit. He ain't coming out
Like
of it.
it's gotta be the answer. Because that's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. Like you can't take comedic studies and do the same thing that we did with religion with it. You know what I'm saying? Like study the
Mhm.
shit. Study the shit. Don't then try to put one idol over another. And this man, look, either all that shit means something or that shit don't mean nothing in completion. But I'm looking at the sciences, man. I'm looking at the shit that's in there that we still can't decipher now. I'm looking at the way, like, how was they able to do the stuff that they did then, but we can't do it now, especially without sacrificing certain resources and certain, like I'm cool, man.
Right. They
I'm not
clearly
taking that religion.
the Egyptians clearly had a light bulb. Like we could see that carved on the wall. They had some type of fucking light bulb.
They
It
got
wasn't
man,
no
they got
fucking
helicopters. They got helicopters, man. I thought that
right,
shit was
right, right. They
a spook,
clearly had
bro.
some shit we ain't have.
I thought
So
that shit
that's what
was
we
a
need to be
spook.
focused on,
Yeah.
not the spooky shit. Not the spooky
Yeah.
shit that don't make no sense, man.
Nah, that's all I'm saying. And when you look at them, their culture was trying to study where they came from. See, we studied them. But when you look at what they were studying, they were studying in the past. Like they was trying to see what civilizations was here before because they was finding the same information. They was finding
Mhm.
they was finding signs of previous existence on Earth. And so they own that shit. Now we've been cut off from all of that. We've been cut off from all of that, but they got that information. They trying to decipher that shit, unlock it, find the shit. Like that's why I bring up Blue when I was asking you about the Hebrews, Herodotus, because he never wrote about the Hebrews. But this was a person who, through their writings, they found an underground city, like an underwater city. You know what I'm saying? So his shit was true and correct. Like I just and the shit. Like, just tell them get the fuck out of the way, man. I believe we'll be jiggy on our own to a certain extent right now because we so far behind. Like, real talk, how hard is it to do another Tulsa, Oklahoma? If they did it then, how hard is it? Like, we could do that shit in a year. Like, I'm pretty sure we can find a motherfucking place and build some homes. How long it take to build a house? Like, you can get that shit done within a year.
Quickly. See that, and that's why our focus got to be simplifying our life, because that's just like even when you deal with the story of Lot's wife, the focus of that is that the comfortability. She looked back and she realized where she was headed, and she thought about how comfortable it was with where she was leaving. You know what I'm saying? We got running water here. We got all of these things, and it's like folks got to be willing to make that sacrifice so things get better for us. You know what I'm saying? And understand it's like, yeah, we got things. It's seemingly good, but in reality, all of these luxuries that we have really only hinder us, because it's like now you have to dedicate more time to get shit that was naturally given to you. You know what I'm saying?
And nothing really gets accomplished as a whole. It's like you come out, you could get some Jordans, you could get a car, you could do this, and then you could die, and that shit don't mean nothing. And then the next person can start over. Like, no, it's supposed to get greater every generation. Why we ain't got grandmama's house? Like, we got less than what we had. You feel me? We got less than what we had, fam.
And that's why I don't be wanting to bang on a Christian church like that. But it's just, it teaches our people individualism. And it's like, as long as your soul is straight, fuck everybody else. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, that's just foul, bro. And that's the issue. As long as people feel like God is working in their personal life, it don't really matter what anybody else says.
They just write off whatever you going through this. I guess that's what you deserve.
Yep. And it's like, damn. You know what I'm saying? It gets you out of the whole mindset. And then when you try to break it down to them, like, look, man, we all in here together, this and that. Well, that don't matter no more, because in Jesus, we all, you know what I'm saying? And now it's just like, it's crazy, bro. They sound like they understand that they separated. And then, like, once you start, like, testing them on it, it's like, bro, what are you thinking right here? They break it down to just some individual ass shit. Like, man, look, my God, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? My Jesus ain't gonna do me like that. And we end up in the same predicament. We comfortable. We'll vote for shit that, you know what I'm saying, don't benefit us none. Yeah. We'll be Democrats, or we'll be, you know what I mean, Republicans, or whatever we feel like we got to get in. And it's like, and this is all based on this mindset that as long as your soul is straight, nobody else matters. It's like, nigga, being saved, that's why it's so important that when you look at being saved in the Torah, it tells you how you save your soul, right? It already gives you that. Of course, you turn away from wickedness and you do that which is lawful. But when you're dealing with your people, it's talking about a physical, literal saving. You being saved, your land being healed, you being, you know what I'm saying, put back in your land, being restored to your culture, your language, all of that.
Weeder,
that's the cool, and that's not on the mind.
Weeder. Brother Weeder.
Came in quiet.
The French Hebrew. Weeder.
We backed off now. We probably be back on in a second. But yeah, so it's like, man, we got to be really thinking, like, we're not dreaming about true restoration for us in our land and our culture. We just thinking about, you know, all of the benefits. The only benefits that they preach is benefits that come after you die. And it's like, though, you don't even, I mean, I don't understand, bro. This shit is crazy.
Motherfucker be like, man, why the fuck I want a car after I die?
I don't, you know what I'm saying?
Why I want a big house with many rooms after I die, fam? Like, we need that shit now.
Well, I think that theology was taught to slaves, man, because that slave, that's for you to be a slave, man, because You ain't got nothing right here, but don't worry about it. It's all right. You're gonna get yours in the
But how the
afterlife.
fuck you got it? Why you got it now? Why you
You got
worried?
but see, that's the game of it though. They got it because you working for them. You making it for them. You
I
making
know
they heaven
slaves, man. Shout out to the slaves.
and waiting on yours.
I know them niggas will sit up there like, man, this some bullshit. If this nigga didn't have his pistol, fam. Did this nigga just tell me don't worry about it and then walked his ass in the house with a lemonade? You gonna be rewarded in the afterlife. Bitch, I want some lemonade. Fuck
Later on. And that be the thing. That's why when that dude brought out Isaiah 61 earlier, Rob's supposed to go right back and read that whole chapter on his ass. Like, bro, when did this happen? When did this happen? None of that shit happened? None of it happened at all. You ain't here. I mean, come on, bro. I mean, it's just crazy. The whole book is about us getting our land, culture, language, all of that shit back. And then we just get to this point now where niggas want to change the definition of save. No, nigga, that ain't what save mean. He talking about, nigga, when you die. What do you mean? Y'all already told me what to do about death.
Why are you talking about me dying?
Yeah, I mean, what about my son when I die? Like,
yeah, that's for you to ignore your living condition, though. Ignore the condition that you live under.
Exactly. Yeah, this like, shoot, oppression is supposed to make you wise. You know what I'm saying? It's supposed to make you mad. You know what I mean? If you're a wise person, that's what it's supposed to do. We ain't supposed to just get comfortable with it and just, well, y'all got me, so I'm good. Them niggas will figure it out one day. Like, nigga, no, I want to go home, man. I want to go home. I want to feel comfortable that my son going outside, bro, he coming back home. He ain't getting discriminated against because, you know what I'm saying, or he ain't looked at as some threat or some monster or some beast because of something somebody that's seen on TV or something, or they just don't understand.
I don't want to fill out no more job application.
Period.
I don't want to go in there and ask the white man for a job not one more time.
Nigga, you get burned out on that shit quick, man.
Not one. I don't want to have to put my record together. I don't want to have to sit down with a piece of paper and remember who I work for and why I don't work for them no more. I don't want to have to do none of that. I don't have to tell you. I don't have to come in there with no fake attitude, playing like I'm happy and I'm glad and I believe in this situation when you just go fuck me up in a minute anyway.
Hey, you guys, how you doing today? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to do that no more.
Oh, my life.
You got hey, yeah. Especially I come in with drink. I gotta make you feel comfortable as soon as possible. Like, yo, yeah, I know I ain't expected on the my real name is Cameron. So when they see that name, they don't know what's going on. I walk through the door, they like, damn.
They be having that
and I'm in
they help us one of our Camerons.
I'm south, so you know when I talk, they think I'm white anyway. They like, oh man, we got a white guy from California, and this and that. I get in there, and it's like, oh shit, we got a nigga with dreads. Hold on.
Yeah, here we go. Right. We thought you was white, so we can hire you, but it's gonna be $2 less than what we talked about on the phone.
But that's like, when you see that all the time, when people put their race as white or they have a white sounding name, they get more calls for jobs. Like that shit is
Oh yeah, bro.
But have you been on the other end of that when you show up with that white name and that white stuff and they looking at you like, oh, this ain't what we expected?
Mm-hmm.
Have you been on that end of it where they be like,
I mean, I don't know, because like I said, my real name Charles, like that sounds white as shit. So I don't know. I mean, I think Charles like one of the motherfuckers that's in the middle.
Yeah, it ain't a threatening name. It ain't Devontae.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Do you have a white voice that you use for interviews and call-ins and shit though?
Never.
Okay.
You know, they did a survey up on the news one time where they was talking about how they distinguish the voices when people was calling in for jobs. And it was just like, okay, I know this a white dude. You could come in and get the job. But when it came down to a black person, oh, we're not hiring, not right now.
So here y'all go. Have a white person call in for your job.
Yeah, that's what they was doing.
Have a white
Uh,
person call in and talk to your manager. Would they call? Yeah, I like to check on my resume. I like to check on my what's your
you know
name?
what's sad? You know how hard it is to find white people that work hard, bro. Like have
Oh,
y'all
right.
ever like real deal? Most restaurants I worked in, man, we get a white dude, bro. We already know he ain't finna last no damn a day and a half. As soon as the work get hard, you may even think he good. You be like, yeah, man, he was straight, bro. He gonna be straight. You know, you need help around your job and shit. Hoping they hire the nigga. The nigga just don't show up after that. You like, God damn.
That's what we was having when I was doing warehouse work. Man, you had a lot of white people like that. And that's the most time they leave during lunch. Man, what happened to damn, he just walk out of here. And
Look,
guess
I
what?
gotta go start a bank account, dude. I'll be back. And you'll never see him again.
That nigga ain't coming back. Oh, I got an emergency call. I got to go get my kids. For real.
I'm gonna tell you how foul my job was, man. We had a white dude, right? And this dude, I mean, he was just sorry. He don't want to work there no more for real. But they wouldn't tell the nigga that. Man, I show up at work, bro. It's like now, mind you, the restaurant they start going in at like 8 o'clock. I come in like 10 o'clock right before open. I come in, bro. All I see is feet hanging out the bushes, bro. White dude passed out in the bushes. I walk in, I'm like, yo, y'all know the dude, y'all know our fry cook, bro. He out back, man, in the bushes. They was like, yeah. Da, 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 da. He been out there since. I was like, bro, that's fucked up. I was like, y'all just all walk by him. Ain't nobody think to call 911 or nothing. So he finally wakes up. Right? He come in. And so they told him he couldn't come back until he passed the drug test, right? Man, the dude passed the drug test and everything, bro. They still couldn't fire him.
You know what I hate though, because like the job where I was working at, man, them cats would sit back and let the white people sit back. They'll go on their break early. Whenever I try to leave, they're like, "Where you going?" Oh, you can't go to lunch and put something. I'm like, damn, look at these white motherfuckers over here. I was on 10, boy. I mean, they sit up there, talk, play around, jump in their car. They be like, hey, where you going, Israel? Put your ass back.
They telling your ass to back to work from the car.
And they always told me they made sure. Look, they were so bad. It got so bad that they actually had old boy just sit there and watch me. As soon as I try to go to a washroom, hey, where you going? There, dude, I'm going to the washroom, man.
That's not a job. That's not worth a check. You see,
that's a slave shit.
That's not worth it. That's not make your ass go home, snap on your girl. I have to apologize. Like, I misdirected my anger. No.
That's especially like down here where I'm at. Man, these white cats, they get away with murder, boy. I mean, they sit around, they be talking, the supervisor come out and look at them and won't say shit to them. You catch two niggas talking, hey, tell them go home. Straight up.
My homeboy thinking he can do everything that they do. I'm telling him, I'm like, bro, you need to slow down, bro. You
not white.
Grab a beer. The white folks at work, they'll just grab a beer. You know, they'll let you get a couple beers after your shift.
Hey, but this job where I'm at now, this job sweet over here, man.
Hey, but look though, you know how they tell you, they like, look, man, you can have as much Bud Light, this and that you want. Just whatever you do, don't mess with these beers. White dudes going back and forth and grabbing the beers you ain't supposed to grab, the $5 beers. Why my homeboy do that and get straight fired, bruh? I told him, I said, bruh, you know, and he going off. That's what racist. I was like, bruh, you did that to yourself. The moment you thought that you could pull the same move that they pulled, bruh.
That's what happened to Jesse Jackson Jr.
My job, them niggas be getting lit up. They be smoking and drinking and everything. Once the big balls leave, man, they been up on Friday. They go straight to the club. They down the street. They fucking up in the job and everything. Straight up. Them cats, they be getting good.
I might be ignorant. What's your avatar?
My avatar.
Yeah.
Oh, mine's a slave ship. That's the slave ship, the transatlantic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
The
why
the
I
big
know where we come from. The
Was
transatlantic
we
slave
here,
trade.
was we here before the ships too?
Well, it's been said that we were supposed to be here before. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, because to me it seemed like motherfuckers always get stuck on one or the other. Like, nah, we indigenous. Nah, we slaves. Like, yeah, we both, nigga. Like, we came before and after the boats. Like, what's
right.
you know?
Well, I get it. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying?
All right. So
yeah.
Hey, Solomon had slave ships. That was that first king out of 42. Yes, Solomon. They talked about how Joseph them bought ships over there. Have you ever seen that thing on YouTube when they
hey,
talk about the
I'm gonna give you a tip. Your mic be real loud and it's kind of distorting your voice.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I could hear you. That's not the problem. But if you could turn your mic down, but just keep it close to your mouth, people could
Okay.
understand you more. Yeah. But it sounds like a PA kind of like a McDonald's drive through. Like,
Hey man, let me talk about me at that McDonald's. That chicken
all right,
nugget.
go ahead.
Hey, but what I'm saying is that it was on the story about when they talked about Joseph's name was changed to Zaphnath Paneah, about how they talked about how he came over here to the Americas and to the Colorado caves. You ever heard about that?
My bad, I was coughing. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, they talked about the hieroglyphs that they found up in the Colorado caves came from Joseph. Joseph, when he was made king over Pharaoh now up in Egypt. They talked about that, and they talked about how Solomon and them people came over here up on Navy ships. You know what I'm saying? So I do my little research and stuff from that time to time. You know what I'm saying? Checking that out.
Not you will not. If you didn't, you will not. Cause that's the shit that I've been inquiring about. Like I want people to really, like I know in the Bible and I know in the Quran. I don't believe in it. I know what it is. I don't have
Right.
yeah. So if you just if you study it and you see its sources and you see the people behind it and you see the culture that those people, you know what I'm saying, held up. All right. That's what I'm interested in. That's the things I want to debate and I want to talk about if we talk about religion. Other than that, I don't want to debate religious views because basically it's just any religious debate I have is going to end with you saying, yeah, but I still got faith in it. Because you're going to know all the stuff I know, but that's not going to be proof or evidence to you that what I'm saying is true. Despite these things, you're going to say, yeah, but I got faith in this. So I don't really want to do that. I'm not like on the Cube. Like Cube act like he can't pass up a conversation without letting you know. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to be that dude.
You gotta be right all the time, man.
That's not sending a shot at him. That's just saying I don't want to be that dude. I don't steal because I don't want Cube, Weeda, Blue, and Bilal say, hey, you know that nigga Suave still? That's why I don't do it. Not because I'm going to hell. You know what I'm saying? And no shit like that. It's just, man, I like being the dude that do good and be known. Like, y'all accountability is what keep me in that. I like that shit. I like that shit. The fact that you not going to fuck with me if I do this just further lets me know that me not wanting to do that is the right decision that I'm making. So, man, it's pretty simple to me, but I keep giving people my heart and my mind. And when I talk to people, I see that they like you said, Bilal, like they look at the same evidence I look at, but they come up with a different conclusion. So I'm like, all right, it is what it is, man. But when I ask religion, when a person tell me that religious and I expect for them to know certain things. I really do. And when they don't, I get discouraged. I'm like, because when I was a Christian, like you couldn't tell me, it wasn't a lot of stuff that you could ask me, and I'd be like, no, I've never heard of that. Like I heard of it, whether I went and studied this, that, and other, but yeah, I heard of it, and you'd be like, you know what? I'm a research a little bit more. People be like, no, I just never heard of the people, the dates, the places. If it's not in the Bible, I don't know. I don't know. And I'd be like, I asked you a question. Well, let me show you in the Bible where it say. And to me, that's not a that's not a adequate response. You know what I'm saying? To me, but for some reason, people say, no, I'll answer you from the script.
Right. You know that time when I debated Eliyahu, that nigga had me on 10 so bad that this nigga actually lied on the Bible. So the thing, what I'm saying is, we got a like a theory of our own analysis of what we believe was true. And if the thing is, if you can't be honest with the shit, it ain't gonna work for us. Cause the thing is, I got to sit up here and tell you a lie in order for you to believe my theory. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, Anonymous, I sent you the link. I'll be sending y'all the link on the Hangout. Like I send y'all the link in the Hangout. I guess y'all be expecting me to email it or something. I know people got different ways of sending it, but I just copied it.
Bro,
Hangout.
I debated Pastor Howe. He lied 3 times, dog, during the debate, and he still clowned me.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? I couldn't do nothing about that. Man, that nigga was so smooth. I couldn't do nothing about it.
I mean, that nigga said, he said Jesus in this seed is gonna sit on a throne in the future. I said, and you gonna believe this shit for real? And I'm looking at the man. I'm over here like Solomon. Only thing you got to do is go into the Chronicles, and you see all King David's children that ruled on the throne, his grandchildren. You see what I'm saying? And that's evident. This man gonna say, "Oh, it's a mystery." Fuck you mean it's a mystery? Are you serious, dude? And he let that nigga slide with that. I was on 10. Like when we did that post debate, he called me, was like, "Hey man, you gonna do the post debate?" I came back, I sit there, and then they got to talk and asking them questions. Okay, who you got in mind next to debate? Nigga, fuck this shit. I'm gone. When he called me back, nigga ain't answering shit. For real, I was on 10. Straight up. That nigga
lied 3 times, bro. I'm like, you just lied on the scripture 3 times during the debate. And they was calling in like they was ready to go to church. I said, now that's what's wrong with our people, dog. That's what's wrong with our people. Right there. We got to be honest, and we got to be honest with each other. If the whole thing about bringing our people into reality of what's going on, man, like you said, let me show you. You see what I'm saying? I'm not going to just give you word of mouth. I'm going to give you a source. You see what I'm saying? If you can't be real with that, man, then that defeats the problem.
Well, again, hey, Blue, what debate you got coming up? Announce it right quick. Blue, you there?
Oh, he went on mute. What happened to that debate with Gorilla Hebrew and Chris?
I don't know.
Yeah, because that's what everybody was waiting to see, because they know Gorilla Hebrew, that nigga well known in the streets teaching, but he be lying his ass off for real. Yeah, that nigga don't do nothing but lie.
I don't rock with him, but respect to him. It's all good. Well, speaking of Pastor Hal, we got Pastor Hal getting back in the ring November 9th.
Oh, yeah? Who you going up against?
The brother Brandon Bay.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, going down. Goldman is taking on Deshar on the 11th. Yes, and then
they got a lot of debates going on.
Boss on the 13th. Yes, it's a pretty exciting schedule coming up.
Yeah,
go over the Soul Division Debate League, subscribe and check them debates out on them dates. Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about.
Real talk.
Yeah, Pastor Howe tough, bro. I can't fool with that dude, man. I have to regroup and get a whole new strategy.
I go in. I go in on him. It's just, I will have the thing with Pastor Howe, like real talk. He got character. Like if your energy don't match his energy, that's all it is. Your energy got to match his energy. You can't be laxed some shit, and he just flying through shit, lying his ass out. You got to pick your pace up, and you got to get motherfucker. Like I don't give a fuck. I debate him. I do the same shit he do. Ha. Mm-hmm.
Hiya.
Like, oh, this nigga kill him. Like you just
Can I get a witness?
gotta match that nigga energy, man. That's it. So that's
man, I didn't care. That nigga was giving a sermon. I said I'm still sticking to my notes. I don't care what y'all say.
Yeah,
Suave said, this nigga slow. I'm over here looking like, oh, so what? I'm gonna make sure they hear my notes straight up. That when he said,
slow and steady run the race.
Yeah.
I say that because you did walk away with that victory over.
that nigga said, I'm shocked. That nigga what? He said, I would have gave the definition of morality. I put all my heart and soul up in this research. I got my computer. I got my speaker. And I still lost this bitch.
Speaker got to do with it.
That nigga was on 10.
What'd you say,
I hang up the phone, man. I started to hang up the phone, man. I ain't had nothing for all that, dog. He came with that good Sunday preaching. Shit.
Yeah.
And you know, niggas eat that. Niggas eat that like food.
Yeah.
So I'm like, he out here feeding these niggas. I couldn't do nothing.
Man, that when it came down to it, I'm talking about one thing I said about you, Bilal, you kept it true. And that's why I said, well, I was trying to call in and get my vote for you. And man, for some apparent reason, nigga kept on cutting me off. I said, out of the you and him in that debate, you kept it real and told, nigga, what you talking about ain't even real. That nigga garbage. And you over here talking about some damn Christianity. He said, nigga, I done lived in the land. I done seen how these niggas get down. And man, he still was just like, hey, my vote go to Hal. Like, dude, are you for real?
For real. Only feel. But if the vote I got during the debate, I didn't get. The motherfucker just was running his mouth too much. Did y'all pay attention to that?
Who are you talking about? Rob Ben Nazareth.
I think it was Judah. I think Judah called in and he was trying to give his vote to Yara, but he was like, Solomon answered the phone like, yeah, what's going on, Judah? I mean, he was like, what's going on, man? Who you voting for? And he was like, to Suave Boss and all those hood rats. And he was like, all right. He was like, all right, and hung up the phone. But he was saying to Suave Boss and all them hood rats, Yara won this. Like you can hear him when he was clicking them off. He was finna say Yara won.
And that wasn't Judah that did that. That was Black Jesus Minister. That's why I got on his head when he came through this time.
But he called with that ego, and that nigga he voted for me on accident. I was like,
that was a blessing right there, dude. That came in. He thought he was gonna say one thing, but he came out another way.
I swear that nigga said to Suave Boss and all them hood rats. And all his hood rats.
Oh man. But that nigga, my man said, man, see what I keep telling you? Niggas are so stupid. This what's wrong with our people. Stop snapping. I'm like, damn.
Stop myself, man. For real.
That nigga went on 10, though. I was just busting up off of that one. That started me laughing so hard.
You know that nigga loked up on the phone with us, called us some bitch ass niggas, right?
I know he was bogus on that one. I like, dude, what's really going on? You and your fellas today.
Cute better than bitch ass niggas, man.
Like, dude, what's all that about, dude? I said, man, I don't put me up in this shit. Whatever you got going on, that's between you and old boy. I met him and outside. I ain't gonna lie. I'm telling you, outside the blue, that nigga will make you go on 10. I
put
mean, that
outside
they
who?
don't. So many people done threaten that nigga. It's pathetic, dude. He will get you going on 10 and piss you off so bad. Nigga, where you stay at? Oh, I'm finna come get your ass for real. I mean, we used to be on a three-way and we'll sit back and be talking. And it's just like, he like to manipulate. He'll say one thing and then when shit don't go his wrong way, he gonna act stupid with it. And that's why niggas used to always threaten that nigga like, man, oh, when I see you, right, dude, that nigga used to always threaten him. Hey, nigga, man, where your bitch ass at? Nigga, I got goons out there. Oh, yeah, you over there? I got you. Straight up. That boy a fool, man. Straight up. I mean, this only been 4 months. And he done went from a Hebrew Israelite to an atheist. I said, man, I don't know what got into that nigga for real. Straight up. That's crazy.
Hell no.
But hey, everybody got their own beliefs and what they feel, man. But it's just like you stand true to what it is. I understand this thing where when you find out things, then it kind of disturb you, then you go in the other direction. But then, man, you just start downside it. Or I'm finna put you down. How you gonna talk about Hebrew Israelite when you once was a Hebrew Israelite? You see what I'm saying? You finna straight knock me.
And the truth in the chat, my bag, I just saw your question. He said, you don't think it will be harder now to do a Tulsa than back then? No, I think it'd be easier, bro. Because I'm really concentrating on, the people that got that mind to do that. He says from us being more brainwashed in the systems. But like we not brainwashed, and we the people that's talking about building it. So the brainwashed people wouldn't be the influence, the dominant influence in this community. So yeah, fuck that. Yeah, I think we'll be jiggy, bro. It'll be a lot easier to do that. Man, what's up?
Yeah, it's gonna be good when we start coming together and start realizing what's really going on. Straight up.
I'm gonna make them do that shit, man. So I bought someone that's crazy enough, man. I sound ridiculous saying all the shit that needs to be said. Like we really just need to pack our bags, man, find somewhere and just move amongst each other. Like we gotta look uniform. We have to look uniform, but we can't do that. Just spread it out through all these different communities, and then some of us thinking we could buy a house next to the white man. Then they want us to have sympathy on them because the white man harassing their daughter at the pool. Man, fam, what you doing there? You see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, if I move to a white community, I'm saying I'm cool with. I'd rather deal with them than deal with y'all. Like, so don't come to us with that shit. Like, real talk. I don't know, man. This shit gonna have to, like, we really need to pick this motherfucker up and turn it upside down. Black people gonna have to do something, man, other than just try to blend in and go wherever the fuck the wind blow them.
For real, man.
Put out a gangster movie to all of us gangsters.
All that, man, kissing the white man ass and being your nigga. I don't even want to fuck with you for real. Straight up.
That's one thing that's one thing. Despite what we believe in, we come together on that shit. That's the backbone of this, and that's what I'm saying. When you we gotta be black about this shit. Black, and you know what black means. You can look in that dictionary. You can play with them words all you want, but when you hear black, you know what the fuck that shit mean.
On the streets, you see that. You see that shit.
Education plan, a food program, transportation. Like we coming trying to divide and stand on our own. Just like you got recognized as a nation, just like all these other places got recognized as a nation. Bitch, the game ain't over. The game ain't over, nigga. You still got another player in this bitch, and we need a nation. And then we need you to move the fuck around. We don't need you to build no central bank in that bitch, have no motherfucking military base in that bitch.
Man, they doing Ghana now. The United States want to go over there and call themselves building that military up over there. Like, dude, are you serious? Why y'all keep accepting these white motherfuckers coming over here, man? Like, do your own thing. You see what I'm saying? 1 minute y'all talking about y'all ain't finna deal with the French. Y'all trying to build up y'all own economy, y'all own military, and then y'all go right back. And then y'all start, y'all get rid of one white people, then y'all go accept another. Ghana, they got rid of France. They said they didn't want to deal with them. But then they end up dealing with US talking about, oh, we gonna help y'all strengthen y'all military. No, nigga, we don't want y'all neither. Fuck y'all. Straight up.
And that's how they'll get your ass, because we'll get our little community, and then certain people are worried about
Peace to
the
you.
military.
How you doing? What's going on? You muted. I can't hear you. You muted.
I apologize. I'm used to coming in the stream like that. I just I didn't want to interrupt.
Okay, you kind of breaking up real bad too. Can you hear me? Go ahead and kill your camera because it's kind of boring you out. I want to make sure you get all your bandwidth to your audio. Yeah, you're really buffering bad. I can't even make out what you're saying. Mic check. Can you hear me?
Aspect. We need guns. I ain't worried about guns. Like, I understand the need for them. I do, but I'm not worried about them. That's not like on my high priority list. But I respect people's opinions of, and I acknowledge their presence and how we complement each other. Like, all right. So what happened is outside entity will come and try to fund your ass. Like, here, we got the real yappers. Here you go. Vest, did it. That's that bullshit. Y'all gotta be strong enough to say no.
Yeah.
We gonna hold on to our rusty little, trusty little. I'm cool. No, I don't want people that's like dealing in science that have some universities come to their ass. Tell myself, nah, we cool. We gonna do it on our own. We gonna do it on our own. It took y'all how long? Like 400 years, 500 years. Like, we'll be there in 3, 2.
Hey, but you know what I want to say? Like, check this out. Now, see, you might say my religion, well, my stuff is based on religion, right? But when I read that Old Testament, it tells me the reality aspects of what's going on. It tells you, man, you actually got enemies. You got niggas that hate you. When you read that Zephaniah 2:1 and 2, he said, gather yourself, O nation, not desire. He let you know these niggas don't care nothing about us. You see what I'm saying? So me realizing that, I'm not finna go over there and try to shake hands with every motherfucker that I think, oh, I can shake his hand and be cool with him. I don't know what this nigga thinking. I don't know what he gonna try to do to me. You see what I'm saying? But when you see that Isaiah 49:6, he said, Israel's a light unto a Gentile, these niggas got to bow down to us. And that's why he said, when you hear about that Torah, that law, he said, if they don't accept all laws and all ways, that's why when you see that Isaiah 60:12, he said, I will utterly destroy any nation that will not come up under that covenant. And that's real talk. So, I mean, we take the interpretation of the scriptures how we see it. But then it's just, if you ain't reading it in the format the way it's supposed to be read, you always going to get your own theory. You see what I'm saying?
That's how motherfuckers be scared of
Peace, Lima in the building. Peace.
putting y'all ass in charge, because y'all keep coming with shit like that. Our heads gonna roll and shit. Ain't nobody trying to have your ass the leader, nothing. We talking about, if I don't pray like you pray, I die.
Hey, but hold on, they got us. Look at us. If we don't bow down to them, what we do? We going to jail. We up in their system and shit. Our people getting hung. Our women's being raped. But what the hell? Look how the fuck they treat us. They treat us like shit, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
They do it to themselves too. The thing is, right now, the blacks in America aren't even on the agenda. Like, we so handled. Do you understand what I'm saying? We not a global conversation anymore. They're not talking about us at the UN meetings. They're not talking about us at the motherfucking Bilderberg meetings, at the G20 summit. Like we handle fam like this. The shit we get handled at these little racist church background meetings. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we gotta ride through a couple ghettos and shoot a couple black folk. You know, blame it on some gang shit. Like they like it's not COINTELPRO no more. There's no black agenda. Nobody standing up saying black revolutionary shit.
Well, the way some parts of me learning, where I see now that it done made me more aware of what's going on. I don't tend to talk to a lot of white people unless, you know what I'm saying, I know for sure, like, hey, dude, I could talk to you at work, but once I leave this bitch, I'm going home. I don't got to deal with you. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I don't mingle out on the streets where I got to be around everybody. When I see a white person come up at a white police, hey, come here, I want to talk to you. Nah, nigga, you ain't finna talk to me and throw another case on me. You ain't finna send me back to the joint. Oh, fuck that. I'm cool. I'm better now. I understand now what's going on. You see what I'm saying? Back then, I didn't have that mindset. I was trying to be cool with everybody, just like, man, I don't want no problems. You see what I'm saying? Now I know. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck what it is. A person gonna do what they're gonna do regardless if you let them or not. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So, I mean, you just got to be smart about it as far as that go. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said, man, I go to work, I come home, man, I'm straight. This is my safety net right here. Inside. Outside, you get caught up. For real. That's all I'm saying.
Oh man, I'm waiting on the. I'm just waiting on the conversation to get more there. You know what I'm saying? So I see the progression. I've been on this shit for a minute. Like you can check my old videos. I was talking about this shit then. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I know a few people that's willing to move, and they got like these. The sister, truthfully honest, shout out to her. You know where they had like these what they call it, arch homes. Yeah. We can get them built for like 15,000. They like 3 bedrooms. Shout out to Miss Legit Part 2. Subscribe to Renee's channel, Miss Legit Part 2. In the building. Yeah, but like they got like these little arch homes where you can get them built like 15,000. Like it's like for a 3-bedroom arch home. You know, so I'm like, man, if we get some land and we willing to live in them and do that, like, nigga, that's a come up, fam. That's a come up. If we able to concentrate our numbers to that point, like, and just how to like be able to influence each other and hold each other accountable firsthand, man, that's a new path that we going on. You're not gonna be able to come through it with that bullshit.
Yeah, unless you got somebody that's compromising, as far as that go. You know what I'm saying?
Book Wish Bill. Man, y'all make sure y'all catch Psychopathia game night, man. We had a ball yesterday, man. A fat Saturday, man. I'll just say, and catch him in the morning. Wake and bake. Catch Nikki and Nikki Justice on the Run. Taco Tuesdays. And subscribe to Television Debate League to catch debates throughout the week.
Yeah, that's us.
Yeah. Facts. And subscribe to the Argument League.
Yeah.
We're gonna go there. I'm gonna be sending some fools up on there. I need 5 more subscribers actually to get to 50, and then I'm gonna jump that shit off. What is that, baby?
Hey, did I subscribe to you?
Yeah, I believe you did.
Okay, I'm good.
I believe about everybody from the Debate League that's gonna subscribe has subscribed. Cause them niggas over there be haters, man. They won't like the videos. Them motherfuckers come right in, sit down, won't like shit.
Nigga, ain't finna build you up.
Before you start cussing niggas out in the chat, can you hit the like button, fam? Like, yeah, I ain't never seen a group of men act so damn crazy, man. Like why you not hitting the like button? What's the point? We see you in here.
Yeah.
Some people in the motherfucking chat.
Oh, you ain't gonna hit that like, hey man, mute that nigga. Bag it. Throw that wrench on it.
Like 100 and some people viewing. Look, it's 100 and some people viewing. It's like 20 niggas in the chat. Right? Everybody else ain't
Oh man.
I just in that bitch hating.
For real. Like, hey, this nigga got his live show up there thinking he doing something. And the only thing he doing is talking shit about you in the chat room. Nigga, is you on my life? Get this nigga out of here.
Table has to be Table King. Shout out to Table Kings. His ass be in that chat talking shit. He hyped his ass up, hyped himself up, got on that motherfucking panel last night. Hey, it got broken down.
Oh, that tripped me out, dude. What's on my show? That picture with a man crying.
that nigga pulled up on us and got lit up. Like, what you talking about?
Hey, I was trying to come on when that nigga got to saying that the Egyptians are Israelites. What?
You said
are you serious? He said that the Egyptians are Israelites.
Oh, he said, yeah, when he was younger, he was looking at the Israelites as people who were trying
when he said that, I was like, man, bring me on there. I want to question that nigga. I'm study trying. By the time I got on there, he was gone. Straight up.
Yeah, that's crazy because he was on there for a second. Yeah. Good though. And shout out to who shit was that? Kareem. Shout out to Kareem, man. He said he ain't even in the debate league though. So, nah, we ain't shouting out to Kareem. Get in the league, nigga.
I got my live stream coming up soon, Old Covenant. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be up there right with you. You know what I'm saying?
That's what's up. That's what's up. You mean your channel?
Yeah, that's what I'm finna come up with that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. That's what's up.
I'm finna start rocking. You know what I'm saying? Just to get a whole understanding and clarity with the Old Testament. That's my whole channel. I just want to teach Torah. You know what I'm saying? Rock with them scriptures and everything. Huh?
But I get to ask questions, right? Outside the Bible. All my questions gotta be within the Bible. I just gotta shut the fuck up.
Well, you know what? You can ask questions. It ain't no problem. You know what I'm saying? You got to show and tell. My whole thing is I ain't finna just talk that shit. You already know me. If I say I don't know, I just don't know. But I will get back with you once I find out. You know what I'm saying? I'm not finna tell you no any old thing. I don't do that.
Oh, he said what bro said he got a message from God from a pigeon. Rob Rackass. Yeah, man. They got a sign from goddamn the good feathers.
Man. But it's all love, man. I just want to understand and get a fellowship. You know what I'm saying? Get an understanding of the word and just, man, be real and just kick it, though. You know what I'm saying? That's all good.
That's what's up. You just trying to get like-minded people, man. Build on and get that positive energy from. You know, I understand it's social acceptance. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to get black power people. I'm trying to get people that's interested in black power and liberating black people. You know, black people defining black people, not black people to somebody else tell them what they are. We're like, nah, man, we cool on that. We cool on that. We think we gotta, we up out of the dirt enough that we got a hand on it because obviously we a separate entity here. So I think we at the point where we mature now as a race where, you know, we could handle it. Like we could build and write our own.
Yes, cool. I ain't got no problem with that. I mean, like I said, everybody gonna do them. Me, I like I said, I'm just like you, Swab. I'm been out there on the streets. I did that thing, and by the time then I was over there, GD, man, who were all this and that. You see what I'm saying? And when it came down to it, just put me up in the joint. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So my whole reality aspect was really real. It's not a fight between us. It's a fight between us and them. You know what I'm saying? The other people that's coming against us. And like I said, for my research studying the word, man, this book done helped me a lot as far as giving me insights. how you get your insight and get your, you know what I'm saying, uh, get your peace of mind. Hey, that's how you rock. You see what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? It's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Straight up.
Well, I hope you tighten up for that motherfucker today, boy. Don't you come on that half cock. You hear me? Don't come on
Hey,
talking about
hey,
Thursday.
that's what Hal told me. Look, Hal told me that shit too, right? I'm telling you, Hal told me the same thing what you just said.
I'm gonna just do my work because I was thinking, I'm talking too much shit to this boy. And
Yeah.
real, but like I said, I'm jiggy, man. I can't
Hey,
wait.
can you give me some information where I can come against it?
Hell yeah. I would I definitely will. You don't think I will? You
No,
better not.
don't do that. Don't do that because then it'll be an easy win. I don't want it like that. I got to earn my way.
No,
I want to earn mine.
you better not use it. If you put it in, you better not use that shit. They're like, what the Yeah, I should be at 50 views by now in the argument league, but it seems like I've hit I think I was at 47 and I'm at 45 now. Like I really think I was at 47 at one point. I think 250.
Yeah, that's all good. But
Yeah.
we gonna rock this debate though. Man, I'm so mind give me a piece, man. I got to chill because me working and coming home doing these debates and got to study. I'm like, man, every time I turn around, my wife, hey, we need you to do this. Damn, I'm dealing with y'all on this damn debate. Straight up.
Why you gotta
Straight.
study every time, man? If it's just coming from the Bible.
Oh man, you always got to study if it coming from the Bible because I mean the whole thing is about memorizing. You know what I'm saying? Meditating on the word, get familiar with it.
See how you could misinterpret that shit. Let me see how I can misinterpret this shit, the bullshit my way through this debate right quick. That's why, because if it was the truth, you'd just be able to just say that shit. Like, look, fam, real talk, boom, 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 boom. But nah, you gotta go in. Let me tell you what you gonna do. You go in, get a script, read it, tell me some shit that it don't say, and tell me that's what it means. Then you go to another script. I'm like, man, look at this nigga here, boy. He got down pat. When it say blue, what it mean is black. Fam. That motherfucker said blue, fam.
Hey, that's the New Testament cats. We don't do that.
Oh, here we go. How y'all throw away the New Testament but keep the old? Like the old ain't come from the same people the new came from.
Nah, the New Testament garbage.
So how do you figure that if you get it from the same people you got the old?
No, cause see, let me tell you why. Because the fact is, when you look at the New Testament, God said in Malachi 3:6, He said, "I am the Lord; I change not. For Jacob shall not be consumed." So everything that He said in the Old Testament, it still stands. Jesus contradicts and overthrows everything what God said in the Old Testament.
So
When we see up in the law, let me show you an example. Can I give you an example?
Yeah, misinterpret the verse right quick. Go ahead.
Okay, check this out. Like the one, let me show you this one. Now, Exodus 20 and 12, right? This the law, and this is how I start learning. Exodus 20 and 12 says,
What's going on with you? Can you hear me? Mic check, mic check. Can you hear me? Lima and MJ, what y'all talking about? Lima and MJ, what I miss? Where it go down at? What happened? What's happened? What happened? What happened? K in the building was good. Can you hear me? Am I tripping? Uh, Lima, you gonna tell. MJ ain't gonna tell. MJ gonna. And, that was our daisies and sunflowers, huh? All right.
What that at? Here's Exodus 20:12. Honor thy father and thy mother, that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee. He telling you to honor your mother. You see what I'm saying? Now, look what Jesus said in Luke 14:26. Straight up. This talking completely against the law. Luke 14:26. It says, if any man come to me and hate not his father and mother and wife and children and brethren and sisters, ye in his own life also, he cannot be my disciple. Now, is that contradiction right there or what?
Okay, I wasn't paying attention to you. What you say?
Okay, Luke 14:26 says, if any man come to me and hate not his father and mother and wife and children and brethren and sisters, ye in his own life also, he cannot be my disciple. But see, God tells us to honor our mother and father, that our days may be long upon the land.
Yeah.
This speaks against the law.
Yeah.
That's a contradiction.
Okay.
Yo, I'm gonna get back at y'all, fellas.
All right,
Shalom.
Blue,
All
man.
right.
Welcome, Brandon Bay, to the panel. All right, Blue. Thanks for stopping through, man. Shalom, Black
Hey,
Power.
Blue.
Yep.
Our brother a skill want to get out with you and get your number.
Oh yeah. You can give me my number, man.
I don't got your number. I don't got your number.
I'll put it in the back chat.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. Shalom.
So,
Like,
but you seen that's why?
yeah. Yes. I see.
What? Yeah, that's a contradiction. That's why we don't rock like that.
Okay,
So,
I understand. But so you telling me that Jesus is a rebellious child?
RSD. Just just come back through. Stream are always trash. Yeah. These dudes are desperately rich, but they will not talk about making money and building a community every day for a month. That's a fact. That's a fact. They'll play with this shit for the rest of your life and have you die with this shit. Have you die believing this shit. I'll be on all day, man. Just come back through when you get a better reception, and we can talk about whatever you need to talk about.
That's it.
yeah, he ignorant.
But you don't see that though. You don't see.
I don't believe in the New Testament. I don't believe Jesus is real at all. I don't believe it.
Then who is God?
God is the creator. That's what I'm saying. That's what I believe. I believe in one God. I don't believe in no Jesus being the son of God.
You believe in one creator?
I believe in one creator.
So that means everything came from one thing, or that means one thing created everything?
One thing created everything.
Is this thing a thing or is this thing a he?
This is a spiritual being.
A spiritual being? Is this spiritual being a he or it?
It's a he. Exodus 5:15 and 13 said the Lord is a man of war. The Lord
So
is his name. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, so it's a male spirit
Yeah.
that created everything,
Yep.
even including itself.
No, he said he had been here from the beginning. He said he's the Alpha and Omega.
But the beginning has a beginning, right?
You wanna read? We could go. Let me see Isaiah 43. Let me see. All right, blood. Let me.
Doug, peace. I see you in the chat, bro.
Let me look this up. What's that scripture where you say he's the Alpha and Omega, the beginning and the end? I read everything.
I want to know, how was she just rude to you? She asked what's going on with the guest speaker. How was she being rude? And that's what I'm saying. Why are you so quick to invite the rudeness? Like, you coming through, you obviously got issues. Nobody said nothing disrespectful. You ain't get blocked. All Lima said is, "What's up with the guest speaker? What's going on with the guest speaker?" Somebody even answered and said, signal issues or something. The same thing you said. There's no rudeness there. And yes, you came politely, and I appreciate that. Um, so yeah, let's not be so thirsty to get Lima's attention. If you came to speak to me, let the chat be the chat. Let's handle the bigger issue, the bigger concern. Man, because I don't want y'all to get into it. I'm interested in seeing what your grievance is with me. So yeah, I'm very interested in seeing what your grievance with me is. Well, clutch my pearls. I was rude to you. I don't think we know each other. Do we know? When will you be back on, sir, so I could dialogue with you about my grievance? A few days back. I'm here all day. I'm here all day. I'm here all day. Just try to get a better signal right now and jump on. I'm gonna be here. We listening to this video. This video got a few more hours, 3 more hours probably. Man, like another 4 hours on this video. So, you know, just um, just see if you could get another a device or a better spot or something and jump on.
According to the word.
Yeah, but I thought that the reason he had all them descriptions was because none of them were adequate, right?
What you
Like he
mean?
fits
Not
all those. I mean, like he fits all those descriptions because God can't actually be conceptualized by the human mind. He exists outside of creation. It's not male or female because those are concepts of life that don't have a bearing on the creator. So like they use all the descriptions because all of them are valid. That's just my understanding.
that. I mean, Foz, when you said, give me an example.
Okay, so like Muslims have this thing about the 99 names, right? And these are 99 attributes. And they're not even official. It's just philosophical stuff, It doesn't have anything to actually do with the creator. But I think the whole point of that is to say that not only does he have these 99 names, but all names could be applied to the creator of the universe. It's not a male or female deity. He doesn't have human constraints like hands or feet or sit down or none of that crazy stuff. So then when you have a being like that, then all descriptions are not adequate. All descriptions relate to the God, but they're not adequate because he can't be conceptualized. Like a human, like you couldn't even humans don't even have the privilege of knowing what God's actual name is, because knowing something's name gives you power over it, right? So then no human actually can speak the name of God and he'll come, and appear before you, because a human tongue was probably not made to enunciate that kind of sound, if it is even a sound. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So
Like,
my thing, go ahead. I'm listening.
I mean, like, okay, well, there's the mystery of the Tetragrammaton too, right? Like, the people of that time, they didn't say the name of the God that they worshipped, the creator. They never used to say his name. And if they wrote it down, they would write the Tetragrammaton with no, it didn't ever have any vowels or nothing in it, right? So then
So we
for
talking about the
thousands of years,
paleo. So okay. Let me ask you a question. Now, in this situation, when we looking at who wrote the Masoretic system?
the Masoretic text, that would
Yeah,
have been the I think that was early. I want to say some of the
1500.
early Hebrews, Masoretes or something.
No, the 1500s. We talking about the white Jews.
Okay, okay, okay.
Okay, so the thing is, what my investigation come in is like when you talking about the Masoretic text, you talking about Aleppo and Leningrad. These is always come from what they said Ashkenazi Jews. This is what we said is not valid. Now, if you really want to talk about the what you saying system, what we trying to know and understand, you ever heard of the Paleo?
Paleo Hebrew.
Right.
Okay, so what would be the difference between? I mean,
The
do you not use Yahweh then? Is that
Now
what
I
you're
don't
saying?
use Yahweh. I say Yah.
Okay, and that
Right.
that all right, all right, all right. I can get with that as an understanding, right?
Right.
As one of the names, I can get with that.
And
I
that's
can get
why I
with that.
said when you talk about the tetragrammaton, I mean
Yes.
everybody use it in such way where they talking about uh Yahweh Shai, and all this other crazy stuff. You see what I'm
Jehovah.
saying?
Don't forget
Yeah,
Jehovah. That's
yeah,
one of them too.
yeah. So I mean,
So
when you study the what's
what does
the
Yahweh mean? What does that mean? What is it? What if you decipher the word Yahweh? What does it break down to?
I have no idea, and I'm not gonna lie to you about that one. I just say Yah.
I mean, it is Yah. The word Yahweh that you're saying is the characters Yod Hey Wav Hey, and you've added vowels.
Right,
But what was passed down was just Yod Hey Vav Hey. That's what was passed down, was just the four letters without the vowels. And people in modern times are arguing over what the name is once you put the vowels in. But what I
Right.
see is people adding different vowels depending on what school of thought you come from.
right. And that's the
And it's the
thing is,
same word.
Okay, so let me ask you, in with the four letters, what would it be defined as, or how would we translate it in the fucked up English language that we're speaking currently?
Well, when you add the vowels, you would change the name so much that it could be any of those names that we just mentioned a few
but
minutes
the
ago.
thing
It could
is,
be
see, when you look at the Paleo Hebrew, they read right to left. They don't read from left to right. That's the problem. And
so
if
then
you ain't
it should have started with the H.
Oh, that's
The
the
word should
problem.
start with the H.
Right from left.
Because the understanding that I got from the linguistics translation was basically it wasn't a name in per se. It basically came out to be I am that I am, or basically I am that exists, or I becometh what I becometh. It didn't necessarily like give a derivative type of name, like saying like my name is Joseph or my name is Andrew or something like that. It did not, from my deciphering. Now I have a degree, but I'm not like a doctorate. I don't have a doctorate degree, so I'm not going to say like I have a doctorate. I can teach about this. But from what I learned and from what I tried to decipher on my own, I basically got from my deciphering, as one becomes, or as one becomes, or as one exists, not necessarily like a definitive name, because I don't think that it was meant for like this set being to have a specific name that a human can utter. You know what I'm saying? Like on somebody who's battling lower self. I don't think that somebody who's still battling lower self would be able to pronounce such a name. You know what I'm saying? Coming from a divine entity. You know what I'm saying? Like, as far as like dealing with it from a physical standpoint, going into a metaphysical standpoint.
Let me ask you a question.
Yes,
So
sir.
you think Abraham didn't know the name of the Most High God?
Oh, he most certainly did.
I believe he may have known. Okay, again, in his perception, maybe, but as
No,
far as
no.
him, I
But
don't think so. I don't think any being on Earth ever got that far.
see, that's the thing. You saying you don't think, but are you sure? That's the whole point.
I'll say this: I'm not sure, and I want to be very clear when I say that. I'm not certain. I'm not 100% certain, but we're also not 100% certain that he had that type of connection with the creative force, because that's a
Well, he said he considered.
See, SD. Hold on. See, SD, that's what I'm saying. If you came over here to speak to me and you did come politely, you did. You didn't say nothing. You just said, "Yo, can I come up?" Yeah. Yes, you did. But literally, you're being attracted to the negativity. Like Lima said, "What's with the special guest?" Ha ha ha! A joke. Like a joke. What's up with the special guest? And somebody said, "Hey, the same thing of reception." You coming to me? I'm being polite to you. Am I being rude to you? So I'm gonna miss my opportunity to have a cordial discussion with you because you're attracted to pushing Lima to the point of disrespect. Like, come on, man. You came nicely to speak to the man. I want you to speak to me, but now it's her world, and you got a little time. Like that's what I'm saying. It's like you're trying to deroute the attention to you. Like you hit the panel, people are gonna comment. You hit the panel 3, 4 times, and your screen is looping. The chat was polite. They didn't say, "Look at this, no internet having that." They didn't know. Somebody said, "What's with the special guest?" Like I think you could take that without taking that as offensive and rude. That's like super defensive, in my opinion. Let's just have the discussion. See if you could jump back on now. I don't know what the issue is, but see if you could jump on now. Shit, I'll give you a Zoom link here. See if you can hit the Zoom link. Uh, I'll give you a Zoom link. Man, like we ain't even moving like that, man. We joke over here. We don't get mad if somebody say like we joke over here. We joke over here. Ain't nobody called you out your name or nothing. But y'all, it's like I just don't. Let's go. Hold on, man. Yeah, I'll drop you a Zoom link. It don't even matter. Okay. See, yeah, I know it was something. I apologize, for even drawing attention to it. But I'm glad, I just want to keep it resolved like that. Okay, hold on. Just when you get better. Yeah. Okay.
Abraham a friend to him. Is that what we read up in the scripts?
That is read in the scripture, but my friend, no, I'm going to say this, my friend, and I'm just going off of my nature. I got 40 something shirts in my closet with my friends on them because they were my friend, and in my life, no, I'm just using nature. I'm using my personal nature.
Go ahead.
Um, my friends, I wanted to remember them. So when I went to each one of their services and we did everything that I did with their family, my in my mind, I wanted to keep my friend's name alive, even though I know that for a
Believe me,
fact
you
that
didn't
person
do
is
nothing.
definitely
You did what we do over here. Like somebody was gonna comment on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Like all you did was say, yeah, and say you ain't gotta apologize for nothing. Nobody did nothing. Like, I'm not saying it's not gonna go up between y'all, but I haven't seen anything for it to go up between y'all. So shout out to y'all. Peace. I already.
dead or definitely not in this plane of existence anymore. My goal or objective was to kind of try to keep my friend's name alive. So I would do things like I'd have t-shirts made, or I'll have one of their what's the pamphlet thing that you get when you go to the funeral. I'll
Now
have
let me
one of
ask you a question. Now say this what I'm talking about.
those.
Is there
There was
one
something
particular
definitive.
friend that knows everything about you while other people might know some things about you?
Yes, there are you. Everyone should have that type of friend in their life, I would assume. If you've lived life and you want to have any form of existence, you'd want to have that type of connection with someone that actually you feel like gets you, even if you don't know for sure. You want to
Just
feel
like
like
what you have, like somebody that's not actually a brother to you, like blood related, but you consider him a brother.
family. That connection, that type of connection that I'm speaking on is a connection that you would want to make outside the family. Of course, you'd have one within your family, but you would want a relationship like that to mirror the one that you have in your family. So in essence, you'd want somebody outside of your family who does not share blood, who you may have not have been may have been brought up with from the sand, but you still want to have that connection with them, that same love and camaraderie.
Well, when you examine the scriptures, just like what God said that Abraham was like a friend to him, where he made a covenant with him, and he said that his seed should establish. He established a covenant with Abraham's seed. You see what I'm saying? It was one
Right.
that was chosen. We not talking about everybody that's in the world. You see what I'm saying? We talking about a particular group of people. You see
But
what
I'm
I'm
gonna tell you,
saying?
and you're Weeda, right? You're
Yeah.
my brother Weeda. Okay, I remember your voice. All right, brother. I want to pose this to you. What if we take that story into a different context? Now we had a different name, Amen. Amen is his best friend is Asar, right? Or his
Mhm.
friend on the earthly plane. His friend is Asar, right? So he decides to bless Asar and his wife. You feel me? What I'm saying
Okay.
is, again, when I look at these things, I look at them in the context of a story. I never try to take it too deep into context, like, okay, this physical being or that physical being, because I know the moment that I do that, I'm gonna have to prove to myself that this person existed. So before I go that far, I know I can prove that the story existed, nevertheless.
Let me just say this, right? And I'm
Yes, sir.
gonna just as far as my experience about what I feel about the Bible and how
Yes,
I
sir.
see it, right? And I'm
Yes,
I'm looking at it like this. If you ever read the laws of Moses, how the laws is that bind us together as one, it gives us it's like it builds us up as a people to becoming a nation, right? Because the thing is, it tells me how to treat my brother. You see what I'm saying? And due to the fact that we have no laws that binds us together and to knowing how to treat one another, this is the whole thing. What we missing out is that we don't have law that stays
Well, I want to point
in
out
order
this
to
to
be
you,
in a
my brother.
civilized people.
And you know what? Since I'm having an intellectual conversation with you, and I'm grateful, first of all, for the opportunity to speak with you, Weeda, because you're very intellectual when it comes to the Bible, and I'm glad that I have your perspective. So I want to ask you this question, right?
Okay.
Do you have your Bible in front of you first?
Yes, I
You
do.
sword with you.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go to Matthew 23:13.
Oh, hold on. You talking about the New Testament, right?
But hey, it is that Matthew 23:13. I'll read it for you. Woe, therefore, be unto you, scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites, because ye shut up the kingdom of heaven before men. For ye yourselves go in not. Wait, excuse me. Let me paraphrase that and say that correctly. Excuse me.
Well, you said Matthew what?
For ye
I'm just letting
yourselves.
you know I'm an Old Testament Hebrew. I don't subscribe to the New Testament at all.
That's why I'm reading it to you again.
Okay.
These
You said where you at? Matthew what?
23:13. Because
23:13.
The Bible that I'm quoting this out of is a Geneva version Bible. So this is
That's the one from 1509. That Bible came before the 1611.
Yeah. I got this from my grandma because she had she had two copies. One of them I have in my storage, and one I keep with me. But they're both old as shit. So I don't open the like pages too much because like I'm scared I might fuck it up. But I write the shit down and I keep it with me. So this one I wrote down in particular. So I'm gonna start off at the top again, but again it's Matthew 23:13. Okay, and it says, "Woe, therefore, be unto you, scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites, because you shut up the kingdom of God, the kingdom of heaven before men, for ye yourselves go not in, neither ye suffer ye them that would enter to come in." So in my interpretation of that, I would say whoever's speaking on behalf of the creator at this time is basically saying to the scribes, those who are writing the books that we're reading out of, and the Pharisees, those who are standing as pontiffs or potentates in positions of power, who are agreeing with the words that we're reading, are basically hypocrites, because what they're showing us is not the kingdom of God. They're showing us alternate ways or exterior ways to get to God, when God, the teachings of how to get to God, the temple of God, if you look at the definitions or the etymology of half of the words that go into these Bibles, would point to the temple being within, the temple of God being within man.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
How do you interpret the Bible?
I interpret the Bible as here, and first let me say this. I think the Bible is a fucking AK in the hands of a unlearned man, a man that has no knowledge. So the Bible is for clearly someone who is of higher thought. You have to be much higher thought and dealing with your higher self when you're dealing with that book, because in order to get the knowledge out of it that you would need to get, you would have to be on a higher plane of existence. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Now, let me ask you, like,
yes,
like this how I came into it, right? Because when I first came in, I was into the New Testament, and it gave me so much of a problem that it was always a contradiction where somebody was always telling me, no, that's not right. You have to see what you're reading and understand it, right? So when I started reading some scriptures that pointed out to me, that helped me understand the Bible more clear, and I was like, okay, now I'm starting to get it because I was using that method. And it's just like, okay, if you look at Isaiah 8:20, right? It says, to the laws and to the testimony, if they speak not of these words, there's no light in them, right? So the thing is, how I learned the Bible is by going according to the law, or how God tells us to read, right? So it's just like, I see what you're saying about somebody not being unlearned, right? But this is how I learned it. If you look at the laws that God had gave, and then you see the testimony according to that law, what took place, the understand, it gives you a broader idea of what that law is, what we're referring to. You see what I'm saying? Just like, put it like this. Exodus 20:17, thou shalt not cover thy neighbor's house. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife, nor his manservant, nor his maidservant, nor his ox, nor his ass, or anything is thy neighbor, right?
Say something about
No,
like
hold on. Let me finish this example, right?
I felt the same way you did when I first started learning about the Bible. I learned about more so the Old Testament as opposed to the New Testament.
But the thing is, what I was trying to show you, this is how I started learning and understanding the Bible, because the thing is, it was giving me an understanding that people that was breaking the law, how God dealt with them when they did wrong and how he dealt with them when they did right. So my understanding, I get what you're saying, Father. Like, I don't know what you're saying, but the people who write the Bible is in control or whatever the situation is. To me, this Bible give me some type of foundation, a brotherhood, how to deal with my brothers. You see what I'm saying? So it tells me, like, if you look at certain laws where he said, well, if a brother's poor, you're supposed to lift him up and hate him. I mean, you're supposed to lift him up and help him. You see what I'm saying? It tells you not to use a person. You see what I'm saying? And this was the problem when we have with our people, because we so much into that money. Hey, I got to have that green. You see what I'm saying? The Bible don't teach me that.
That's my problem. That's my whole problem. It's never been the text. Let me be clear so you know where I come from when I say this. I come from my soul when I tell you what I tell you, bro. I don't give a damn about the script itself. I think the script has helped more people than hurt people. At the same time, it's the ideology that I have a problem with. Because if somebody was following these words, tooth for tooth, nail for nail, eye for eye, you would have a much better product. But when you see somebody who's not actually practicing these things, you know what I'm saying, who has the same book but tells you or condemns you as their brother, and then goes out and commits the exact same act that they're telling you not to commit, in my opinion, you know what I'm saying, you have a problem. Again, not with the script. It has nothing to do with the script. It has everything to do with
I get what you're saying. That's why it tells us that the stuff that we learn, we supposed to practice it. I get that.
All right, we're gonna get you, give me 1 second, brother. Let me get a pack of Swishers, the 3-pack, and let me get the green game. Yeah, the green game. For sure.
Yeah, the cornerstone.
Yeah, man. Hey, shit, I gotta get it in, man. When I'm talking to my brothers, bro, I want to enjoy myself. Fuck that shit. It ain't no bad thing when I'm talking to my brother, man. I like to enjoy myself. I like to talk to y'all, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is like a family get together, you know what I'm saying?
I like the fellowship, man. That's cool. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? It's different. It's different than just, you know what I'm saying, when you meet up with people that you don't really know and you want to hang out and shit like that. No, I'm good, bro.
Yeah.
But yeah, back to our intricate conversation. When I say that, again, like I'm not saying nothing about the script in particular, even though I do know the script came from somewhere. So I can't deny that. But at the same time, I don't look at the script as something that's going to destroy the people. I look at the ideologies behind the script, and I can see that destroying the people. I've watched that destroy my people. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, when I look at these scripts, there are not many brothers like yourself that know how to go from this script to that script and begin to interpret these things and break it down. You know what I'm saying? To understand it in a different way, instead of just saying, okay, this is what this means, that's what that means, and this is what this means. There are people that actually go back and forth in the book, but you have to reach a level of intelligence to get to that point. Before that point, that Bible in that person's hands is a weapon, because they're going to use that to further their views. They're not going to think about, okay, well, this is my brother, period, point blank, even though the Bible tells me in this book, this is my brother. And I have to see them as that, respect them as that. Even if they don't respect what I'm doing, I'm supposed to respect them. They don't see that. You know what I'm saying? They see, okay, I got this Bible, I got this word, fuck it. I'm rolling with people that's in this Bible. If you ain't in this Bible, I ain't fucking with you. My only problem with this ideology is that I got too many brown skinned people out here, bro. I got a nigga that's in Brazil that read the Quran. You feel me? I got a homie that's in England that reads the Bible. But you know what? If there's a problem You know what I'm saying? If they're in the street together and somebody's beating the shit out of one of them, especially if it's a white person, I would want my friend who's in Islam to come and help that brother that's a Christian, irregardless of the fact that they're Christian and Islam. That at that point should not matter. The problem is when you're not a learned person, you look at the ideology of the book and you run with that ideology. Like, no, he's from this tribe. He's from a tribe that we ain't supposed to be fucked with anyway. So I can watch him get slaughtered in the streets and it's okay at that point because my Bible protects me. You understand? Again,
Okay.
They're twisting ideologies. They're not looking at it how it should be looked at. It's not viewed how it should be viewed.
Hey, Tequila, is you still listening? Could you throw a peace sign in something in the chat? I want to know if you're still here.
So now when it's in the hands of this unlearned man, they can hurt you. You know what I'm saying? You tell them that Jesus ain't white, they might kill you depending on where you're at. You understand me? In an unlearned man's hand. And I'm not, again, it's no slight to you because, again, I look at you as a brother that can actually look at this Bible and interpret it. And then what you can interpret, you're going to take out time and research and figure that shit out. You're not going to say, you know what, I'm going to roll with this. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to conform to, okay, well, everybody else says it's okay, then I'll just go with it. No, you're going to take time out and say, you know what, let me actually research this. Let me get a better understanding so that when I do view this, I know how to approach this situation. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that's basically where I come from when I say what I say. I don't shit on scriptures because I don't watch people read the Circle 7 Quran. and change their entire lifestyle. So, and that ain't nothing but 50 something fucking pages, if that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I can't remember. But I'm just, you know what I'm saying, just going off of my memory. But if somebody can do that, I refuse to say, and it's my brother and he looked like me, I'm not gonna say, well, damn, bro, fuck the Circle 7 Quran. But at the same time, if that is the only book that you are reading when there are laws being passed, there's things happening in history. There's things happening in science. There's things happening with technology. If that is the only book that you utilize, that scares me.
I can hear what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Like, all I do is read the Bible and you don't even pay attention to the news. So you don't even know that in your neighborhood, somebody got killed down the street.
But check this out. Check this out. Like when I read this Bible, I do look at prophecies up here. I do watch the news. I watch BBC News, C-SPAN. I watch the worldwide international news. You see what I'm saying? I see some stuff going on. I pay attention to it.
But I'm not saying you. I'm talking about the intermediate brother. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying because you have this understanding. So I'm past you. But those who are coming in behind you, who do have this type of understanding, that's where my worries come in. You know, so that's when I get concerned, or that's when I show concern, because I do know what an ideology can do in the hands of somebody who has no understanding, or don't even know that you have to separate higher self from lower self, that you have to separate these good and bad tendencies. Not saying that you're not going to experience them, but you have to learn how to live above your demons. If you're gonna live in the Bible, you have to learn how to conjure up the God within and live above those demons. Because if not, you're only going to be contributing to the problem that we're already dealing with. You know what I'm saying? We're already dealing with problems where you got the Ku Klux Klan reading the same Bible talking about, well, God said I can kill you. You know? So now, and that's just the Ku Klux Klan. Could you imagine if a brother has it and his mind isn't learned? You know what I'm saying? What he would say, all crackers should die. Let's kill the babies first. You know what I'm saying? And now you got
the camps out there doing that right now.
But now look at how dangerous that is for the average black man. Let's say I'm not in this camp, but a camp is around my neighborhood. Now they coming to gun down the niggas in the camp, but I'm outside. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Look at how dangerous that is for me. And I'm just saying, I'm a learned brother. Let's say the brothers that ain't learned, the ones that have no knowledge of this, they don't even have the opportunity to come to this knowledge because they're already involved in the situations that come from somebody who isn't learned.
No.
You know what I'm saying? And again, when it comes down to it with me, I have no problem with the scripture. I have a problem with some of the ideologies. Some of these camps are out there telling you, go ahead, kill the white babies. Go ahead, Fuck these black bitches. They ain't shit. Find you somebody. There are camps that are doing this right now. That's counterproductive, and they're using the word of God to do this. No different than the Pope back in the 1300s and the 1400s when they was running around saying, "You gonna be a Christian, or I'm gonna kill all your family." Period. And this is not me saying it, bro. They wrote this shit in their own records. They did this ain't me. This is the Pope saying, "Nigga, if you ain't gonna be a Christian, we gonna kill your whole family." No different. You know what I'm saying?
And that's how it started from before. And the white people started that when you like if you didn't worship in Christ, sure, they was killing you. You see what I'm saying?
Just like remember when the Muslims were cutting off heads because you ain't
man, them cats was just doing it like a guillotine.
I'm not trying to be funny. I want you to take an abstract look at religion. What's the difference? The Christian said, "I'm gonna do the same thing." They cut heads off and put them on stakes. The Muslims cut them off and just left them on the ground. What's the difference?
Well,
because they're both
right, but see, you know what? I when I read this Bible, right, and how it expresses its thoughts to me, is telling me you can't do nothing without God. You see what I'm saying? And this is what I learned. You might have a different conception about it, but when I look at it, it's just like this. He tells me who is my people, who is not my people, who I need to watch out for, who I need to come in contact with. You know what I'm saying? The people that's like-minded like me is the people who I'm supposed to deal with. You see what I'm saying? And it's no different because it's just like, hey, when I was up in the joint and I got out, hey, they told me, hey, if you get caught with somebody that's on parole, hey, you going right back to jail. You see what I'm saying? So that Proverbs 1, hey, if you got somebody out here just trying to conjure up and trying to steal and rob and kill somebody, God said, hey, don't deal with that nigga. You see what I'm saying? Pull yourself away from that. And see, this is how I keep myself out of trouble because I got to be like-minded and know, hey, anything can happen. You see what I'm saying? So
I want to ask you this question, and you're an OG. So again, when I ask this question, I don't know what everybody else be on, bro. I ain't got no ulterior motives as to why I ask you. I ask you because I care about you and I want your understanding so I get a better understanding. Okay. What do you think, and I'm talking about you can do personally to bring somebody closer to spirituality? And when I say spirituality, I mean more so the God concept and not necessarily the ideologies that come in the book that you read, because sometimes there are things that are conflicting in the book. And when we're on a spiritual journey, bro, that shit burns our soul. We have conflicts deep within our soul when we deal with these type of issues. So what is it that you feel as though, because I know you have a better understanding of the book than I do. So I would like your expertise as to what you think would be good for the young brothers to bring them closer to spirituality. And I'm gonna put my phone on mute, but I am listening just so we're clear.
Yeah, man, if it gets smoked out. Let's turn it up. But my whole thing about spirituality. Hey, you wow. But check me out, right? And this is why I said spirituality. He said to me, God's word is in this book. To me, it's spiritual. And it gave me an enlightenment on how I'm supposed to treat my brother, how I'm supposed to deal with my brother. So if I'm dealing with you in a way that God tell me how to deal with you, okay, cool. We can rock like that. You see what I'm saying? But a lot of people ain't going to take heed to what it is that you saying or what you believe in, because the thing is, we got our own way of thinking. You see what I'm saying? So the only thing I could do is call myself trying to extend my hand to you. It's up on you if you're going to accept it or not. If you don't, then that's your life and that's what you got to live. You see what I'm saying? So my thing is now how I see for spirituality go is just, man, to treat my brother as my brother. And that's the only thing I can say. And be there for him whenever he need me. You see what I'm saying? That's the only thing I'm saying. I mean, that's what I've been ever since I've been looking at these laws, man. I'm like, damn, you mean to tell me this is if I was to treat my brother like this is the only thing I had to do? You see what I'm saying?
But did you really not know that though?
Nah, I never looked at it like that. I always looked at it like, hey, if I didn't know you, I didn't fuck with you. You see what I'm saying? That's all I ever been. But the thing is, it's just like in this Bible, it's just like your problem is my problem because we still the same people. You know what I'm saying? When I was a GD, if you was a Blackstone, I didn't fuck with you. You see what I'm saying? You were opposition to me.
When you was folks, you didn't have no friends or no loved ones or no people that you cared about that was in the opposite. That was in the.
You know what? Oh, no. This is what I'm saying. Now, when I went into the joint, yeah, but when I was out on the street, it was different. Cause see, out on the streets where I was at Inglewood, man,
I was folks, but I always had a vice lord, Ace Boone Coon.
No, I didn't. Out on the streets, I didn't mess with them. Out on the streets,
with the Black P Stone, the Black P Stone little group that that was out there with y'all. I'm
you
just
talking about Jeff Forth now? Jeff Forth now?
Yeah.
Well, I know Wakita and Kenny Bingo now. All them, the Rubinite Stones and stuff. They was like 2 blocks down the street from us and stuff like that. Man, I ain't go down like that. For real,
y'all, like basically like y'all didn't fuck with them. Not that y'all ain't know of one another, but y'all didn't like have many interactions and stuff like that.
Nah, man. When you up at Inglewood, we stayed to ourselves. If we didn't know you, you couldn't come to our neighborhood and we not know you. You know what I'm saying? We stayed to ourselves.
If you don't mind me asking, because I remember you saying that you was in your 50s. What I don't know if that's true or not.
I'm 46. I'm back. When I was up in there, you know about Chicago, right?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's where I'm from. I'm from 57 in Inglewood. I'm from the hood. You see what I'm saying? And them niggas over there, they straight killers. They stay to they stuff. They don't fuck with any and everybody. If they don't know you, they don't fuck with you. You see what I'm saying? So that's how we was. I mean, I don't care if you had family members that was opposition, this and that. Man, we stayed to ourselves. We didn't get down like that. You know what I'm saying? Now, when I went to the joint, I met some brothers that was blacks. I was cooler more with the Blackstones than I was with the Vice Lords. You see what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
It's different when you go up in a joint and then hey, dude, we doing our time. We trying to get up out of here. It is what it is. But when you out on,
would you think that because when you mention that, and then you mention how close y'all lived in proximity, would it be more so because y'all stayed like not too far from one another, like that you felt like y'all had more of a camaraderie in jail, or what? Or what would you put your take on that to be?
What you mean? Explain it to me. You have to give me a clear view of what you're saying.
What do you think was the unifying factor that made y'all be like, what
in the joint is what unified us in the joint is we was trying to do our time and come home.
To hate each other.
Oh, to hate each other on the streets.
Y'all went to hell to get along, to hurry up and get out and hate each other.
Man, when in the joint, it was just like we just trying to get up out of here.
But when you got up out, when you got up out, you ain't say, man, you know what? These niggas was cool in jail. Now them same niggas you was cool with in jail, you ain't cool with no more.
I ain't never seen them again. When I got out the joint, I got off the street.
I'm saying period.
Period. I got off the streets.
All right. Hey, yeah. I got about the bloodline, Japeth, Ham, and Shem, right? These was all of Noah's sons.
Yeah.
And Noah had how many wives?
Noah, that I know of, only had one wife.
So him and one wife made Japeth three kids.
Right. Ham, Shem, and Japheth.
Where do black people come from? Which bloodline?
Well, I mean, if you look up in the Bible, it tells you saying like, well, you saying where do black people come from?
What bloodline is black?
Check this out.
Yeah.
And this is where I want to answer you for specifically. If you talking about in lineage, our line come from Shem.
Black people come from Shem. Where do Asian people come from?
I don't know. I couldn't even question. That's a research I need to do.
What about Arabs? Was all three of these Ham, Shem, and Japheth was all black?
Yeah, they supposed to have been all black.
They're supposed to have been all black?
Yes, sir.
What is the introduction of white and Arab come in at?
Well, I know as far as what they said with Ishmael was supposed, they said Ishmael was actually black, and they are the black Arabs. Not the ones that's mixed, but the one that's black, that's pure black.
Where does the Arabs come from? The Arabs.
I think the word Arab means mixed in itself. So,
okay.
Would you know the name of the Arabs before they be called Arabs? Because I think the name in itself, Arab, is like a mixed race. That's I think what it means. I don't know. Hold up, I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna put my shit back on mute. I'm gonna find out, and I'm gonna let y'all know.
Okay, because I don't know. You just said Arab means mixed, but when I looked up in the story where it told you that all life black people was the only one that was here before any other race.
Where does these other races come from?
Where do these other races come from? They come from Ham, Shem, and Japheth.
So Ham, Shem, and Japheth, they had different phenotypical makeups?
No. Check this out, right? Now, if you read through the genealogy and how they called them, you know what I'm saying? They had a son named Midian, and he was considered a Midianite. You see what I'm saying? So they was a tribe within a tribe, but they branched out.
Okay. When did the mixing come in at? When did these people stop being black or African and start being white and Arab?
That one I can't tell you. But I know if you read Genesis 36, it says Esau mixed his seed with the Canaanites and the Hittites and the Ishmaelites.
That's Ham.
No, Esau did. He mixed his seed with them.
No, I'm saying that's Ham. That's Ham, right?
No, Esau is not Ham. He mixed the seed with the Hamites.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Right. Yeah, you right. Go ahead.
People you was naming is Ham. So Esau is the white people?
That's what my research got to go through right there. I got to do that.
The white people mixed with Ham.
Right. Genesis 36.
What is
that? Damn, I correct myself. That means I looked up the etymology. That means wanderer.
Okay.
Wanderer.
Yeah. It didn't give a specific name. It's like it didn't. Okay, Arab or Arabian did not give like a specific name to a people, but it did give reference to like meaning homeless or little wanderer or child of the street.
Okay.
That's what's
like a description. Yeah. Basically, more so a description than it would be like a name or a nation of people.
A description of a condition.
Yeah. Like basically, if I say, okay, that brother's Arab, I'd be saying like, okay, he's homeless or he's a wanderer.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Not necessarily saying like you're Arabian or even the word Arabian would still mean the same thing. So I'm kind of now confused my damn self because now I want to know what the name is to these people because clearly there had to be a name, but
Arabs weren't in control of Islam in the time of Noble Drew Ali.
You said what?
Arabs were not in control of Islam in the time of Noble Drew Ali.
Yes. But
in the time of Noble Drew Ali, the Turks were in control of Islam So if
Okay.
you look at pictures from that time, you see fezzes in Mecca. And
Right.
that's where Drew Ali got that, you know what I'm saying, that style
Yeah.
from, because he looked to Mecca and he saw the fezzes. You don't see
Yeah.
fezzes in Mecca today. The Arabs
No.
run Mecca today.
Yes.
The Arabs are the desert people, the people
Yeah.
that ran the caravans traditionally. And it does not a color description. They are
No, it
desert
doesn't.
people. They are
Hey,
transient desert people who kick in their
Sand
tents.
pirates.
what's your name, brother?
This is Bilal.
Bilal. Nice to meet you, my brother.
Yeah.
I'm Brandon
You
Bay.
too, brother.
That's
You
literally
too. Right
kind
on.
of on the same text, because when you look at it, just the etymology, just using common sense, it kind of would make it seem as though like this is not gonna, it's not pertaining to a nationality of the people, more so a condition of people that you're calling. You know what I'm saying? So when you say Arab, you're saying like a homeless person or a wanderer, as opposed to saying he's Persian or he's Abyssinian or he's Cometian, or you know what I'm saying, or he's Israelite, or he's Hebrew. Instead of saying one of those like definitive things, it's like saying, nah, he's just a wandering ass motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like just
Right. A
basically,
wild man from the desert.
yeah,
Desert
which
people.
can
Desert
also
people.
be
But see,
equated to like,
they didn't participate in the social system of at the time. See, these people, they had really nice tents and caravans and whatnot. They'll post up anywhere and do their thing. And they
right,
move goods and they traded and whatnot. But they didn't really have to buy a house because they had a tent that was bad and they could put it up anywhere. And then when they got through, they'd just move on and put it up somewhere else.
yeah.
You know what I mean? They didn't really have property though, like that.
Nah, as a
You're not
matter of
talking
fact,
about a property class.
just to confirm that, when you have the explorations of what's that, Lois and Clark here in the Americas, you have all of these Europeans that are coming in from the states, I'll say Rhode Island, the eastern seaboard, period, where they're coming in and they're moving and they're trying to move entire tents up mountain ranges, and a lot of them died because they were trying to carry all this fucking luggage to put inside of a fucking tent to set up, not to necessarily like create a household for one to stay in, like if it gets cold, if there's wolves around. They're not even thinking along those levels. They're just trying to put up a tent in the middle of nowhere and then just say, hey, I'm home today, and then keep it moving tomorrow. Just like wanderers, no different than what was being described in Africa. So I found that to be very, very interesting.
Hey y'all, it's after 12. I got to get off for work in the morning. I'm gonna holler at y'all tomorrow.
All right, for sure, big bro. I'm all
All right, now y'all be smooth, man.
Yeah,
Thank
for
you, Weeda.
sure.
Hey,
Anytime,
Weeda,
brother. I like kicking in people with my brothers, man. This is building us out real good to the point of brotherhood and bringing us close, man. I like this, man, for real. This real talk. Straight
yeah,
up.
same here, brother. And I'm grateful for your presence and thank you for your information, brother.
Anytime, man. Sign me up. Y'all be easy, man.
All right, good night, brother.
All right,
Good
now.
night, brother.
Shalom.
Shalom.
Black Power. DJ Black Charm just asked for the link. He's supposed to be jumping on. What's up, brother? How you been doing, man?
You talking to me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I'm all right, brother. You know, I just talked to Solar Mine today. Looked like I got a debate on the argument league.
On the debate league? He said on the argument league.
Damn, bro, I'm fucked up tonight.
That's what's up now on the argument league, nigga. Bring it right
Well,
up.
yeah, like it, goddamn it, because we going down sure be arguing on that bitch. But no,
Yeah, I kind of let the cat out the bag earlier, but go ahead and make it official for the people because I still didn't even get the official word. I was 100%.
oh yeah,
Just
it's me,
going off-
Minister Howe, on the 9th. It's going down, and the topic of discussion, which I am dying to get into this one. We're gonna see if there were any texts that predate the Bible that could have quite possibly inspired the Bible. And we're also going to confirm if all of what happened in the Bible actually physically took place. Definitively.
Wow.
Ooh, well, good luck, brother. You crushed me.
Definitively. Because I
Good look, brother. He crushed me.
I couldn't handle him, man. He had that good preaching, brother. I can't shoot. When he start that good preaching, I can't do nothing with it. If they want to hear good preaching over scholarship, then I ain't got nothing to say.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna go in trying to drag my nuts. I ain't scared. You know, I know how it be because you know when you deal with like Christians, I done did it myself when I was shit. I remember when I was in middle school, nigga. I told a group of black men that Jesus was not white, and they jumped me. They didn't even wait. They didn't jump me after school, nigga. They jumped me in class. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna keep it 100. I expect the stones.
Black motherfucking Charm, welcome to the building.
Hey, shout out to our brother DJ Black Charm. I like this. I think this is a good opportunity to enlighten brothers, and I think that me and Pastor Hal got a great topic to talk about. So I look forward to building and edifying with the brother.
I will certainly be tuned in to that one.
I'm very what this brother has to say. But very, very interested. Just very.
I like it. I mean, he's a good speaker. I think he's a good speaker.
He is, bro. Hell, if he is a pastor, goddamn it, he's a damn good one. I am not gonna say he ain't.
And you know, I'm not that great a debater. I actually lost the debate to Unc Ra, and he don't even have no information.
Oh Lord.
And I lost the debate to that brother.
How you lose a
debate? And he didn't have any information at all.
How you lose? How you lose? Cause what? How you lose? You were showing him. You were giving him all his information during the debate.
His platform was more like just tearing down any kind of organized religion, and he definitely had facts based on like, okay, this person has exploited black people and these people have exploited black people, and he had them kind of facts. But then he didn't really have like if you ask him, what do you really follow, or what is Kemet philosophy, or can you tell me about a stele or a sarcophagus or something like that, he don't know none of that. Right. But you know what I'm saying? He's good at tearing down, though. He's great at tearing down, but he didn't have any information at all as far as like, what are you talking about, nigga? What is the religion of Kemet that you propose? You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, he said he don't worship Bast no more. Okay. So, but he don't have no other, he really didn't have no platform. His platform was just tearing down. He know how to tear down Islam. He know how to tear down Christianity, and he know how to tear down Judaism.
And who you say that brother was?
Unc, you never seen Unc Ra before, brother?
Oh, that nigga. Well, yeah, that's what he do. I thought you were talking about somebody
that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's just how
I lost a debate to him.
I don't give a fuck. Bro, will look at that.
That's what a lot of folks do. That's why I said I'll fall back. I just said I'll fall back from a lot of this shit because that's what a lot of folks do. They tear down a person's ideology. They don't give a damn if it's black.
They don't care, bro. They don't care what you think, bro.
Huh?
I said they don't really care like what you think. Their whole objective when they come out the gate is just tear down whatever it is that you believe in.
Right.
Which is crazy, bro.
It's something wrong with your shit. You don't, if it's black power, you don't follow it right. There was something wrong with Malcolm X. If it's Christianity, there's something wrong with you and with Martin Luther King. It's like it's always something. Whatever it is, man. You know what I'm saying? I said, man, you know what? I'm just following and see what these guys know.
But then he don't actually have no philosophy. He don't really have no system that you can nail him down to. Like, what are you talking about?
And that's crazy.
Like,
you study Egypt, brother, I'm gonna just give you one. I'm not gonna go into everything. I got a battle coming up, so I want to be ready for it. But let's just talk about Ptah-hotep. Let's start there. There are several rules that come out of Ptah-hotep. Each aspect, like when you say air, there are rules to air. There are rules to water. There are rules to gravity. There's rules to the ground. There's rules to everything. But when you look at these walks of life, in each of these rules, I want to be very clear. These rules do not conflict with other people's rules. So in essence, if you have morals, I'm not supposed to tell you, fuck your morals, because I have morals. That's not how nature goes. That's unbalanced when you think about that in context, because that's chaos. You're bringing into a situation chaos, and if you're bringing chaos, you have to also have order, because in order to have chaos, you have to have order. Though you can't have chaos without order existing. Those things they go hand in hand. So when a brother come to you and be like, man, fuck what you talking about, fuck you nigga, and your Bible and your God.
You read it
His
down.
heart isn't right. It has nothing to do with anything else. His heart, his balance is not correct. In his approach, he's approaching you with hatred.
Okay, speaking
Instead
of
of saying,
balance,
okay, I don't respect your ideology, but I respect you as a human. Period. And we just move on from there. You know what I'm saying? You're my
okay,
brother, and we move on from there. I may not understand it, but I still respect you as a man. You know what I'm saying? Instead of saying, you know what, fuck you, fuck your kids, and all kinds of disgusting and derogatory things just to establish one's belief system. If that's your God, I wouldn't want to serve that kind of God. If your God told you to come to me and tell me fuck my kids, fuck my wife, fuck my mama, I don't want to serve a God that would tell you some shit like that. That's scary. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm sorry, brother.
Our point of contention, speaking of the scales of balance, all right, they have this Egyptian fable where they have the alligator. I'm sorry, not an alligator. It's a crocodile that eats the heart of the person. Right. When it gets weighed on the scale and all that kind of stuff. And my
I cannot
contention was, just the only thing I said to the brother was, there's no way that all of this stuff that the Egyptians come up with, there's no way they came up with that and nobody was high. You know what I'm saying? And then so that started a whole different, but that's my opinion. You know what I'm saying? I don't think
Can
that
I give you my perspective on
that
that?
stuff comes from a culture that didn't use
Yeah, I wanna hear
drugs.
that. I
feel
a
like they was
perspective
getting
on it.
high, bro. Because you
You
ain't no
feel
way
like they
you
were
thought
like
about
that?
no crocodile.
Saying
And
what we understand what we mean. Like it's saying there's no, when you think of allegory, you when you think of the allegories in the Bible, where did you think these Europeans learned that from? They didn't come up with these concepts themselves. So if you think of the allegory of the heart being eaten by a reptile, let's break down what a reptile is in correspondence with the body. There's the reptilian part of your brain. You have the reptilian part of your brain, the neo-mammal part of your brain, and the neocortex. The neocortex is the higher thought. The neo-mammal is like in the middle, and your reptilian part is the lower part of yourself. That's your lower self. So if what they're saying is, if your heart is consumed by your lower self, it is destined and doomed to perish, in essence, because you're not, again, within the confines of nature at this point. You're not flowing with nectar. You're only creating, again, chaos without order. If you're living within your lower self,
if I had not smoked a blunt, would that make sense to me?
Yeah,
it should
break it down. Yeah.
When somebody, but here's the thing, nobody's breaking it down, and that's what's scary about that shit. Because you got niggas on there, the Amara squad, bro. They'll tell you something, but they won't tell you the whole gist of what's going on. Like you have to tell both sides of the story, even if it ain't good.
Yeah.
Even if
have you heard the thing where the guy ejaculates in his own mouth and then that becomes have you heard that? Have you heard that one?
Yeah, they call that anthropomorphism for the rebirth. But however, when you look it up, when you look at the word that's used for it, autofellatio, and you see that ill ass image that Google has for it. You know what I'm saying? It's an image of the white man doing it to himself, like on some nasty shit. But
hold up,
anyway,
let's not take things out of context. We all know that crackers will take our shit and run with it, even if they don't understand.
See, this is why I say that picture when those images start floating around, and those images, y'all, I don't know how new y'all or how long y'all been riding around with this stuff. You know what I'm saying? But when that image started floating around, I said, that's not a real image. That's not the true image. And why?
No, it's not.
Anybody who study the novel of science, why are they even defending that image? That's not a real image. That's a doctored image. And because the reason why they defending that image, because you got some people who represent Kemet, that's with the Rainbow Team. I don't want to fuck Swag Channel up by saying the wrong shit. You know what I'm saying? So
You
you know
can't
what I'm
really do
saying?
that, bro.
Because they have a whole lot of doctor images of Kemet, a lot of folk who just newly studying this stuff, they come across this stuff on the internet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
like you could pull. I give you an example, right? Like the cat meow. You know what I'm saying? If you pull up the cat meow, you know what I'm saying? Kemet and the cat meow, and you see the type of people that's representing that on the internet, you like, oh hell no, nigga, they ain't representing no motherfucking Kemet, but they black just like you black, so you can't tell them that they can't rep it. You know what I'm saying?
And
So
here's the crazy thing too, DJ Black. A lot
yeah,
of these niggas that want to represent Kemet ain't never been to Africa before. My
right.
first time to Africa was 1995. I went on the Kemet New tour with a brother named Ashwar Kwesi. That was my first time ever going out there, and I actually like got an opportunity to see some of these shits that you'll see. Like, okay, there's a picture that they have an alien in, right? It's a fucking alien looking fucking being, but it's photocropped. Because when you go to the actual site, you'll see the fucking text. It's a conversation that somebody's having with somebody else on the wall. You feel me? Like it's hard to describe, you know what I'm saying? Because the way that they spoke was very blunt and direct, but still methodical in a way. So you kind of don't know if like what they're saying is true or not, but you see that somebody's talking to somebody else and somebody's responding. So on the other side of the wall, you have somebody who started something and you have somebody who completed it by basically responding to what the first half was saying. But if you look at it right now on the internet, there's a fucking alien standing there. Like in the middle of all of the text, it's a weird looking ass motherfucking alien and it's cropped in. You feel me? To make somebody to further a whole nother ideology. Now you talking about aliens and Kemet. Not to say that they don't have like spaceships and weird shit on the wall. Yes, but there's certain intervals. You know what I'm saying? You have to really be on your research to see these things. People don't normally see these things when you're researching this shit. You know what I'm saying? You normally just get caught up in the words because it's like a limerick, like a story, a poem.
Like even with the thing with the metanetta, right? They say the metanetta, the people who's able to read the metanetta are learned the metanetta and all that stuff had the privilege to read the metanetta. People who were part of priesthoods, like people who know how to read the Bible, the Quran real good, all that shit. And rich folk and rich people, right?
Brother that can read the Bible.
So what
I
said, what about the other people that wasn't into no kind of foreign ideologies and stuff like that wasn't priests and that wasn't rich. They were just regular people who lived around there who just had a regular work, like carry a nigga water, cut a nigga gold.
That's the fucked up shit about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's where I have my problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you keep these type of things secret from the people? You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you let me come over here? I see you every fucking day. I see you going in the temple. I ask you why you going there, and then you lie to me and say, oh, well, I'm just going in here to do this or do that. But in actuality, these niggas are teaching you how to read everything that's in here. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because I don't want to name the nigga name, bro. But there's a nigga I learned from also outside of the other people that I've learned from that went into these temples. And first of all, he lied. He lied about what was going on at first, and then he kept it real afterwards. But after he wrote a book and shit, I'm like, God damn, bro. Like, you seen a nigga every day. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could have told us. And if that's the case, bro, what do I have to do so I can go through this kind of initiation or whatever, so I can go see this shit, so I can decipher this shit? Like, bro, why would you keep it a secret? And to me, like, when you do that to black people, bro, that creates a distrust in our people that make us look at the shit differently. Like, nah, I don't even believe you no more.
Yeah, you know, I don't even want to learn it now. Right.
You know, it turned you off because it's like, damn, why did you go through all of that just to tell me you're not gonna tell me? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's like when you ask a nigga, hey, can I borrow $20? And this nigga keep you on the phone for 2 hours to tell you he's not gonna give you the $20. At the end of that conversation, I'm ready to bust you in your fucking mouth. Bitch, you had me on this fucking phone for 2 hours and you still told me no, bitch. You could have said that in the first 5 minutes.
I could have made $20.
Yeah.
You hear?
Hell nah. Yeah, it's definitely a lot of shit that gotta be discussed, man. And this is the place for it. Man, I'm excited about your shit. Yeah, I'm getting an argument. Like I said, I need like 5 more subscribers, and I'll go over there. I'm gonna jump it off with a bang. But
hey, bro, don't forget, leave your feelings in the bag with you when you come in, and the information you put that shit at the door, nigga.
Look, come on, come on.
Come on in, bitch.
I'm making it.
Hey, bro.
I'm gonna handle it. I'm gonna get it right. But
I love this shit though. I love it. You know what I'm saying? I love that kind of shit, bro.
I said, I said, you know what? This ain't nothing that ain't got to do with debate league shit. I can come live on this league, on this right here. But I said, I'm going to fall back from all that kind of shit, though. Because I just like to be a man. And I fuck with Swab, because Swab be holding nigga to the fire of being men. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, when niggas be doing this shit, man, and they don't be honest about what the fuck they got going on in life, I'm like, man, you ain't no goddamn man. Like, if I don't understand, like, to say, okay, it's one thing to say black power. You know what I'm saying? It's another thing to be a motherfucking radical. You know what I'm saying? It's one thing to say praise the Lord. I read and I'm an Israelite, but it's another thing to be a radical. You know what I'm saying? So if I got to know who you is, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like radical niggas stick together, humble niggas stick together, righteous. You know what I'm saying? All kind of different niggas stick together. So if it's like this. When Seti say he got some Hebrew partner, right? 9 times out of 10, them Hebrew niggas gonna be just as rowdy as he is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Polite say he got some Hebrew partner. 9 times out of 10, they gonna be pretty much slick with it like he is. You know what I'm saying? Birds of a feather together. That shit for real. So it's like when a nigga be talking about what they standing on, it's like, okay, if you black power, what kind of black power? You Fred Hampton black power? Or you Al Sharpton black power?
It's crazy that you even gotta ask that question, bro. It's crazy because there's like so many types of people out here, bro. You never know what you're gonna get until you ask. And if you don't ask, you'll find out the hard way. Like, oh, this nigga is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Be in the car, be like, damn, this nigga's really planning on doing some crazy shit, and you ain't even know it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm saying let motherfuckers define themselves. I'll ask you what you is, and I'm seeing that now because I'm like, well, what type of Israelite are you? What type of man? I done got all type of answers, man. I don't even know what to ask a motherfucker, man.
Yeah, and don't you know
what Hebrew are you? I'm not an Hebrew. I'm an Israelite. What is it? The Tanakh.
Hey, Swab, but I know you notice the change sometime though. Cause when you start asking a bitch and then on an individual level, not just like, no, I know your collective shit. I'm asking you, nigga. Woo, don't shit change.
Hey, that's what you're killing right now. I'm asking you, nigga.
So I've been Black Power. I've been saying Black Power, but when that whole Black Power is dead movement happened, and I seen everybody jump ship, I said, you know what? Like, it's like y'all really just did what Black Power needed. Y'all purged yourself. So now don't panic and don't scream Black Power, because y'all was not screaming Black Power when that shit was dead and everybody was doing videos and when nobody defending that shit. I was the only nigga out here talking about Black Power. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, things need to be updated, man. You can't still march against these motherfucking problems like. So I respect all of the forefathers that came and said Black Power, but they not here. I'm here. And so I'm taking what they got and I'm putting it in today's terms. You understand what I'm saying? So respect what they did and let it define itself. Like, don't sit up here and let somebody paint a picture of Black Power to you based off some shit that you study. Because the brother that came on last night, this man 26. Shout out to Table Kings again. He 26 and he talking about some, oh man, you on that Black Power, man. That Black Power stuff, man. Like I'm like, hold on.
That young brother ain't have no knowledge of the power of Black Power. You know what I'm saying?
Contact with Black Power.
Yeah.
What did you see? What radical movement did you see in the 90s, nigga, in the early 2000s? Like, what is going on?
Yeah, I gotta be careful with folk like that, because that's a person that lives by somebody else's creed. I said it in the chat last night when y'all talking to him. I said challenge him on creed, because he don't understand the scriptures either. He living off of somebody's creed, meaning like a nigga white or a nigga style, like a nigga say, nigga, you don't got down holler at nobody white, but if she ain't married to the nigga, you can take it a bit. You know what I'm saying? Somebody else's creed, like nigga, that ain't even your game, bro. That you got that from somebody. You got that from somewhere.
Right, and not a slight on the brother, but like again, that's just basically what he fell into. You know what I'm saying? He's a young brother. So when you got these young bucks that's ready to just fuck it, let's do it. You know what I'm saying? Those are the ones you got to put in the right direction, because the moment that you send them on the wrong direction, again, like I told you, Swab, it's like putting the Bible in the hands of a fucking fool. It's like an AK in the hands of a kid, bro.
Get them in the right direction.
Yeah, because
raw power to be reckoned with. Either way it go, you gonna have to reckon with them. You know.
Yeah, period, bro. There's no way around dealing with that type of individual, or that individual in particular. So it's always better. Like what we did was kind of edify. I don't know what the fuck happened with Rob. I can't speak on
Rob. Yeah, Rob was being Rob. He couldn't separate. He couldn't separate. Rob was talking to us, and then Rob was talking to him, and it wasn't a chain.
Yeah,
it should have been. You know what I'm saying? So,
but I'm gonna say this: I think that the brother still learned something though from that whole conversation and from that whole encounter.
I know he did, because he wrote down Codex Sinaiticus. He wrote down something. He took some notes. Okay, yeah.
I mean, that's cool, but he's our brother, man. We need to help him. You know what I mean? We don't need to run him off, dog. You know, he was a soldier. He ready to get down. He just don't know what he's supposed to get down for.
And then Rob turned around and wanted to be his mentor. And I'm in my man. I'm like you have an ego. You really have an ego. Because I wouldn't bump heads with you and then think I'm the perfect person to teach you. Like, I'll point you to some people, like, if I really care. Like, no, not come under my wing so I can argue your way through the man. Come on, man.
Right. That's why I feel bad. Like, man, how you gonna say like with the boy, you know what I'm saying, with the boy Q? I'm like, man, and Rob, a lot of them cats, man, you know what I'm saying? I know they gonna listen back to the video and all that shit, but it's like that shit it's ingenuous, man. You know what I'm saying? To say at one hand you want to kick you saying you want to kick it with a nigga, and then the next hand you telling the nigga the way he rock it is bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga come out the house with his medallion on, feeling like he's fresh. Like, peace to the gods, peace to the kings. What's happening, y'all? Feeling good about himself. Nigga, that shit you rocking ain't shit. That's some bullshit. You like, damn, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, get your motherfucking ass. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
That fucks your whole world up when you hear some shit like that, bro. Right. Especially somebody you look at, like, when you hold them in a certain standard, bro, that shit hurt.
You had that shit laid out since last night, nigga.
That shit, I can only imagine how the brother felt, because you know what I'm saying? Like, I've been there, you know, that shit hurts. That hurts in a whole other place. No band-aid for that motherfucking piece. That shit just hurts.
Yeah, like, damn, cuz, you know what I'm saying? Like,
mark my words, man.
Yeah, and then y'all know what happened, like, when you front on the wrong nigga sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You can high side on the wrong nigga. You thought that nigga was lame, but he really got no hand. You know what I'm saying?
And you got that issue. You know what I'm saying?
You got your issue right there. You thought he was lame, but you got your issue.
And you was playing, and damn, you sensitive, and you always say something personal. I said, what? That's like when we was on the phone with motherfucker your raw ass. That nigga told Q, man, quit being a bitch ass nigga, man. Q was like, you know what? Like, I'm cool. I don't even want to debate him anymore. So the nigga was like, man, don't take it personal. I'm like, how the fuck you gonna tell this nigga?
How you not take that personal, bitch? You just call me a bitch ass nigga.
Right. Then that nigga know something like, I think it was like, man, to tell the truth, everybody on the phone a bitch ass nigga.
Oh, shit. Oh yeah, bro. I heard that shit, bro. I had to run that shit back. I was like, damn.
I said, what? That nigga said, everybody on the phone a bitch ass nigga. Man. Nah, this was on the phone. It was me, Q, Weeda, him, and Solar Man. We weren't even on live. We was like on a personal phone call and shit. He was setting up the debates and shit for the 11th and 13th. Man, that motherfucker, man, must have snapped up, man. Oh yeah, I was like, nigga, yo mama a bitch ass nigga.
Hey, bro,
right back to you.
That's why, bro, let it get where it got, because like I guess he was ready for that nigga to get put in check.
Yeah, that's why I wanted niggas to know that, because the next time we saw each other, that's why I pulled up how I pulled up on his ass, because I was sending them invites that whole day. Jump on the live, nigga. Jump on the live, nigga. I called his ass while I was on live. I called him. He ain't answer. Then when we talk, he like, oh, you ain't send me no invite. Solar Man was like,
yeah, I heard that shit. That cop out shit.
Like, yes, he did.
Yeah,
see,
bro.
that's the thing about it. That's the thing about it is like when you talking to a real nigga, it's like I'm gonna ask you some question to keep you honest. Now I ain't gonna ask you no question to tell me what you to go to somewhere else. I know what the book say. That's what I hear with Swat. When Swat hit him with that, I know what the book say. I'm trying to get what you think about what I know what the book say. You trying to make me trying to pull me in on some Christian shit or some like shit or some Muslim shit. I know what the book say because I talk like that. Don't think I ain't read the shit. I'm asking you I'm from what you looking at. When you hold a nigga to the fire like that, now he got to be an honest nigga. You know what I'm saying? He got to be like what TDJ told you it meant. Cool, we get it, but what you think it mean?
Right. Develop your own style. Develop who you is. Don't let somebody else define who you is. Because the moment that happens, you walking in their shoes.
Right. You see these scriptures make you feel a certain kind of way. With somebody else, it don't make them feel a certain kind of way because a certain part of their brain ain't open up to it. But you know it make you feel a certain kind of way. So change your swag when you read that shit and it making you, you know what I'm saying? But if you ain't honest, you ain't gonna say that, like, you know what, bro, I really think Jesus is real. I don't think Jesus is real. You know what I'm saying? Like, be an honest nigga. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
it's like when you debating and people watching and whatever, you know, you want to hold for the sake of holding your position. I'm gonna be dishonest.
Yeah.
And see, that's what's fucked up because you had the same person with a fucking platform, and now if you got 100 people that's listening to you, you're being dishonest to at least 100 people.
Right.
When you're willing to be dishonest on somebody else's platform, if you willing to go fuck up somebody else's house, I can only imagine how your house look. You know what I'm saying? That's how I
My mom
see it.
used to
That's
say
how I
that
view it.
shit. My mom used to say that shit.
Like, for real. Bro, I used to think my mama was crazy, bro. And then I go over my friend's house, I'd be like, oh shit. maybe she knew something I ain't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, god damn, bitch, you get in there and be like, fuck. Okay, well, I know why you ain't invited to my house no more. You know? For real,
dog. That crazy. And that'd be a partner you really fuck with too, but he can't come to your house because he nasty.
Bro, that shit crazy, but that's reality. As crazy as we might think it is, and as funny as it is to us right now, bro, we laughing because it's reality.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You go over there and be like, God damn, bro, you really do this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because you kicked it like this at my house. I thought it was just some fuck shit. You know what I'm saying? But once you go and observe, you're like, oh, you just don't give a fuck anywhere you go. You know what I'm saying?
You live like this. Yeah.
Like, damn, do I want to hang with this nigga? Like, damn, if you don't give a fuck about you, how you really feel about me?
You better say it, boy.
You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Like getting through all the bullshit, bro. If you don't care about how you look, how you feel, how you live, how could I expect you to give a fuck about me?
Mm-hmm.
That's asking too much. If he don't care about himself, what in the fuck makes you think he's gonna move the mountain and the earth to make you feel better?
And to make it so funky, what you just said ain't said shit about a nigga's creed, religion.
Nothing.
It's all about that dude. Like you.
Yeah.
That motherfucker try to make it. Yeah, that's the whole thing too, man. Niggas move from individualism to groupism as they choose to move accountability. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh nah, that ain't me. That's nah.
That's just the way the Israelites do it. It's just the Sabbath. Nah, nigga, you just a fuck nigga right now.
Man.
That shit crazy, bro.
To the motherfucking panel, what's good, bro?
Oh, all is well. What's up with all is well? Excuse me. What's up with the bros? I see y'all building. This is what it take. What y'all doing right here? This is monumental. I just wanted to let y'all know that.
Brother, we're glad that we got you on the panel. Thank you for coming on this panel and continuing our build. Thank you, brother.
Man, I just look at where we are now, and then and no shots at none of the other bros and their channels and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But where we are now, and you look at where they are, these niggas from it's a whole lot of turmoil, man. You know what I'm saying? Now I hear we get a little funky over here with it. Shit we talk about but it's still about the information. It ain't got nothing to do with a nigga's personal shit. You know what I'm saying? Like who he sleeping with, god dang, where he go eat, where he go feed himself at, whether it's McDonald's or he cook his own food or grow it. You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't rag on each other over here about that kind of shit. But then you look at these other things like they famous as hell and they was conscious. Like we got to do something about that because they got all the eyes on them, all of them. I'm talking about from the small the small chaotic channels to the major chaotic channels. You know what I'm saying? They all chaos, but they all chaotic in the name of consciousness, in the name of black consciousness, I would say. You know, like man, nah, man, we got to stop that shit. Like,
Bro,
I don't give a fuck what the
you
rap nigga
100%
did.
correct, bro.
What that nigga did, that nigga cause he wanted to be in a rap group, you know what I'm saying? And he compromised himself, you know what I'm saying? That lady, she was down with their crew, and now she over here with their other crew, and she compromised. I don't want to hear about no country ass shit. Like that shit ain't got nothing to do with nothing. But they got all the eyes and the views and the timing of people. Like when it's like this, we at the wee hour. Now be honest with yourself. The only niggas up right now listening to us is nerds. You know what I'm saying? Niggas who know how to make, niggas who know how to fix computers, niggas who know how to fix cars, niggas who can tell you what a 501c3 is as opposed to an IRA for a home and insurance and shit like nerds. Them the only niggas up right now. You know what I'm saying? But during the daytime where we can kick that shit and it be strong, them other niggas got the view. They got the views on what this rapper done did with that other rapper, you know what I'm saying? Who scammed who, you know, all that old other shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit's crazy, man.
Yeah, facts. I think I came
But
up with a small solution to even the odds a little bit though. Stay tuned to the argument league.
Okay.
Yeah. But
He said he got a solution for that shit.
yeah, for real.
So you see it too then. You see it too then.
yeah. I ain't here for nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm what I'm trying to do really is put together a whole schedule, a weekly schedule. You know what I'm saying? Like day by day, you know what channels to tune in at certain times to get more information. I need a news channel, relationship, shit like that. Like I'm trying to have people like I don't even want our people looking at TV. I don't even want you looking at the glorification of this culture all day. You know, just I don't like. I think if we had better options, we'd choose better. Simple than that. You know, and I know sometimes it be slow on here, but sometimes it be quick. And if we can, through experience, learn how to keep that certain system, you know, the high parts of it, and you know, create more situations like that, we'll be jiggy. We'll be jiggy, but that's gonna come from doing it, from actually doing it. Like, damn, don't you notice that when we go live this time and talk about this, it peaked like, yeah, okay, so that'll be a good time to go live for that subject. But like that, yeah, we be rocking. It shows a little bit of dedication and some type of aggression toward liberation of yourself, or you know, at least getting something edifying.
Yeah.
I appreciate everybody's existence. You know what I'm saying? Like I mean some pretty fair dudes this way, and it's worth putting up with the bullshit. Like the little bit of bullshit that I get, like it's worth it. You know what I'm saying? To me, brothers like y'all, like yeah, it's cool. It's cool.
That's a
We're gonna
thing,
make
man.
some real BET, huh? I said we're gonna make some real BET.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I think it's possible too. I think that like if we continue to do things like what we're doing tonight, get on these panels, bang it out, support one another. I think that, bro, we're gonna be able to create a content that we'll look back at and be able to say, "Hey, my kids saw that show. Did your kids?" You know what I'm saying? And then we're all able to talk about these things later on together. You know what I'm saying? I see this progressing into a whole nother realm. Look at where the media is now, bro. Look at our competition, nigga. Are you talking about empower our competition? That's it? Basketball wives, and that's our competition, bro. For that, bro, we finna crush this shit. That's what you got for entertainment, bro. I got plenty of entertainment over here. We got plenty going on in the argument league, nigga. Fuck you mean?
Yeah.
You hear me?
Bring your argument over here to the argument league.
Let's get interactive. People love to interact. That's all they want to do. People want to interact. You know what I'm saying? They don't. It's fun to watch TV, but ain't it so much funner to interact when you could just call in and be like, "Oh, well, damn, I'm a part of the show." Oh shit,
Yeah.
is that easy? You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, and give my opinion. Oh, fuck this shit.
Get your
I don't
opinion,
want to
get
watch
other
that.
people insight on it. Shit, jump on the panel, get your comment. You know, notice, acknowledge and shit. I mean,
Get questioned, get grilled. You're gonna be a part of the system, motherfucker. You're gonna be a part of this whole goddamn
and
problem.
one thing that you noticed, because my girl pointed to that, she said, "Y'all motherfuckers is like a whole damn show." Like, niggas, you know, DJ Black Charm. You know what I'm saying? Like, she learning certain characters and keeping up with their storyline. Like, ain't that the same dude you saw? Like, she know Sister Renee from Game Night that she here over here talking like they be on shit like that. So the listening audience be like, yeah, like. That's jiggy to see Suave.
I see this growing into something, bro, that's gonna be beautiful and beneficial for not only all of us, but for the later generations. Because there will be a foundation laid down for them to utilize media to their advantage.
I see how y'all they had old Q Butter slid in. I said, okay, the rest of them coming from them other places from far, you know, or like, cause it's like, man, the reason why niggas grouped up in the first place, man, because you in whatever city you in and you been reading these books and watching these videos and you like, man, I wonder if there's another nigga in the world that think like me. You know what I'm saying? You like, damn, it is another nigga that think like me. Damn, that nigga is me. If I went in the Bible, that would be me, Black Power. If I went in the Bible, that would be me, the Moor. If I wasn't in the Bible, that would be me, the Muslim. If I wasn't in the Bible, that would be me, the Nile Valley Science. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at that shit. That's how I look at niggas. Like cause I see the same information that they see. I read the same fucking books they read. You know, and it's like niggas come over here for that. Niggas is linking up for that kind of shit.
Niggas acting like when people like that wasn't shit. Niggas is really trying to act like that wasn't big. You know what I'm saying? Like my pride ain't too big enough to give a nigga props. Like I appreciated seeing him come on there, jump on it, and interact with niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what's up, bro.
Say, I got a question. This might be out of line, but I hear everybody's voice on here. Do we really trust brothers from New York, though? I ain't trying to be funny. I'm just saying man. They the first ones with the slick shit, huh?
Yeah, man. You know, cause I'm down here in Georgia, man, in Atlanta, man. Yes, we say, oh, New York City slicker. You know what I'm saying?
Man, let me tell you something. You just gotta judge them by their spirit, bro. That's what I'm learning. Suave has opened me up to a whole different way of receiving brothers. I've been so antisocial all my life where even where I'm at right now, niggas don't even walk up to me and say, hey, how you doing? This is a friendly ass state, Texas. Niggas don't do that to me. You know what I'm saying? It kind of bothered me, you know what I'm saying? But like meeting Suave and like his perception on how he deals with each individual person kind of opened up my eyes to how I'm dealing with each individual person. And I think that like the more that I meet people and the more I understand them, the less fear you have of the next person. Because the only fear you have is of the unknown. It's never really a fear of the person. It's just you don't know anything about them. You know what I'm saying? You're not really in fear of what they can do to you or what they think about you. It's more so I don't know this person. So once you get through that little piece of land, whatever you want to call that, once you get through that real estate, you find out that maybe that person's cool, but I don't know. You know, there's some really slick ass New York motherfuckers. Every time I go up there,
I mean, you know, I definitely agree with you, and I've had some people from New York. It's cool, but man,
New York nigga want to say
they be the first ones with that slick shit.
Hey man,
and
they be
you know what?
And
they leading the old conscious community that you know what I'm saying, we trying to break away from.
Yeah,
a lot of them New York niggas is at the forefront of that.
But hold up, we gotta look at it like this too. Like they lost their identity. You know what I'm saying? Like New York ain't been New York since I don't know how long. Even on the microcosm of things, you know, they didn't took over like California gangs. They done mixed it in with Midwest gangs, and they really don't have their
Right. They got
identity. The
Bloods in
only
New
thing,
York.
yeah, the
Yeah.
only thing they
Yeah.
got is the only thing that's original there is the like Hispanic or Latino section of it. They still got the the little
The shit that
Latin
be
skin
going
and
on
shit.
in the Bronx, yeah.
But the whole thing, you got to think it's hella Africans over there because that's the first place they hit. I mean, they got some Africans in the Midwest and everywhere else, but more so they just trying to cater. It's that swindle shit. It's that Nigerian scam. You know what I'm saying?
Well, there
That's
we
all it
go.
is.
That's what we
Them
talking
flea
about.
market ass niggas down here, they definitely have them
I'm gonna tell
schemes.
you this, bro. I don't want to say nothing negative about Africans, but the only
He
motherfucker
said,
that
but
scammed me on my goddamn email was a fucking African, and the motherfucker got me good because I'm over here on the brotherly love shit. Like, damn, man, you fucked up in Africa. I want to help you, nigga. Man, this bitch got me. I don't even want to
If
go
you
into
was
all.
going to use the ATM machine and it was a Nigerian in front of you
Goddamn,
and behind you,
I've been got with those before. Now I ain't been got, but I don't had those before.
would you continue your transaction?
No.
If you pulled up
Yeah,
to the
but
ATM
I
machine,
ain't even go. I said, what the fuck is this? I'm over here in this country and I just need some help. I'm trying to get out of this country. I'm stranded. Like, what the fuck? How they find me? Shit.
Hey, here, fuck this. Nah, I got a question. I got an answer for them. You stranded in Africa, bitch. I'm stranded in America. Can you help me, nigga? Can you help me? Cause we can't help each other. There ain't nothing I can do for you. God damn
Hey,
it.
but ain't that the oxymoronic shit about it? They got all the resources, yet they trying to swindle us. Like, what the fuck? Send some of that our way. We'll make products and whatever. You know what I'm saying? Shoot that
What?
to us. We'll double back.
Man, I ain't never had that shit. I ain't never got caught with it. I had one person call me trying to be slick on that shit. Come on, you won some money, but just put some money on the card so we can send it to you. I said, fam, like, why would you call me? Like, I'm like, man, you think I got some money, bro? Like, you don't even know what the areas to target, fam. Like, stop calling broke niggas asking them for money. Like, damn, that even like, do you hear my voice?
Hey, for real, bro.
I sound like I hustle,
Do
bro.
you hear my voice?
Yeah, get the fuck off my phone and call somebody who speak proper. They probably got a couple bucks, man. Like,
Broker than the 10 Commandments ain't got a dime in Chinese money.
Nigga, you calling the projects. Dang, if you don't get the fuck out of my phone. Yeah. The dumbest shit in the world.
Oh, my art. It hurts. I love this, man. For real.
I guess it get that serious sometimes, man. I guess it get that serious sometimes, but I don't rock with it. As I say, we need a whole culture shut down. Like, we need to just cleanse ourselves for 200 years. Get us some land, post up, and just influence ourselves. Influence our damn self. Hold ourselves accountable. And they wouldn't be able to fuck with that. They wouldn't even justify your existence. Like, they wouldn't be able to justify their existence after that. Like, hold on. How did they do that, but y'all still warring with each other and in debt and steadily getting more in debt? Like, nigga, this is a failing corporation. Like, they really gonna have to start coming up with some real solutions, but they know all this shit military backed anyway. So motherfuckers really scared to call their ass. I ain't gonna lie.
They
Motherfuckers
gonna
terrified to call
I
their
think
ass.
they gonna fight, but the money ain't long enough, fam. When they do whatever they decide to do, bro, their money is not gonna match up with the hands that they throwing. I think that
nah, they losing a lot of money. Wars are losing proposition. They ain't even making money off wars no more.
Wars,
They used to make money off war. They ain't making no money off that shit.
Hey
Not no
man,
more.
They ain't
y'all know
making
what?
no money.
What
And
happened
really,
at Dalvin Air Force Base in here in Atlanta a few years ago? They had all the what the name of that jet fighter? They discontinued it. Yeah, they had spent like 30 some billion, something like that. All them jet fighters, they were just sitting there.
Oh, you talking about all that where you at? You talking about in Atlanta where they
Yeah,
shut down that I can't think of the name of it.
Yeah, they stopped them shits. I'm like, no folk done made all them plans. I know some folk who were working down at the plant or whatever. They were like, shit, it didn't affect them. They still got paid, but the folk who was funding the planes and shit was pissed off.
Now, could you imagine how much money was wasted on that fuck shit? If you gonna stop doing like it's just like if I'm finna if I say I'm finna cut your grass and I go buy the lawnmower to cut your grass and then I buy the gas to put in the lawnmower, but I
Salute
don't do
blades
it
and all that shit.
and don't do it.
Gloves and shit. I got my hat. It's
You
out
say,
of
you know what? I don't want to do it. Bro. Bitch, you crazy.
Nah, bro, we don't need your services no more. What the fuck?
What the
Nobody
fuck?
grass finna get cut,
Bitch,
nigga.
your grass getting cut today. I don't give a damn. I don't care if it's raining. Your grass getting cut today, motherfucker.
Hey, I'm either running this
I
bitch
mean,
through your
but
yard or through your
how do you sell them? Because if you send them up in the sky, trying to sell them to another country, they gonna get shot. Even though they don't get shot down, you know how they end up in another country. You can't tow them across the water and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know,
that's crazy though. Because just right there in your town, that means you could drive past that bitch and see it every day. See all these planes that they put all this fucking money towards. Mind you, the roads is probably still fucked up in your neighborhood. I'm certain of it because they're fucked up in mine.
Right.
And like, bro, what you doing with your money, bro? Fuck is you doing with that money, bro? You got enough money to make planes, but my shit still fuck y'all niggas, bro.
Hey man, them pro blacks up there, the pro blacks up there and kind of be saying some other shit like they need to stop doing them test runs with they be leaving chemicals behind every time they do test run with new jets. That's all you hear, jets firing off every day. Another jet. Like them niggas, they hear it bad up there.
Yeah,
they got it bad.
Like some areas though.
I think the thing that brothers fail to remember about white folks is white folks have a machine that prints out money.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So whatever they tell us, they still got a machine somewhere that prints out money. And me and you don't know nothing about what that machine do, and when it be on and when it ain't on, and how much money they print out.
You ain't lying.
So when they want to do something, they can always cut their fucking machine on, right?
The thing is,
they ain't got to tell you.
They have to have them what that shit called, them bonds, man? Is it state bonds? Well, anyway,
man, do you believe that the system is 100% honest about when they do and don't print money?
No, but the system and the Federal Reserve is two different things. The Federal Reserve isn't part of the government
at all.
Right. So you think the Federal Reserve is honest about when they do and don't print money?
But I'm saying, but they definitely got to trade them bonds though.
Yeah.
They just not gonna give your ass no Federal Reserve notes. You got to print up some bonds. Like, hey, you say you got, some assets. Well, shit, write up some bonds that say you owe me 10 million or 100 billion of that shit. Do
you think if they run out of cash, do you think that they be like, well, we just ain't got it? Or do you think that they just cut the machine on and print out some more cheap?
They got a contract between the United States government and the Federal Reserve. So if they do decide to say, oh, well, I can't pay you back, they're just going to say, oh, well, in the contract, it says you owe me something. So what to the extent of that? Now, I'm not going to speak on that because I don't know, but I'm going to assume it will be the land and resources because that's the only thing of value I can see here that they would take. The land and resources.
Control over law and legislation. They're gonna
have y'all. I got a scam for y'all. That y'all ain't heard of.
Hit us with it, boy. Hit us with it.
The since we talking about money, the African scam. The Africans be doing it. They got the money, but the money don't look like money. It's just white paper. And what they do is they get the mercury and they get some of your regular money and they mix it up all together and let the ink from your regular money run onto this paper. Now, this paper is the U.S. currency. You know what I'm saying? Like when they hold it up to a light, you can see it and all this. You know what I'm saying? And once the ink transfer, you'll tell you write down your number for your money, so you'll know your money when they finish turning it in solution. And then you're gonna see $2 more $100 that's gonna turn. They're gonna be white. They're gonna be looking like regular white paper when they go in the water. But when they come out the water, you're gonna have your original $100 plus $2 more $100 bills that's been turned into regular money. And it's a hustle that the African niggas been having going on probably for a long time. I say I've been knowing about it for probably about 15, 16 years.
That's some genius ass shit.
Right.
Yeah,
I'm trying to get some of that water.
yeah. Now
Look,
it's the mercury. It's
Yeah.
the mercury that they use. They use the mercury. What the mercury does is
So hold
it
on, you
makes
talk
the
about
ink.
like raw mercury. They use raw.
Yeah, use raw mercury, and like the little red mercury in the little capsule. They pop they and let it that mercury what it do is make that ink. It make that ink separate from that money. So whatever all the different colors that's
So they use
inside the colors of the money, it goes inside this. It go into the ink. Let me say it go into the
Now see,
water.
this is deep African wisdom right here.
Bruh, no,
Shit.
that's some serious shit. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you what
This
I
ain't no
do.
joke.
No, I'm gonna tell you what I do. It's crazy that you even mentioned mercury in particular. So what I do is I collect old computers. The reason for that is because there's like gold inside of each one. They use gold to like as a conduit for electricity.
Right.
So them old computers have it in there, but in order for you to extract it from the metal that it's attached to, you have to have mercury, and you have to heat it to a certain extent. And this is just so that you can extract it from metal. But when you talk about using mercury on paper, there's a lot of shit that you can do with mercury. So if you add that to paper and you're utilizing that to take like the identity on another sheet of paper and transferring it, hell yeah, that's possible. It's just
That's how
crazy
they
that you
do.
even
Yep.
mentioning that shit because
Yep.
he
And
African.
put all the colors in the right
That's some
places.
real science. Hey, that's some real science,
That's science, nigga.
technology, engineering, and mathematics right there.
Yeah, and it's
That's that
putting all the
skin.
colors in the right places. Right.
Let me
That is
find
STEM.
out. Let me find out. DJ be fucking with some Bill and I ass shit over there, man. We gonna have
Nah,
a.
I don't do it. I don't do it because I seen a couple of my partners got ripped off. The hustle was the hustle. See, now here's the hustle.
All right.
You bring $100 and I'm gonna turn two of these white bills into two more $100. So I'm gonna give you back your original 100. Plus
Right.
I'm gonna give you 100 for letting me use your 100 to get the ink off of it. Now with each 100, we can print up the 5 bills off each 100 before
Oh.
before the ink ain't gonna run no more. So now you saying, okay, so I get my original 100 plus we about to split up 500. So let me go get 500. So now I can turn 5 times 5. Now that's 25.
Right.
Now you know what I'm saying. Now here's the trick. The mercury creates a certain smoke. So when you in a little bottle, when you in a little jar and you spinning around with a spoon,
Yeah.
$300 bills, it ain't causing much smoke. Everybody can have on a mask. But when you say we finna put all this money in a tub of money and it's going, we can't sit in the room. We got to open the
Hell
windows
no.
and let the mercury. Yeah. So what happens is everybody leave the room with the money still in the water.
Oh shit! And then a bitch make the switch. Fuck. Damn, that's smart though, bitch. That's smart as fuck though, DJ. You gotta say that's smart as fuck because you'll walk right out that room with like $900 in that bitch.
Yeah. Like you finna come back. Like you got 900. You think you finna come back to 2700? No, you ain't.
Ooh, them
You
Africans
think
got
you?
to move
Yeah,
that
and
shit.
they got one of my Jamaican partners. They got one of my Jamaican partners. They got his uncle
Ooh.
for like maybe like 20. I want to say 20,000,
Oh
something
my
like that.
god.
Almost 20,000.
I'm not going. We ain't gonna say it online because we already. But I'm gonna go. I'm finna just say he out there. We gonna say Jamaican boy out there.
No, he ain't even. He's just straight running his restaurant right now.
Okay.
He ain't
Okay.
gonna go. He ain't gonna put no invest in no more other shit like that. That shit.
No, I'm saying like when he was. Never mind. I don't. Cause
You
I
talking
like to
about when
keep it
it's
cold.
stunking? Or when it's stunking,
No,
he was looking for the African. They
he
were
said
riding
Jamaican.
around looking for the African. Yeah, the Jamaicans
No,
were
he
looking for
said
the African.
Jamaican is $20,000. So I just assume because I know a lot of Jamaicans,
Mm-hmm.
but the ones I know, I'm just gonna say they out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they had the scratch to put up, but you know what I'm saying. But a nigga still don't this. The nigga still can't lose $20,000. I don't give a fuck who you are.
Oh no, he ain't
$20,000
losing
hurt.
like that. The goon. He had said it. He sent them folk out there. You know what I'm saying? He put them folk out there, and then I found out about it because my partner he called me on hey man, then you tell me that you met some African came over to the studio and they showed you the little trick. I'm like, yeah, the tall brown skin bald head nigga. Yeah, man, that nigga that goddamn can get you paid. Well, I'm crunking head, man. You know where he at, man? On that question, it was like made me pause for the call. Like, what's going on, man? Yeah, you know what I'm saying. He went through this. I'm like, damn. And he told me the whole little story on how he was hustled, on how he got hustled. Yeah. I'm like, damn, them boy got a badass hustle right there coming from. And I'm gonna tell y'all how you gonna identify them. They're gonna be the one that can speak that French real good and try to act like they and try to dress like they from over here.
You sure they ain't Haitians? Them Haitians
Now,
be running game down there in Florida, bro. Where I come from in Florida, they run them checks. They run checks down there. They don't do the money. They do the checks. I ain't gonna say names, but we call them the checkmans and check ladies. And
That's
they'll
them
come
Sierra
through.
Leone boys.
Haitians had that MoneyGram, John.
Bro,
MoneyGram hustles.
Yeah.
And Western Union joints.
There's so many different ways to manipulate money. You know what I'm saying? Like to manipulate how it comes out and how you receive it. Crackers do it. Shit, crackers do it all the time. The fuck?
Every day.
They big on them whatchamacallit schemes, them pyramid schemes. I forgot what they called. They named it after the dude, them Madoff. Those schemes, they be on them. But I mean, the best way to handle money, like money, ain't really real. The best thing to do is get stocks and bonds.
My manager with Bernie Madoff cellmate say, God damn, they used to pat him down when Bernie Madoff come out the room and come in the room, still pat him down. Both times. Say when you get ready to go to the lunch, everybody got to turn the opposite way of Bernie Madoff. When you go to the visiting room, can't nobody take no picture with Bernie Madoff, and he can't sign no autograph.
Damn.
They're like, the feds got him fucked up, boy. Like, I'm like, this nigga like, man, I'm like, why they do he get visitor? He like, he get visitor, but his profile so high that he had to have visitors on his own time. That's how high his profile is.
Damn.
And what was you saying, T-Duck?
That money like only goes so far. You gotta get stocks and bonds. That's the only thing. That's the only thing that's gonna stretch you. You gotta stretch your dollar. That's the right way.
That goes a little farther. Yeah, most definitely.
I agree with that, and I would also like to add to that, like to buy resources, land. That to me is where a lot of our money should be going, because that's like the most important shit. Not saying that stocks and bonds ain't important, brother T-Duck. They are, and I agree with you completely. So let me be clear when I say that. And I also think that we should be buying land and mainly land. Fuck it, just land. The land is what houses the resources. If on your 4 acres you got oil underneath it, you ain't sitting on your 4 acres no more. Bet that.
Yeah. Ain't no need to have owning all the diamonds and owning all the gold and ain't got nowhere to store it.
Hey, but that's the thing though. The only thing about that, you right about that, but the only thing about that make it so tricky is the fact that if you can't protect it, it can get taken. It can get snatched. And that's not the case with stocks and bonds. I mean, you can't lose your money if shit go bad, but I mean that's not happening. And then the other good thing about it with the stocks is that when they split, when they get so high up, like when they get like 1,300, let's say 1,300, 1,500 a share, and then they split. So like you got now instead of just having one, you got 2 of them for 750. So it doubles the amount of shares you got, which doubles the amount of interest you have in that company. And if you keep it going for a few generations, Lord, know and behold, you may be the damn had a majority shares, and then you running the company. It's stuff like that. That's how they be getting taken over and all that stuff.
Hell yeah.
I mean, that's something to work for. And
I
then
ain't
they
gonna
give you
lie.
a nice
That's why I
little
can't
dividend.
discredit what you saying, brother. Because you dropped some actual jewels there. I hope some people, whoever watching, I hope you're paying attention.
Old black people used to play that game. You know what I'm saying?
So,
Old black people used to play that game. Like I say, my mama, if she was alive, she would be I'm 42. She would be like 60.
I miss my mama Monday. Shout out to everybody. All the rest in peace, all the mamas. I know I lost mine.
Yeah, so my mom be like, she'll be like 66. She'll be like 66. Yeah, she'll be 24 years older than me. So she'll be 66. So but I ain't talking about her generation. I'm talking about her dad and them, like them folk that'll be 90 and 100 that gone. Like majority of them dead and gone, so they pretty much can't teach her that game that T up talking about. But all of them was on that game. So by the time people got my mama them age, you know what I'm saying, like folk who's 60 and 70 and now, the reason why they part owners of certain companies is because of their dad and their granddaddies.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That legal system is a motherfucker, bro. But once you leave that shit to your kids, bro, I don't give a fuck if they didn't know about it. It still belongs to them. Period. A bitch will come to your door, come knocking at your door. Hey, you're part owner of this Fortune 500 company. Come on in, bitch. And that's it. You know what I'm saying? That's you. Whatever, however many shares your family like participated in, bro, that's you. Well, that's some deep ass shit, bro. That's intergenerational wealth.
But also, the more thing we want to focus in on the bonds, because just like you said, like y'all took it on the macro level. Y'all brought up the fact that like when America be on all these countries, all this money, what they do, they turn over resources or allow them to come in the country and run amok and act a fool. That's the same thing we could do to these cities. We get our little money together. We buy bonds in the city. I guarantee the city will be like, yeah, you can fuck with whatever niggas you want to, but don't touch them niggas. Them niggas is in our pockets. You know what I'm saying? They gonna be start willing and dealing because they ain't gonna be able to give you your money.
But you got to be kind of New York slick though playing that game though, cause boy, nigga tear your head off.
You definitely got to be ready for woe.
Leave your info in the back chat, fam, because I want to build on that right there in particular, because there's so many different ways to take this shit apart. That is a beautiful way, and I've been thinking about that too.
I make $125,000.
Bro,
I'm still gonna
we
make
not in it to make money though. We not in it
Oh
to
man,
make
that white leg.
I'm talking about that white bitch that was in the parking lot.
Yeah,
boy, look, hey man, that shit was crazy. Y'all saw that shit?
Mm-hmm.
That shit was
white people. I don't know why white people be think like I'm a realist. Like I don't be saying like all niggas could beat up white dudes and beat up sisters and stuff. Like my bad, I ain't mean to say that on your channel, Swab. My fault.
You can.
Yeah, but beat up them folk, you know what I'm saying, and beat up white dudes and stuff like that. I'm a realist. Like some of them, some white dudes can fight, and then I don't seen some punks drag some nigga, you know, in real life, you know. So I ain't one of them kind of people. But I don't know why in the hell white folk got it in their mind that they can say nigger, point their finger like it just gonna, you know what I'm saying? It just gonna ruffle up a nigga and make a nigga just be all out of order.
I'm just grateful that
they're not getting killed. That's why.
I'm so grateful that the media is only catching the docile niggas. Like that one nigga that he came to his apartment complex and the bitch stopped him. That was a docile nigga. And he was kind about pushing past the bitch. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know if I'd have tripped her ass through the dog, bro. I don't know what the fuck.
Hey, but I shot that bitch an elbow and some of everything. Bitch, you don't move.
Bitch, bro,
with the back of her head,
man, I don't know what happened in that hallway, bro. To see that shit, bro, shows that first of all we have evolved, bro. We are some strong motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? That's some strength right there. That brother exercised a strength I don't think I got, and I meditate, bro. You know what I'm saying? I meditate. Man, I don't know. I think I try to wrap that shit around her gut, bro. I'd have snapped in that bitch. Bitch, you mean I can't come in my bitch? Is you crazy? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got to turn the corner. You got to see. This how you got it. This how you got to be scored. Like how I switch the game up, and my lady and my sister and all them be tripping. I was like, lock your door, them white folk right there. You know they just be doing stuff. You so loud. Why you say that? Before they try to pull the move on me, I'm gonna pull the move on them first, so they can already be looking crazy. Like, oh he, oh hell yeah, I'm gonna pull the prejudice move first, and I'm gonna say it loud enough so you'll know that I know you. That even if you try to pull the prejudice move, I seen your ass.
I
You know,
seen you, bitch. You
yeah,
right though. I do that every time though. You know what? And I practice that shit a lot. Like you know how they always lock their doors when they bitch. I lock my doors when you walk past, cracker. I can't wait. I wait. I wait. I literally wait until they're right there, and I make sure it's like close enough to I know you heard that shit. Lock, bitch, and I'm gonna look at your ass. I'm gonna watch you walk past too, bitch, because I'm just as worried about my safety as you worried about yours. From what I seen out here, y'all still don't give a fuck.
And then walk past the built white boys and be like, "You all right, bro?" You know what I'm saying? Nigga be like, "What the fuck? What the fuck wrong with this nigga?" I'm just letting you know I'm gonna do it to you before you do it to me. So if you gonna be the aggressive white boy in the room, get what? Boy, that's a see. Hey man, let me ask y'all this, and y'all can it's just segue into this: the alpha male and the apex male.
Oh boy, he touched on something. I'm muting, bitch. I can't talk.
What's the apex male?
That's a lion, God. That's a lion. That's the lions that's out there in these streets that destroy everything that comes in contact with it. That's a completely different predator.
Completely. That's a different kind of male. Like this wall. Like you at your house, right?
Yeah.
That's your house. That's your wife. Them your kids. You know what I'm saying? Can't no dog, no cat, no frog, no nothing come on your yard and do no type of nothing that alert you to say smash it. That's an apex. The apex says, I don't give a damn. It's like you could be like the anaconda, right? The anaconda would be like you say you got the alpha of the alligators, right? And then you got this certain type of anaconda. He see an alligator, but he just an apex. Like this is my fucking water. I know you're an alligator, and I know it's a school of y'all, but this is my fucking water. You know what I'm saying? That's the apex male. That's the elephant that roam by itself. Like elephant's supposed to run in the pack, but there's one particular elephant don't run it. You know what I'm saying? And he gonna stomp on the little baby elephants and everything. You know what I'm saying? That's the apex male. He's different from an alpha, but you know, when he come, like the alpha bow down to this nigga when he come around, cause he, you know what I'm saying? Kind of like they romanticized it in Lion King. You know what I'm saying? They romanticized it in Lion King.
Yeah, bro.
But the apex was the other lion that normally he don't normally like a little bit ass baby lion ain't finna do that to the apex. But so if you ever seen Lion King, that other lion would be the apex, not Simba.
Yeah. Scar.
Scar, yeah.
That we was told was the enemy, and there was the actual apex predator inside of that, just by his actions alone.
Okay, in a human scale, on another scale, the newer movie, Killmonger would be considered an apex.
Okay. Well,
so you have a lot of alpha males around, right? Everybody feel like they the man of their house, or they man, or lady gonna choose on them, or they can help lift some heavy around or whatever. Every man feel alpha. But then, what the question I'm asking is, do you guys feel apex?
I got to tell you, bro. Since I had nigga, I'm glad you even touched. You goddamn right. We are at the top of the motherfucking food chain. I know I'm apex. There's a whole different. I run into alpha males all the time. They pull me over all the time. I get pulled over by so-called alpha males quite frequently. Alpha males fear apex predators because an apex predator does not go by the same laws as the alpha male. Period.
Nah, nigga, this ain't your lion bit. This my lion bit too, but I'm like, nah, I'm supposed to be the king of the jungle. You know how shit go, but I'm the king. Like, you know, traditionally, the guy who have all the chicks, he the kings of the lions or whatever. Man, them my children too, and all these lions is mine. Like, damn, bro, you just came and took over that nigga whole kingdom like that. I know y'all done seen that on National Geographic before. Sometimes they run in packs.
You trying to say that like side niggas is apex?
Nah, yeah. Oh yeah, but I mean a side nigga that's coming to take over your household. Yeah, he would be an apex. He coming to take over your household. So that's why you have to be apex. Like if you feel like can't nobody feed my wife but me. I'm the only person that can feed this family. I'm the only person that can shit and piss. My scent is the only scent that's supposed to be here. You know.
But she
I think,
sneak
man,
off and mate with somebody else. Then what
you
is
say
he? If she sneak off and mate with somebody else, then what is he though?
That's
he
He
just
on
ain't
an
got to
her.
alpha
provide
male.
food.
He
That don't
just
stop
a
him from being him. She did
yeah.
that
He
from
just an
the
alpha male. He just an
He
alpha male. Apex male say if you sneak off and be with him, both of y'all motherfucker gonna die. That's
That's
the
what
apex.
happens with alpha male. If you come and try to take the alpha male's pride, you have to kill him.
Right.
There is no, well, he bit him up and then that fight is over with. No, 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 no. You watch National Geographic, you see some really fucked up shit. Because that's how that goes. When it comes to one alpha male taking over another one, oh, or I'm sorry, Apex taking over another one, somebody
Well,
got
we're
to
going
die.
to the death.
Alpha
Somebody
male,
got it. Somebody got to die. Yeah.
alpha
But
males
see, honestly, I had to study this stuff
dominate each other.
about because I haven't really heard about it, but I'm looking at like what I see is the alpha males, and we have a problem with so-called alpha males in our community where it feels like niggas can't get together without trying to, size each other up. Like it's an over masculinity.
Right. That's alpha. But that's what bro was talking about. That's alpha male. That's how alpha male sees it. When they look at someone else, they look at them as immediate competition. There's a difference with an apex predator. All they know is this is me. Period. This is you gonna have to deal with this. So if you come over fucking with me, I'm gonna tear your ass apart.
Right.
You can live your motherfucking life over there in the wilderness. You can do whatever the fuck you want over there. You come over here, it's going to be hell.
Yeah, the whole game changed. The whole game, like I think back in ancient times, I think it was some African folk that were like that. Like when folks say, "Man, how Kemet was conquered," and it was I said, for some reason they predatorial skills, they lost that shit. Like you look at some of the Greek folk. Not even say the Greek folk with the barbaric shit. Even if that shit may not even be true history, I don't think a lot of it is true history though. But how they say the barbarians were whatever, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker, you not walking past no cave without getting into no fight. Give a fuck who you will.
Yeah.
You could have been in there. You could have been in the cave. You could have been a Neanderthal. Your ass finna get into it with one of these folks. Like damn, like that. Them folk was serious. Like I mean, that's how I look at they hit when we talk about they history more or less than them motherfuckers stealing. Folks say Crocker ain't did shit. I'm like, but if you look at their history, how savage they is, and where they get they say like we look at animals and we look at how to beautify, maybe deify and stuff like that with animals or whatever. They look at animals and look at the savage shit of them. They even make their countries after they eagle, a fucking buffalo, an elephant, lion for head. You know what I'm saying? They even make their countries out after them. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, man.
But it's like the opposing side because we see the divinity in it and they see the savagery in it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's crazy, ain't it, man?
That right there is just crazy as fuck. I'm gonna digest that for a second. Suave, my bad, brother. Suave, you had something to say?
Oh no, backing on what you're saying. Nah, yeah, about the animals and shit. Like I seen, like I was talking about, like that story of Anai, like the judgment when you go see the gods and this that. Like in there, the description of like what you could correlate with hell, and it's like full of rhino, like it's like a rhino, a lion, and I think an elephant. Like that those was the animals that they use. Like you're gonna get attacked by these animals if you do wrong, this, that, and the other. And that just show you the viewing of an African. You know what I'm saying? Looking at like, well, what is the hell? What like the hell will be being attacked by a lion or a rhino or an elephant or some shit like that. Like And so that just really made me think when the white man's hell was like fire. You know what I'm saying? Like being hot. I don't want to be in a tropical place forever. Yeah, it's hot out here. Like, yeah.
It makes you think and wonder.
Uh-huh.
It brings like a lot of things that just make you like reflect and be like, what does it mean? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Ultimately, but god damn it, it makes me think.
Yeah,
That's crazy, man. Why would we look at nature and want to see the goodness in it, and why they look at nature and see, you know what I'm saying, how the conquering of it.
Wildlife. Why is nature in its original state called wildlife?
Right. Yeah, wildlife. Yeah, they use that term before. Wildlife.
It's order out here.
But by definition, they're not wild and they are alive, but they're not living wildly. You know what I'm saying? Like they're in tune with nature. Like we're still trying to understand them. We're still trying to understand the way that the birds move, the way that the bees move, because they move so in tune with nature. It's like it's beautiful. It's beautiful for animals.
Why animals don't got a language?
Let
They
me
don't
put them
need
in.
it.
But if I put them in a cage, I can study them.
Yeah.
And they don't have to communicate not one time. But that's crazy that you said that, Swag, because I had a whole bunch of pit bulls one time. I had like 25 pit bulls. I loved all of them motherfuckers. They was like my family members. Some of them I rotate them, have one staying into the room and shit like that. They were my family. So like there'll be some times it's just fucking crazy because they're animals. We call them animals, but the nature that they adhere to is different than ours. You know what I'm saying? I remember one time there was something on fire in my neighborhood. It had nothing to do with my house, but it was one of my friends. And it's crazy because my friend would come over a lot, so that friend's scent was on them. You know what I'm saying? They knew that scent. They felt the fire. They knew where that was coming from. One of my dogs jumped the fence and got caught on the fence with her chain, so she was hanging. Thank God I caught her. You know what I'm saying? Came out there and she did it again. I'm like, is this bitch crazy? I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with this damn dog? One of my homeboys come running up. Hey, there's a fire over here, man. Come over here and help. You know what I'm saying? We go run over there. The dog stopped jumping. The dog stopped barking. The dog stopped all of these things. I went over there. I came back with bad news because the child that started the fire died. It was my friend's little brother. It sucked because we were able to pull the boy out, but it was a bad time. You know what I'm saying? So when I went back, you know what I'm saying, my spirit was down. But the crazy thing about these animals that we consider wild, the dog knew it. The dog actually understood that I was hurting. It didn't bother me like it would normally bother me. It kind of catered to me like a nurturer, which was weird for a dog that has no understanding of English, proper English that I speak. But
hey, now, man, that dog said you were my nigga. You know how you read the story of the talking donkey in the Bible? Right. The story of the talking donkey say that the donkey used to do so much for his owner. His owner used to goddamn work him out. One time he couldn't move like he wanted to, so his owner got down, jumped on him, and he made a noise out of his mouth that spoke to him. Then the noise was like, "Man, don't hit me no more, man. You see how hard I work, man. You see how hard I go. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, the motherfucker was in tune with his captive, I think that's how you say it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like he's supposed to be free, but he really he captured, you know what I'm saying? And even in captivity, you know what I'm saying, they still trying to plead with you.
Right.
Yeah, you're not gonna find this in a dictionary, but when you figure this out, you halfway there. Survival and intelligence is synonymous.
You ain't lied, brother. Because you have to be intelligent in order to survive. Otherwise, you would not survive.
Oh hell yeah. If you want to sink, you know what I'm saying? Shit, you better get you some knowledge from somewhere. Better get you some knowledge from somewhere. I like the Tao, man, because I read the Bible a lot, but I like to read the Tao, man. The
What
Tao
you know
is so.
about the Dow, brother? You don't want to go there with it. You don't want to go with to get with the God, man. What's up?
Hey, man, a
You
lot of
fuck with them?
yeah, man.
That's some deep shit, man.
Yeah,
What is it?
Tao Te Ching. Tao is spelled T. Is spelled with a T, but you pronounce it Tao, like Tao. It's
Yeah.
TaoTeching. They have
I mean Japanese.
Chinese.
Yeah.
I'll send
Right,
you a copy.
right. Oh man, when you read it, Swab, it's a crazy read. The whole read is like, I ain't gonna say it's a crazy read, but it's a reality type read. Like when you reading it, you like, damn man, I dig it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna read some of it right quick. Let's say let me go. Let me go. I'll just do chapter 1. I'll just do chapter 1. Chapter 1 says, Deo. It say Tao, the way that can be spoken of is not the constant Tao. The name that can be named is not a constant name. Nameless is the origin of heaven and earth, the name of the mother of all things. Thus, the constant void enables one to observe the true essence. The constant being enables one to see the outward manifestation. These two come paired from the same origin. Watch this. It say, but when the essence is manifested, it has a different name. This same origin is called the profound mystery. A profound mystery, as it can be, is the gate to the essence of all life. You get it?
Yeah. That was Flames.
Yeah, man, they got a lot. I mean, it's a lot. It's like 80. It's like 83 of them. Like it say, as beauty is known by the world as beautiful, it becomes ugly. As soon as virtue is being known as something good, it becomes evil. Therefore, being and non-being give birth to each other. You get it? Like this shit is heavy, man.
That shit, yeah, boy. Damn, I done learned something new about you, man. God damn, I knew I liked it, that nigga, dog. You know how you
This
be
shit
like,
is heavy, man.
you be sitting in the corner, be like, bro, I knew I fuck with that nigga for real. Hey, I fuck with you though, bro. On a honor.
Man, I like reading that down, man. Like, and
Bro,
this,
that's a
and the
deep
thing
ass
about it is, like, you know how our folk be talking about put down the Bible and shit like that. The Chinese people tell the other Chinese motherfucker to put down the Tao, because the more you read it, the different shit you crack, the different codes you crack. Like shit, man, I'm gonna keep reading this motherfucker. And the most successful people, the most successful people read the Tao Te Ching. You got the one bald head dude, man. He an old white dude, man. He be doing lectures and shit. And that's all he talk about in his lectures, man. He talk about how rich he is and the vacations he take and stuff like that. And the thing that keep him centered. He always talk about yoga. He do most of his lectures barefooted and shit. What the fuck, this old white man? He always be doing some like inspirational stuff, man. Not Earl Nightingale. What is this man name? Oh, I forget his name. But yeah, but do y'all ever read Earl Nightingale stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. That like I say those books like that, us being authors like that, we fell back from that part too. You know, being dope like that, you know. Anybody ever read any of Polite's books?
I haven't read any of his books. I haven't. I'm not gonna sit there and say I have. I don't fuck with him like that.
Okay, I
No,
know
I wouldn't have read it.
he wrote like
Are you talking about
nine
stuff that
books.
he wrote when he was? Is he a New Wabian? Polite? Ain't he a New Wabian?
I think he was. I don't know when he wrote them. I just know he be saying he wrote nine books, either 9 books or 90 books, something like that. Yeah, some shit like that.
He wrote 100 and some books now.
He wrote 100 books.
Yeah, he wrote 100 and some books now. It used to be 90. I believe it's in the hundreds now.
Are they big books or are they like pamphlets?
They just to gather the literature, different sizes. I expect. I don't think all of them are pamphlets. I believe, he got some. I'm pretty sure some of them could be considered thin, and some of them could be considered.
Yeah. So like we used to have a lot of those books. There used to be a lot of black authors back in the day. They used to write stuff like the Dow. You know what I'm saying? This is like then after a while it got started being complex with Amos Wilson and stuff like that. His stuff started being a lot complex.
Hey, Lao Tzu, he wrote the Art of War too, right?
Yeah.
Sun Tzu.
That was Sun Tzu.
Now, yeah, Sun Tzu wrote that. Lao Tzu wrote the Tao Te Ching. Lao Tzu was a billionaire. Lao Tzu was that billionaire that gave up his money that actually did the Bible quote when Paul like leave all your riches and stuff like that.
Yeah, he did that though.
Yeah, he did that shit in real life and wrote that shit. He was real wealthy. His whole family was. When you read the history of Lao Tzu, it's like, damn, bro. Like you wanted to be pure that bad. You gave up all your riches. You gave up everything.
Well, that's a lot.
One part of me want to honor that. I ain't gonna lie.
But it's hard. That shit is hard.
Yeah, that shit hard. I'm stuck. Save my prayers and ball out. Shit, I'm stuck in the hard play.
Buddha was rich. Siddhartha Buddha was a rich man when he started his ministry.
The hardest part is getting the money.
You ain't lied. Yeah. And then when you get the things that you want with the money, you don't want to part with the things because you went through hell to get the money. That shit crazy. That's a crazy cycle, bro.
Yeah. But I could see it because a lot of the times when you get what you want, you don't even want to know more. You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't even be that. It don't even be the point. So a lot of people really be looking for happiness and financial security. And so they do a lot of things to get it. And when they get it, then they notice, like, I don't got any friends. Like, I really don't got no real loved ones because I had to treat them a certain way to get rich.
Like, according to white society, though, you got to have a nice car and a nice home to say that you are up to par.
Yeah, they don't care if you alone. They don't care if you buy yourself.
It ain't even that, man. If you let your car get too old, then they'll say you ain't running with emissions and this and that, so you got to go spend money.
Yeah,
your old car ain't good enough.
Hey, Charm. Yeah. I want to read this to y'all. This is chapter 3. I ain't gonna read no more out of this book. Not tonight. By not adorning the worthy, people will not fall into dispute. By not valuing the hard to get objects, people will not become robbers. By not seeing the desires of lust, one's heart will not be confused. Therefore, the governing of the saint is to empty one's mind, substantiate one's virtue, weaken one's worldly ambition, and strengthens one's essence. He lets the people that's what it says. He lets the people to be innocent of worldly knowledge and desire, and keeps the clever ones from making trouble with their wits. Acts naturally without desire, then everything will be accomplished in its natural order. That's deep as fuck.
That's deep as hell right there, man. That's cold, man.
What time were these texts presented? What time period are we looking at for this?
Well, Lao Tzu?
What the other one?
Well, which one? I mean, what period? What you just read was that poem by Lao Tzu?
Yeah.
Or was that from the Tao Te Ching?
Yeah, Yeah, that's from the Tao Te Ching. Yeah, that's from the
Yeah.
Tao. Yeah, you're saying it right, Bilal.
Okay,
That's from the
so
same thing.
right. What time period are we talking about where this writing would have come out?
Like 1850, 1860.
Right.
Yeah.
1850 or 1860?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay,
somewhere around. Let
okay.
me read it. I'm gonna pull
No,
it up.
because
Hold on a second. I'm gonna pull it up.
okay, with
I'm gonna
this
pull it up.
what I recognize from that is I know that
I pulled it up.
Siddhartha Buddha had said that the elimination of desire is the elimination of suffering. Right? That's an old
It's
saying.
called the
And
Pinyin. You ready? You ready,
okay.
Bilal?
Yeah. Yeah.
The Tao Te Ching, also known by its pinyin romanization, Tao Te Ching, is a Chinese classic text traditionally credited to the sixth century BC sage Laozi.
Oh
The
man.
text
Okay.
the text authorship, date of composition, and date of compilation are debated. The only excavated portion dates back to the late 4th century BC. So you know that's an accurate section for it.
Mm-hmm.
So the 4th
So this
century
predates
BC.
Buddha.
Right.
This would predate Buddha's teachings.
Yes.
This would predate Buddha.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, significantly.
But modern scholarship dates other parts of the text as have been written or at least compiled later than the earliest portions of
The
the
second century.
Z.
The second century
Yeah.
BC.
Okay. Cool.
I think it's like pretty interesting. I think it's a pretty interesting text just because of how it approaches spirituality. You know what I'm saying? Again, I don't take nothing from any of these scriptures that I be seeing, that I come across. Because as far as I'm concerned, there's something good in anything. As long as you get what you need out of it and then, do what you got to do with it. Right. So like when I look at that, you know what I'm saying? Again, that's just like a spiritual discipline. You know what I'm saying? As far as like how to view the world.
Sure. I'm open to anything that
things
doesn't
like that. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna be open to anything that doesn't direct me to violate, any of anything that I feel like is true, like the Torah or the Quran or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's nothing like that. It's nothing like that. It's like it's really telling you to beware of stuff like that. The Tao is telling you to beware of doctrine, especially doctrines of men. So if you like, and it also tell you, like, when you start to read the Tao, when you start to get into it, it start to tell you how to handle that doctrine. Like, I don't read the Bible just so I can read, because I know the dangers in it. You know what I'm saying? I know the dangers in condemning myself. You know what I'm saying? Like, I smoked the blunt, I'm going to hell. I cuss somebody out, I'm going to hell. You know what I'm saying? I know the dangers in it. You know what I mean? But because I read other literatures, I know how to respectfully read it now, without condemning myself. I know how to read the Bible now without condemning myself. And that help came from another piece of literature. You know what I'm saying? More or less than a preacher or somebody showing me how to do that shit. I had to read. I went to another piece of literature and learned how to do that shit. Because at one time, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit used to scare the shit out of me reading the Quran, reading the Bible, even reading African history on sacrifice and shit. All that shit scared the shit out of me. You know what I'm saying? So, like, that was a part of my growth right there. Have you read it, Tito? Who let me say, Bilal, have you read it?
The Tao Te Ching?
Yeah.
No. No, man. I have read some stuff that Buddha wrote, and I was saying that it sounds a lot like the sayings of Siddhartha Buddha. You know what I mean? Not that I'm not, you know what I'm saying, but I felt like it, and I wondered, was it prior to that, or was it like because obviously one of them influenced the other.
Mm-hmm. That shit get way deep, man.
Yeah. So obviously, I mean, he was probably aware of these teachings, and they influenced what he said, because it almost sounded word for word like some of Buddha's stuff. Yeah. Have you ever done a comparative study between the Buddha? I don't want to say the Buddha, but Siddhartha Buddha and Jesus Christ. Have you ever done a comparative study between those two?
No, I only did it with Krishna, but I did it with the flood story though. I did it with the flood story. I did a little cross reference with it. It's like with the flood story, it's similar. I'm talking about this that god dang dead on. You know what I'm saying? Everything but for the time. That's the
with
only
like
thing.
who you talking about the Una Pishnam or whatever, the
Yeah,
Indian
yeah,
story is the one you compared it with?
yeah. It's just the time, but the gathering of the animals and all that old shit. You know what I'm saying? It's the same shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Hmm.
but the only thing is the time. Like, but the timing is like is off maybe like a 100 years, a few 100 years. You know?
Maybe. Again, when I think of these things, I think of it like in time intervals. Who's to know how many times? We don't know how many times this earth has been flooded, to be honest with you.
Right.
We don't know how many times like this may have like taken place. We don't even know if the one story is like to represent multiple stories.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like
This
in
shit gonna
multiple
happen. You better
instances.
be ready, cause it gonna happen again.
Yeah, because it
Right.
looked like the way that everything's going, like geologically speaking, like with the ice caps melting. That is, I mean, people say that it's a good thing, but it's not really because it brings the ocean, which is already hot. We already don't know the bottom of that bitch yet. We still have not gone to the bottom of it. So that's a lot of water to just be taken on. And for the ice caps to melt as well, that can put us in a position where we're not on land for like maybe years, maybe 10,
Right.
20 years at a
Right.
time, you know what I'm saying, before we can touch ground again, let alone for vegetation to start again. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like this is a process. We'll be dealing
No.
with a whole different vegetation because the water, you know what I'm saying, is gonna kill everything else that needs the sunlight. So we'd be dealing with water vegetation that's like curtailed to aqua, curtailed to ocean water. We'd have to basically change the way we eat. You know what I'm saying? Like that would be a crazy scenario to find ourselves in. But history shows that these things happen in intervals and they continuously happen. It's not like it's gonna stop happening
Right.
or
The
it'll
people
never
who got a
happen again.
tsunami, the people who just got a tsunami, they just got their first flood story.
And it was
Somebody
horrible.
evacuated.
That shit was horrible. You saw that shit?
Mm-hmm. That
That
shit
shit
You
was
was
said
horrible.
who?
No, it was a flood. It was a tsunami. I think what was it on the Japanese seaboard?
yeah.
I,
That shit killed out the whole everybody, man. That shit extinct
that
on
shit was horrible, brother. That was fucking horrible. As far as like a flood, that was bad.
We just
I'm
ridiculous as a planet, man. We could we be doing any worse as a planet? Like with all of this land that we got, how does this still happen? Like
Cause
why
they
do
don't want
people?
to let
Because
nobody
humans
live nowhere
prefer
else. Well, they like shit, man. You can't stay over here. You can't afford to live over here. That part of Japan. You
yeah.
can't, and your eye too slanted.
Check this out, because I guarantee you the officials in all of these cities and places were not there when the flood happened. Bet bread. I put
Man,
I
the
put my
mayor
Netflix
didn't
check on it. It ain't much, but I put my check on it.
they're like the most important people in the Twin Towers, the richest folks wasn't
What?
at work
Yeah,
that day.
well,
They
yeah,
were
the
not
white man
there.
go to
everybody
work
was
that
late.
day.
Everybody was
Exactly.
late. Yeah, facts. The
Facts.
mayor,
Richest folks didn't go to work that day.
the mayor never drowns.
Ever.
Yeah,
Nope.
that shit killed me. 9/11, fam. When I looked at that, this was the most ridiculous. They got to not talk about this. This is the most ridiculous staged attempt. To me, I promise, it seemed like the United States made a deal to undercut the United States, and the people that they made, and the people that they made the deal with undercut their ass. So they couldn't say nothing because in order to say something, they had to admit, okay, we was finna pull some bullshit, but they pulled some bullshit on us. Let's get them. Like, so they just,
Let's get them.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh,
Hey man, when I seen that building come straight down, I seen them suckers come straight down.
what?
Bruh,
And
you
I
listen,
know
mean, straight
and
down.
think about this though. The guy was just talking
it
about.
sounds so crazy, it sounds sane.
Mm,
Check that out.
I was talking
What you
about how
got?
they come straight down. When I saw them
Yeah.
come straight down, yeah, like you saw some buildings come straight down. Like you actually saw twin towers come. Yeah, like yeah, I saw the buildings come straight.
Have any of
Yeah.
y'all demolition
Straight
before?
down.
Has any one of y'all gentlemen on this panel been in seen any demolition up close?
They
No.
just did what's the name? They just did the Georgia Dome. for the
Okay,
Mercedes
okay,
Stadium. Yeah.
okay. Did they use? Okay, I want to ask you, how did that take place in your eyeballs? I just want your perception of what happened in front of your eyeballs.
In my eyeball, they made sure everybody was out the building. But they put them bombs up every little like say for instance if it's the body, everywhere you gotta join it, put a bomb right there.
Oh,
And that's how they now here's the deal with the dome. And y'all can look it up. When they blow the dome up, some of it came straight down and some of that shit was still standing. The Twin Tower, that shit was gone.
straight down.
But now let's look at this.
Straight down.
Who had better funding?
Arthur
Yeah.
Blank or the shit. Right, you right. Arthur Blank he had free funding to blow. He was freely blew that shit up.
That shit crazy, man. This motherfucker lost building 7, and I swear I used to walk around and ask people how many buildings fell on 9/11. They tell me 2. I say, y'all really don't even give a damn. Y'all don't give a damn. Like, you telling me you didn't even do that much research? Like, no, 3 buildings fell, man. Motherfuckers was no. I said, bro, 3 buildings fell that day. Like, what is wrong with you, man? We ain't got no footage from the motherfucking. First thing you do is take all the footage that's around the Pentagon. There's nobody's, which this is the first time in history that nobody's ever been recovered. They've recovered everybody off of a plane that crashed into the side of a mountain, all the way down to a plane that crashed in the ocean. All like, come on, fam. This is ridiculous, man. This nigga George Bush was sitting in elementary class holding a book upside down. He holding that bitch upside down.
I remember that. Shit.
I knew you. I couldn't forget that shit. I love
that day was hit still plain must.
So when they let me ask you this, Wall. When they say the Muslims did it, right? Which Muslims are they talking about? The Arab Muslim, the Chinese Muslim, the Russian Muslim,
the Roman Muslims.
No, I said that too, boy. I said that too.
Say it again, bro.
The Roman Muslims, brother. It's all these. It's the same people.
Same people.
Same people. The same.
Because I was looking at, I was just looking at Russia, and I was looking at the dude that just fought Conor McGregor, and he was talking about Conor McGregor was going at his faith and all that other stuff, and I said, well, let me dig a little bit, see what's going on with this Russia. And you know, lo and behold, of course you're gonna find a bunch of coon ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna even say it like that. I ain't gonna say a bunch of coon ass niggas. Of course you're gonna find some of our people. You know what I'm saying? And did some old sellout shit. You know, when you dig into the background of them, but you know they some radical Muslim too though, like on some terroristic Muslim shit. And they coming from Russia though. They don't look like the Arab Muslim that we be that CNN and Fox put in front of you. You know what I'm saying? To think,
they white boys,
right? They look like white boys, yeah, but they Muslim.
Hey, check this out. I got a partner that just came back from the Marines. When he was over there, he's like, I ain't fucking with him. I don't fuck with him no more. But what he explained to me was some pretty horrible shit that's going on over there. You know what I'm saying? Still, that I'm pretty sure is more than likely still going on, where you got troops still molesting girls.
Yeah, I knew that's what you was gonna say. Yeah, these niggas are sick, fam.
And that's not even the extent. They're still killing. They're still, you know what I'm saying? It could be a household of people in there praying about to eat, and they're still drone assassination.
Treating everybody like they armed forces.
But think about it though, man. Them niggas over there again, they getting pennies, right? You getting, but okay, I'm gonna put it like this: you in America, right? Think about you in America. Just say let's just switch it up right quick, right? You in America, and you got to secure America. You got to lock down America, but you got rich motherfucker like Rick Ross walking around, plus Jay-Z, Beyonce, all these folk walking around. They rich, but you gotta secure their ass, right? You the military for these folks. You gotta secure them. But now here's the thing about securing them. They really can end up being a casualty of war. Like to say that this 1 billionaire, he got all this gold in his house and all these diamonds in his house, and we the military and we got to secure his ass. Boy, when his son go down, his ass is grass. Boy, that shit going back home. We gonna get
we got raided by some rebels, insurgents.
Right. Yeah.
Them damn insurgents.
Right, you know what I'm saying. So that's how I see it. And it's the thing about it is like you got regular motherfuckers over there who said who were young from the ghetto, from the poor white trash neighborhood, from the country. You know what I'm saying? They went over there and they were like, shit, they gonna have a better living. That thing, you know, they been housed over there in motherfucking Afghanistan, Iraq for 20-some years, and they still living like motherfucking broke as shit, fucking with an Iran bitch. And all that old shit. They got some Iran partners or whatever who go on little bodegas and shit. They get them some food and cigarettes and shit from, you know, all that old shit. And they, you know, them nigga putting them up on, hey man, you know, this folk over here got admit, shit, nigga, I'm finna get rich and then request to go home, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna bust me a nigga out the head. I'm finna get me some that 3 King shit, some real shit.
Yeah,
I had a partner in the military say they, you know, he's like, man, you can't really say what went on, but you know, a lot of that stuff,
they be busting down, bro. Bro. You know what I'm saying? People be corrupt. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes people be corrupt at their core. You know what I'm saying? Because just because of what you know about our capitalist country that we live in, like dog eat dog environment. So when you get somewhere else with that same mentality, you know what I'm saying? Those things you can take the zebra out of the jungle, but it's still gonna have stripes.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, you might have.
Right. Nigga can't unknow that shit just cause he in Afghanistan. Yeah, he can't unknow Robin.
You know what? I'm gonna come up this time. You know what I'm saying? Well, this is my 3rd tour, but this tour, I'm gonna come up. Bro, it happens. You know, I hate to say it. We all hate to, you know, it's a touchy ass subject, but shit, it happens. And it ain't all of the brothers over there and sisters over there that's fighting and
so let me ask you this. You think it'd be some of our own killing our own? Like, nigga, how you run up on my lick? Why you gonna tell it? You about to tell on my lick.
I think that sometimes.
Are there any veterans on this panel?
No.
Besides me? Okay, I am. They don't even shoot at us the same way they shoot at the white boys.
They don't. From what I heard, it's a different. I don't know too much. I just know what my big bro tell me from what his little excursions and things like that. The military deals with brown skinned people very differently now, as opposed to like 20 years ago, 30 years ago, where you could just send somebody in there blindly. It's a very different playing field, and people are banding together now. So there's a lot of brothers that are actually like, we group together and say fuck you, and we're your killing machine. So it's you're put into a pressurized situation. There's a lot of tension going on within the military. People don't even know about, from brothers standing up for one another. So I won't definitively say that all our brothers go over there and they'll go to killing. You got some sellout ass niggas, but we know who they are because we got them right here at home. You know what I'm saying? Same, 5, 6 sellout ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? Do the same shit here. You got them over there. You can't escape that. Just like the crackhead in the family, we all got one.
What was you gonna say from your experience, Bilal?
I was just gonna say that the what he talking about, but the Arabs, man, the Arabs that are supposed to be combatants, they don't shoot at brothers the same way they shoot at
they don't try to draw down on us like they do on white
folks.
No,
they do not.
And I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna let you keep going because that's important. I said I ain't never seen ISIS cut no black people head off.
Nope, I ain't either.
Never, never no black soldier, man.
Nope,
never.
Nope. It looks like ISIS is sending a clear message to somebody, but it ain't us.
They know what's up. People know what's up.
And that's what somebody said yesterday when I was talking about the migration. It was like, well, when America gets attacked, we're going to get attacked. I said, see, you look at
like
America.
No.
outside countries, they know how to divide people up. We don't know how to. We do that to other people. We look at friends like one place. You know that it's division in friends culture. Not saying like beef, but it's different sections and different people. Like we the only people who band everybody together. You know, like they know there's a white entity in the United States, there's a black entity, and they look at each other as different people. They'll just be like, "Oh, them Americans." No, they got a target audience they looking for, and that's why I said I've never seen out of all them motherfuckers they walked out in them orange jumpsuits. I ain't never seen a nigga looking like, man, why the fuck I'm out here?
Never.
Go ahead, bro.
Anything you get a nigga on that nigga be talking about, but I got man bad ass Afghanistan bitch. That whole know where all the opium at. She gonna get me something to
Bruh,
get.
say it again.
How you get
Right.
over there and still selling dope, nigga? Like you, no,
You
nigga.
mean nigga come over there and become a king somehow. You don't know.
I died, man.
Your
Nigga
boy,
fight back like
what the
Frank
boy name?
Lucas.
Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman married. He got just the boxer. He just got what that girl is. He married to. That Keith Thurman married to. What kind of girl she? What kind of lady she is?
I have no idea.
I don't know.
I'll Google it.
She one of them type from what the fuck say son? She got them dots on that dot on her head. I put it like that. She like one of them type. So I said, man.
I think that's either Pakistani or Indian.
Right. I said, man, Keith Thurman can say fuck boxing. He like thank Floyd Mayweather caught a lick. Didn't he caught a lick when he married that damn girl?
Nepali.
That was shit. Nepali.
Yeah.
Okay, so she from Nepal, so she Nepalese. All right, gotcha.
Priyana people, yeah.
Yeah, like this cat hit a lick when he caught her. Like, you think Floyd caught a lick? Like, man, Keith Thurman been MIA. He need to retire. He need to just give up his belts and all that. But you gotta tell you one thing about Keith Thurman though. You not gonna see Keith Thurman in none of those pictures like you gonna see Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather is in like the a lot of the Russian dictators and shit like that. I love Floyd Mayweather, man. You know what I'm saying? But and this is the question I'm about to bring. I'm just gonna segue into this question I'm about to ask y'all because I know all three of y'all are on the debate league too. Like, do y'all what? How do y'all feel about Russian Muslims?
You mean Chechens? Chechens?
Yeah, I guess that would be the best way to say it. Like the nationwide.
Yeah. I mean, but what do you mean,
like, do you feel like they like how the Israelites feel like the Khazarians? Or not the Khazarian, but the Ashkenaz. The Ashkenaz.
No.
So they nothing like the Ashkenaz. You won't say that.
No,
so
no, because Islam is not closed based on genetics. Even the devil can be a Muslim. He just won't do it.
I mean, of course you got some Israelites that recognize Ashkenaz as a brother. You know what I'm saying? They recognize, they got some that recognize Ashkenaz as a brother. But my thing is, who would you call? Because I haven't really looked into Islamic history, Muslim history. Now you can look at biblical history and you can see Ashkenaz as one of the brothers. You know what I'm saying? As one of the family members. Now in Muslim history, who is that Russian Muslim? And who is that Chinese Muslim? And where else they practice Islam at? In Russia.
It's more so the rule of adhering to Mecca. As long as you adhere to Mecca, when it comes to Islam, as long as you adhere to the rules and the bylaws, and you adhere to Mecca, it doesn't necessarily matter the nationality of the person. So, for instance, you could have somebody who's practicing in England.
So answer me there right here. How did Islam end up in Russia?
You know how it ended up in Russia.
I'm saying that Russian hate niggas so much.
You know.
How did it end up?
You want the real answer? You want the truth? You want the truth?
Yeah, go ahead.
You want the answer I give you if you was a Muslim and I loved you. And
Let's hear
Hey, Suave is a beast, boy.
Oh, that. Give me the soft touch. Give me the soft touch answer.
Muslim is not a black religion. Hebrew is not a black religion. These things were started by Greeks and Romans, Vaticans, and all of this shit. Like they control that shit, man. Islam was the white man's answer to Arabs in order to utilize them for control of certain parts of the world. Like that. So it's their shit. So as long as these people are under the Catholic with the Pope kissed the Quran. So you will see Muslims everywhere. You'll see white Muslims, and it's way more theirs than it is ours.
All right, so let me give you one. Let me put you up on game then. So riddle me this right here when I give you these two names. Vladimir Putin, Muslim. That's one name. Muammar Gaddafi, Muslim. They went after Muammar.
George Washington, Muslim.
George Washington was a Muslim.
George Washington swore on his Quran before he was inaugurated as a president. Just so you know.
Oh shit, that's a new one on me. I didn't know that.
And also, I want to bring this to your attention, which I sent to Swat the other day. This is called the Chloran. Kloran. This is written for the Ku Klux Klan, my brothers. This is it says copyright 1916, written by W.J. Simons, Atlanta, Georgia.
And also look up the Music Clan.
Man, I'm fucked out there. But see, y'all didn't grow up like how we grew up, man.
It's crazy, bro.
Y'all didn't see. We grew up like, as far as y'all history go, when the Ku Klux Klan stopped, when the Ku Klux Klan fell back.
I'm from Florida, brother.
I'm talking about. Oh yeah.
Bro,
So you know what I'm.
They got
listen,
they got
we be having
police
seen
badges and shit.
grew up looking at them rallies and shit. Like man, we beat it.
Indiana. I'm from Indiana. Look up the history of the Ku Klux Klan in Indiana. They started here, bro.
This shit is active, bro.
They're still active in my state right now. They throw parades. They hold all type of shit.
Hey, y'all done used to whoop them skinhead ass when y'all were young. They skinhead used to try to hold on little rallies and shit. Y'all used to whoop.
I was in Gary at that time. I ain't never come into contact with white supremacy on that level. Hell no.
Here's what
we used to and like, so I'm 42. So I would say like 93, like 90, 92, 93. Yeah, we used to beat the hell out of them damn skinhead. They used to try to do their little shit. Man, go be downtown. Motherfuckers try to act like they finna do they little white power rally. Boy, shitting me. We finna fuck up all that disrupted. We finna
with the white people and shit where they used to try to like you couldn't go on the east side of Broadway at the first.
We got a city like that. We got a city like that in Atlanta called Cavertown. I guarantee you, Swar.
Still a sundown town?
He said guarantee.
Yeah, Yep.
2018. Still exists.
Hey, but them folk will beat your ass at night. Where like a real neighborhood, like they stay trapped in everything. You see zombie white folk and everything. What? I can't imagine like how folk like in the Midwest, like 7 Mile and all that. I you know how Eminem say he grew up. That's how Cavertown is. In the middle of Atlanta, in the middle of pretty Atlanta, you got a city where white folk walk around as like zombies at night, and the white boys will rob you like niggas will.
Actually, bro, they'll rob you worse than what a nigga will, bro. I've seen it.
Right.
they don't have no boundaries. At least a nigga be like, all right, this nigga don't got nothing. I'll let you go. You boy.
Crocker gonna hit you with the pistol. Like he gonna hit you real hard with the pistol and everything.
Bro, whether you comply or not. You know what I'm saying? You could be complying. Like, boy, you done took my wallet, you got the car and everything.
And they might do some gay shit to you.
Yeah.
Put that on and take pictures.
On the situation, bro. You said something. You said volumes there. Depending on the situation, you goddamn right. This shit crazy.
Get you in a weak position. Don't you know when they get the upper hand, it drives them to like do more and more like When you get the upper hand on the nigga, you be like, man, get your punk ass out of here. You know
Right,
what I'm saying?
right.
Like to them, it's like, now that I got you, I'm gonna do this. Oh, what
I'm
else?
gonna do that. I'm gonna do like I'm gonna experiment. Like what the fuck?
Yeah,
Kind of
like,
weird shit.
Man, I went to high school in Denver, man, and if you fall asleep at a party full of niggas, you was gonna get your wallet and your J's jacked, right? But if you fall asleep at a party full of white boys, they just gonna put their dicks on your forehead and take pictures
Some
and
weird,
all kind of
weird shit.
crazy shit. Weird
Weird.
shit.
That's
Bullshit.
weird, bro.
they don't want
Like
your jack, they want your manhood.
a bunch of alpha males. Now think about that. We just talked about that earlier because that's something that's indicative. Because I study psychology. That's indicative of an alpha male. They're constantly trying to establish dominance. It's different than an apex predator. Apex predator, the way they establish dominance is by killing whatever they have to kill.
Yeah,
That's how
you
they
in the way.
establish it. Period. There's no in between. There's none of that. When a lion roars, you can hear that for miles. There's a reason for that. That's your only warning, and you get that from a mile away. Apex, they do some weird shit. When you watch I mean not Apex but alpha males, when you watch dogs and the hierarchy of dogs, notice like when a dog wants to dominate another dog, we'll just use pit bulls for instance. The dominant male, the alpha male out of that group will hump the other alpha male to establish dominance. They'll either fight until the death, because we're talking about pit bulls, or they'll fight until the other one submits. And then if that animal chooses to allow that dog to submit, then that dog will establish its dominance. If not, it'll either kill it and exhibit, traits of something else, because that's a whole nother trait. But that, again, using pit bulls, that's a whole nother dog. Rottweilers don't do that. Rottweiler's not going to fight to the death unless you train that dog to fight to the death. Its innate nature is to fuck it up and leave. It'll fuck something up and leave. Just one of them, y'all seen the dogs that roam around the hood. If they catch something, they'll fuck it up, but they'll keep it moving. Now, if that dog has been trained to kill, nobody can walk them streets when that dog is out. We all know that.
Yep, I grew up with that shit being on the news like that. The rest in peace. One of my friends died by it. That dog came out the house or whatever. But the crazy shit when you know that, like with the animals and shit like that, and that animal know that, like the same pit bulls that killed my partner. I had just seen them dogs earlier that day. Like I just seen them dogs. Like I like, man, let me get through the cut for the motherfucker act like they see me over here and just start running. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They see me and they could have came and got me and killed me like they did my partner. He was on this go-kart too. Like the go-kart was just making too much noise.
And they caught up with him on the go-kart?
Yep. They was already out the house.
Shit.
They was already out the house. They was already out. Like I ain't the only one there. They was already out. Yeah, so nigga just keep on and everybody running behind the go-kart. I'm like, Mr. Hall, pit side, y'all better stop running over there. The dogs out. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas still,
right.
Them dogs ain't gonna do nothing. One of my other partners, he on the back of the goddamn go-kart. You know how you can put the little shoestring, you can put the shoestring on the choke and make it go faster.
Yeah.
They used to pull, so they ran down the street. They pulling the thing, they busting donuts and everything. Yeah. The motherfucking dogs goddamn did some military shit on my body, man.
They animals. They pack animals.
And they killed my friend, man. They did some it was three of them. They ambushed the go-kart.
Yeah. They like a small military. That's how we formed our military. We watch animals like that. And then we started to imitate that shit like, oh damn, that's how they move. Well, let us try it. And then you get these styles of warfare where people are actually applying this animalistic science to human science and combining them successfully. So there are many wars that have been won by just watching, like for instance, like the crouching tiger. That is a style that was learned from monks in a mountain watching tigers. Period.
That's heavy.
It wasn't like a fighting style that was formed because they thought that they was tigers when they attacked somebody. They actually watched the mannerisms of the animal. Once they started seeing the mannerisms of the animal, they developed what's that move called, the tiger claw. Because of how fast it swiped down, they wanted to emulate it as humans. Because they're like, damn, if you can do that, and you're just using your animal mind, what can I do as a human with a directed chi and force? So they then began to perfect these moves that they was watching from animals. You know what I'm saying? The monkey. Again, these are people that are like these are advanced people.
That cheat
What's
shit
the
ain't
name
no
said
joke,
we
man.
started karate. According to Info Dish,
Yeah,
we
Yeah,
started karate.
yeah.
that's
All
what
that,
I'm talking
man.
about. Oh yeah, see, hey, and it's written all on the wall.
So I mean, I ain't travel like people in the military. You know what I'm saying? They were like, you go everywhere and you'll see somebody. History of them, of how they defense or whatever. But Infudisha said start. That was a karate was
Mhm.
first
And
style.
they created the ninja system. You couldn't be a samurai unless you have black blood in you.
Yep.
That's why a lot of times when you see the portrayal of a samurai, he's a dark skinned person.
With big ass lips. Look at the mask that they keep for a samurai with big ass lips.
They go to the Tibetan mountains and all that shit on the movies and stuff, but in real life they treat the folk from Tibet like they ain't shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like shit.
And guess what color them niggas is?
The Tibet people.
Guess
They
what
black.
color?
They the
The
black
motherfuckers
Chinese.
in the mountains, man. It just be some foul fuckboy ass shit that be going on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like nigga, you black, nigga. Nigga, y'all ain't Chinese, black ass nigga. Hell no, like
Yeah.
I was over here for 1,000 years like you. Fuck you talking about? No, but you ain't white. See how the white skin run everything? White skin run everything,
If y'all
man.
get a chance to look into that, look into that chi, that energy force shit they be doing.
Hey,
I
you
think
know I'm on that shit.
Yeah.
I ask you if you I got a book called Qi Gong. I want to know if you want to. But I'm pretty sure you want to see it anyway. But I'm gonna ask you just as a courtesy.
Hey man, you know how y'all a lot of pro black be having Jews and shit come on they trying to fucking with them.
Yeah.
Swag gonna have them Chinese folk coming on it trying to fucking with him. They gonna come here chopping your ass off.
We ready.
I'll see.
You better leave your information at the door and come in with your business because we ready, nigga.
He said, "Come in with your business." He said, "Leave your information at the door and come in with your business." Damn. Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh man.
I want to know none of your information. I want your business. Leave your information at the door and come in with your business.
Hey,
I got some motherfucking hoodies to sell you.
That's cold right there, man. That's cold. You still
bro, I love that concept, bro. I'm not finna let that shit die at all, bro. I love that shit. That shit makes me laugh. I don't give a fuck what mood I'm in.
No facts, nigga.
Straight up, dog.
All feelings, no facts.
Oh shit,
Niggas be, man. That's how I be feeling, man. Just sit back, listen to niggas debate over there, man. It's like, are you serious, man? The shit that niggas be willing to say, like just the shit that I be hearing them say to me just alone. I'll be really listening. Like I wonder if that nigga really heard what he just said to me, and I leave it alone. Leave it alone. I had a motherfucker tell me, yeah, you heard that nigga. We was the buzz down horse, and God cleaned us up.
Nigga,
That nigga
bro,
said,
I ain't never heard no
who the hell said some shit like that, man?
God cleaned us up, lifted our breasts, made us the baddest bitch on the block.
Oh Lord, see,
He said we was a buzz down on the street. Niggas was walking over. Us wouldn't even acknowledge us. He swooped us up, lifted our breasts, made us the baddest bitch on the block, and then we stopped. Then we became a hoe. Just start fucking with that. This, that, and the other. All right, man. All right, man.
Who in the hell read the Bible like that from that angle?
Oh,
That's a
man.
crazy lens to read the Bible through, man. Like, damn, G.
That was on some gorilla pimp shit, bro. I don't even know. I can't remember who
You ain't
said
never heard none of Sinful to Peace Bible teachings?
Hell no. I see. This is the thing. Like, this is what I was saying. Like, cause I ain't really want to be ragging out niggas' name. I was making a statement earlier. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of them niggas caught up in the bullshit, man. That shit ain't got nothing to do with the spirit, man. So when I said that's the only thing I can say. Who in the hell read the Bible from a lens like that? Like, nigga, what kind of spirit do you have to look at the lyrics in the Bible and want to sing a song like that, man? Like, oh no, bro.
bro,
Yeah.
you had to be on the line that night. I was before I couldn't I ain't know what to say, bro. It's very few times that a bitch had me wordless. I love words, but god damn it, I couldn't there was no way to come up with thoughts at that moment. I'm like, God, did he just compare us to a whore?
Yeah. And then and then like, okay, so you trying to tell me, okay, I ain't no Israelite. And you trying to tell me I'm an Israelite anyway, cause from your definition of what happened in history, I'm an Israelite. Okay, cool. Let's keep going. So why you say I'm an Israelite? Because we were low down, busted whores. What the fuck? Why? What? Keep going. Like, how y'all keep listening to that, man? That's what I'm saying. How can you keep listening to that? Like, dude, like listen to the analogy you put on yourself, because I could easily be out of the equation and just say I'm gonna fall back, mute, and listen. And listen to you say we were and say, okay, he talking about them. And I ain't part of the we were. He talking about them. And y'all were wet. And y'all were wet. How can you look at yourself and start making analogies? And okay, you say the Bible is allegory, so you're gonna find some allegories, you're gonna find something like that to compare yourself to. You don't get your ass on. Like,
Yeah, I get, yeah, and these
You
big brothers,
compare yourself to the hoe of all people, the hoe?
the hoe.
Man,
Like,
you gotta be fucked up, bro.
yeah,
you say God
yeah,
gave him a breast lift, man. God
yeah.
gave him a breast lift, made him the
I
baddest
like
bitch.
I like the concept of we had a kingdom. We was supposed to establish our kingdom, and we kept on falling to kept falling to victims of every city we laid our hat down in. I like that narrative. You
Mm,
know, I like that. I'm like, okay, cause today we still fall a victim to American society. It's okay, okay, cool. I like that narrative.
mhm.
But any other narrative talking about some we were
So I'm
whole.
telling you that the Europeans, which I believe, like I said, are the offspring of albinism, um, they invaded Africans under many different faces. You
Mm,
know, sometimes our own. And in each culture, we end up being a slave in that culture. The Arab culture, the Christian culture, the Hebrew culture, the American culture. Like every time, the people who was there in the first place, who probably had that name, ended up with the short stick. So it was like, damn.
what do you think about the other parts of Africa? Do you think they was the other parts that was colonized?
I think once Egypt fell, yeah, that shit was done because I look at it like this. All of Africa was great, but only Egypt was meant to look like ta-da. You know what
Right,
I'm saying? Because they really wasn't shit. We want material people, but the knowledge was there. So it's like this shit is worthy to be praised. We got enough information to tell everybody on earth how to live. And that's why when you look on the wall, you see everybody on the wall. They
So
want
do
it
you
wasn't
got feeling? You got feelings for apartheid?
what you mean?
Like how you got feelings for slavery, chattel slavery?
Do I got feelings for the apartheid in Africa?
Like how did he have the same way you got feelings for
Oh
chattel slavery?
I feel for them people in them, and I wish them strength in their struggle. You know what I'm saying? And if I can help them, I can. But that's a separate entity, a different. You know what I'm saying?
Do you feel like it's they got their own fight? Apartheid got their own fight, right? That's what I'm
Yeah,
asking.
yeah,
And
yeah.
transatlantic slave trade got his own fight,
Absolutely.
right? So
Yeah.
So do you think apartheid bombarded civil rights?
Bombarded? What you mean?
Like more or less in the being about black folk, niggas like us, black people. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
and then
Like,
going to
like
Africans.
yeah, like sisters bombarded civil rights, white ladies,
Oh, okay,
white
yeah.
ladies bombarded civil rights.
Oh, you know
Part,
what? I never really thought about that like that. But on a global scale, yeah, could have. You know what I'm
they use
saying?
civil right. They use like Gandhi was Gandhi was trying to teach Gandhi didn't like black folk, but
Nah.
he met with Martin Luther King. You know what I'm
Mm,
saying? And when he met Martin Luther King, you know what I'm saying, he was talking about all that. You know what I'm saying? The
civil rights
civil
movement.
rights shit. Yeah, all that civil rights stuff. So when it started being pushed, that's why I'm like, folk be talking about, you know what I'm saying, the Africa stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, I think, I feel Africa, I feel transatlantic slave trade and all that old stuff. But a nigga from the ghetto in Indianapolis, just like a nigga from the ghetto in Florida, they're my brothers. Like, we are from the ghetto. We grew up spending the night over each other's house. You know what I'm saying? Hoping no roach don't crawl in our ear. You know what I'm saying? They're my folk.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't really know that. I mean, like my grandma, when I was at my grandma's house, I said, "Grandma, you believe in the transatlantic slave trade?" And she said, "Where did that?" And I was like, slave and stuff. She said, I don't really know, but that's what they tell us." You know what I'm saying? And I was like,
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, damn. So when I look at the civil rights, it's like I see that everybody it's like shit. Okay, them niggas over there in America making a move. Let's jump on that move and
Yeah.
let's drive with that move. Shit, they making a move with civil rights. Let's drive with that move, and eventually, you know what I'm saying? Here, Nelson Mandela, he was free because they hopped on that civil rights move. Took a while, but he was free.
Mm-hmm.
Jesse
Well,
Jackson looked like
yeah,
he was
like
a
I said, in a
kingpin.
way, but I think that the apartheid was already casting his own brothers, like Patrice Lumumba,
Mhm.
and Son brothers. So that could have been that. I think the black problem in America was very containable. It wasn't gonna get like a worldwide reception. I still haven't seen that, but I do know that they had like in Gary, Indiana, it was like the first convention of colored people or some shit where like motherfuckers came from all over the world and actually came to have a meeting for blacks. Like that blew my mind to find that out because nobody ever even told me that. I had to find out on my own.
Dang.
Uh, yeah. So I mean, as far as the apartheid, like knocking the civil rights movement down on the priority list, I can see how you could say that. You know what I'm saying? But I think that it was a whole nother thing finna pop up over there. So it could have been, knocking out two birds with one stone. Yeah. Yeah. Nelson Mandela show got his name, known. Shit. And I still don't I appreciate, I don't know.
Mhm.
We just over here. That's all I'm saying. So I'm pretty sure if I was over there, man, it'd be more of a connection. We disconnected from that shit. So I already know I'm gonna have like a flat, like my judgment on that shit gonna be, and I'm trying not to be so romanticized about Africa that everything passes.
These things together.
Shit. That
That
crazy.
crazy.
Hell. And that be a partner you really fuck with too, but he can't come to your house because he nasty.
Things they done mixed it in with.
Tell you something. I'm gonna tell you what
This
I
ain't no
do.
joke.
No, I'm gonna tell you what I do. It's crazy that you even mentioned Mercury in particular.
Folk that'll be 90 and can't nobody feed my wife but me. But when you read the history of Lao Tzu, it's like, damn, bro.
And Jesus Christ. Have you ever done a comparative study between those two?
That's
Bruh.
going on over there. You know what I'm saying? Still, that I'm pretty sure is more than likely still going on where you got troops still molesting girls,
Yeah, I
troops,
knew that's what you was gonna say. Yeah, these niggas are sick, man.
and that's not even the extent. They're still killing. There's still, you know what I'm saying? It could be a household of people in there praying about to eat, and there's still drone assassinations
treating
going on.
everybody like they
man.
like they armed forces.
But think about it though, man. Them niggas over there they getting pennies, right? You getting, but okay, I'm gonna put it like this: you in America, right? Think about you in America. Just say let's just switch it up right quick, right? You in America, and you got to secure America. You got to lock down America, but you got rich motherfucker like Rick Ross walking around, plus Jay-Z, Beyonce, all these folk walking around. They rich, but you gotta secure their ass, right? You the military for these folks. You gotta secure them. But now here's the thing about securing them. They really can end up being a casualty of war. Like to say that this 1 billionaire, he got all this gold in his house and all these diamonds in his house. And we the military and we got to secure his ass. Boy, when his sun go down, his ass is grass. Boy, that shit going back home. We gonna get
man, we got raided by some rebels, insurgents.
Right.
Yeah. Them damn insurgents.
Right, you know what I'm saying. So that's how I see it. And it's the thing about it is like you got regular motherfuckers over there who said who were young from the ghetto, from the poor white trash neighborhood, from the country. You know what I'm saying? They went over there and they were like, shit, they gonna have a better living. That thing, you know, they been housed over there in motherfucking Afghanistan, Iraq for 20-some years, and they still living like motherfucking broke as shit, fucking with an Iran bitch. And all that old shit, they got some Iran partners or whatever who gone little bodegas and shit. They get them some food and cigarettes and shit from, you know, all that old shit. And you know, them nigga putting them up on, hey man, you know, this folk over here got admit, shit, nigga, I'm finna get rich and then request to go home, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna bust me a nigga out the head. I'm finna get me some that 3 King shit, some real shit.
Yeah,
I had a partner in the military say they, you know, he's like, man, you can't really say what went on, but you know, a lot of that stuff,
they be down, bro. Bro. You know what I'm saying? People be corrupt. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes people be corrupt at their core. You know what I'm saying? Because just because of what you know about our capitalist country that we live in, like dog eat dog environment. So when you get somewhere else with that same mentality, you know what I'm saying? Those things you can take the zebra out of the jungle, but it's still gonna have stripes.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, you might have
right. Nigga can't unknow that shit, J. Kai. He in Afghanistan. Yeah, he can't unknow Ryder.
You know what? I'm gonna come up this time. You know what I'm saying? Well, this is my 3rd tour, but this tour, I'm gonna come up. Bro, it happens. You know, I hate to say it. We all hate to, you know, it's a touchy ass subject, but shit, it happens. And it ain't all of the brothers over there and sisters over there that's fighting and
so let me ask you this. You think it be some of our own killing our own? Like, nigga, how you run up on my lick? Why you gonna tell it? You about to tell on my lick.
I think that sometimes.
Are there any veterans on this panel?
No.
Besides me? Okay, I am. They don't even shoot at us the same way they shoot at the white boys.
They don't. From what I heard, it's a different. I don't know too much. I just know what my big bro tell me from what his little excursions and things like that. The military deals with brown skinned people very differently now, as opposed to like 20 years ago, 30 years ago, where you could just send somebody in there blindly. It's a very different playing field. And people are banding together now. So there's a lot of brothers that are actually like, we group together and say fuck you, and we're your killing machine. So it's you're put into a pressurized situation. There's a lot of tension going on within the military. People don't even know about, from brothers standing up for one another. So I won't definitively say that all our brothers go over there and they'll go to killing. You got some sellout ass niggas, but we know who they are because we got them right here at home. You know what I'm saying? Same, 5, 6 sellout ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? Do the same shit here. You got them over there. You can't escape that. Just like the crackhead in the family, we all got one.
What was you gonna say from your experience, Bilal?
I was just gonna say that the what he talking about, but the Arabs, man, the Arabs that are supposed to be combatants, they don't shoot at brothers the same
They'll
way
try
they
to
shoot
draw
at
down.
white
They'll
people.
try to draw down on us like they do on white folk.
No, they do not.
And I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna let you keep going because that's important. I said I ain't never seen ISIS cut no black people head off.
Nope, I ain't either.
Never, never, no black soldier, man.
Nope,
Never.
nope. It looks like ISIS
They
is
know
sending a
what's up.
clear message to somebody, but it ain't us.
They know what's up. Them people know
Yeah.
what's up, man.
And that's what somebody said yesterday when I was talking about the migration. It was like, well, when America gets attacked, we're gonna get attacked. I said, see, you look
I don't know.
like America.
No.
Outside countries, they know how to divide people up. We don't know how to. We do that to other people. We look at friends like one place. You know that it's division in friends culture. Not saying like beef, but it's different sections and different people. Like we the only people who band everybody together. You know, like they know there's a white entity in the United States, there's a black entity, and they look at each other as different people. They don't just be like, oh, them Americans. No, they got a target audience they looking for. And that's why I said I've never seen out of all them motherfuckers they walked out in them orange jumpsuits. I ain't never seen a nigga looking like, man, why the fuck I'm out here?
Never.
Go ahead, bro.
Anything you get a nigga on that nigga be talking about, but I got man bad ass. I can understand, bitch. That whole know where all the opium at. She gonna get me something to
Bruh,
get.
say it again.
How you get
Right.
over there and still selling dope, nigga? Like you, no,
You
nigga.
nigga come over there and become a king somehow. You don't know.
I died, man.
Your
Nigga
boy,
come back like
what the
Frank
boy name?
Lucas.
Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman married. He got just the boxer. He just got what that girl is. He married to. That Keith Thurman married to. What kind of girl she? What kind of lady she is?
I have no idea.
I don't know.
I'll Google it.
She one of them type from what the fuck say son? She got them dots on that dot on her head. I put it like that. She like one of them type. So I said, man,
I think that's either Pakistani or Indian.
right. I said, man, Keith Thurman can say fuck boxing. He like think Floyd Mayweather caught a lick. Didn't he caught a lick when he married that damn girl?
Nepali.
That was shit. Napolitan.
Yeah.
Okay, so she from Nepal, so she Nepalese. So for instance, you could have somebody who's practicing in England.
So answer me there right here. How
What?
did Islam end up in Russia?
You know how it ended up in Russia.
I'm saying that Russian hate niggas so much.
You
And all
know.
that other stuff. How did it end up in Russia?
You want the real answer? You want the truth? You want the truth?
Yeah, go ahead.
You want the answer I give you if you was a Muslim and I loved you. And I
Uh-oh. Here we go. I'm ready. Let's hear this.
Hey, Suave is a beast, boy.
Oh, that. Give me the soft touch. Give me the soft touch answer.
Muslim is not a black religion. Hebrew is not a black religion. These things were started by Greeks and Romans, Vaticans, and all of this shit. Like they control that shit, man. Islam was the white man's answer to Arabs in order to utilize them for control of certain parts of the world. Like that. So it's their shit. So as long as these people are under the Catholic with the Pope kissed the Quran. So you will see Muslims everywhere. You'll see white Muslims, and it's way more theirs than it is ours.
All right, so let me give you one. Let me put you up on game then. So riddle me this right here when I give you these two names. Vladimir Putin, Muslim. That's one name. Muammar Gaddafi, Muslim. They went after Muammar.
George Washington, Muslim.
George Washington was a Muslim.
George Washington swore on a whole nother dog. Rottweilers don't do that.
Tibet, like,
and in each culture, we end up being a slave in that culture.
Yeah, I ain't part of the we were. We were low down, busted whores. What niggas caught up in the bullshit, man?
God cleaned us up
I love that concept, bro. I'm not finna let that shit die at all, bro. I love that shit. I love that concept, bro.
How the white skin run everything? How the white skin first
They
style.
created the ninja system. You couldn't.
That was learned from monks in a mountain. Watch.
The motherfucking dogs goddamn did some military shit on my body, man.
They animals. They pack animals.
Yeah, and they killed my friend, man. They did some it was three of them. They ambushed the go-kart.
Yeah. They like a small military. That's how we formed our military. We watch animals like that. And then we started to imitate that shit like, oh damn, that's how they move. Well, let us try it. And then you get these styles of warfare where people are actually applying this animalistic science to human science and combining them successfully. You know, so there are many wars that have been won by just watching, like for instance, like the crouching tiger. That is a style that was learned from monks in a mountain watching tigers. Period.
That's heavy.
It wasn't like a fighting style that was formed because they thought that they was tigers when they attacked somebody. They actually watched the mannerisms of the animal. Once they started seeing the mannerisms of the animal, they developed what's that move called, the tiger claw. Because of how fast it swiped down, they wanted to emulate it as humans. Because they're like, damn, if you can do that, and you're just using your animal mind, what can I do as a human with a directed chi and force? So they then began to perfect these moves that they was watching from animals. You know what I'm saying? The monkey. Again, these are people that are like these are advanced people.
That cheat shit ain't no joke,
we
man.
started karate. According to Infu Dish,
Yeah,
we started karate.
Yeah, all that, man.
Oh yeah, see, hey, and it's written all on the wall.
So I mean, I ain't travel like people in the military. You know what I'm saying? They were like, you go everywhere and you'll see somebody, history of them, of how they defense or whatever. But Infudisha said start, that was a karate was first style.
They created the ninja system. You couldn't be a samurai unless you have black blood in you.
Yep.
That's why a lot of times when you see the portrayal of a samurai, he's a dark skinned person
with big ass lips. Look at the mask that they keep for a samurai with big ass lips.
They go to the Tibetan mountains and all that shit on the movies and stuff, but in real life they treat the folk from Tibet like they ain't shit.
Yeah, like shit.
And guess what color them niggas is?
The Tibet people.
Guess what color?
They the black Chinese.
The mountains, man, it just be some foul fuckboy ass shit that be going on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like nigga, you black, nigga. Nigga, y'all ain't Chinese, black ass nigga. Hell no. Like, I was over here for 1,000 years like you. Fuck you talking about? No, but you ain't white. See how the white skin run everything? White skin run everything.
Y'all get a chance to look into that chi, that energy force shit they be doing.
Hey, I'm on that shit.
Yeah.
I want to ask you if you I got a book called Qi Gong. I want to know if you want to. Well, I'm pretty sure you want to see it anyway. But I'm gonna ask you, just as a courtesy.
Hey man, you know how a lot of pro black be having Jews and shit come on they trying to fucking with them.
Yeah.
Swag gonna have them Chinese folk coming on it trying to fucking with him. They gonna come here chop your ass off.
We ready. You better leave your information at the door and come in with your business because we ready, nigga.
He said, "Come in with your business." He said, "Leave your information at the door and come in with your business." Damn. Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh man.
I want to know none of your information. I want your business. Leave your information at the door and come in with your business.
Hey, I got some motherfucking hoodies to sell you.
That's cold right there, man. That's cold. You still
Bro, I love that concept, bro. I'm not finna let that shit die at all, bro. I love that shit. That shit makes me laugh. I
Hell
don't give
yeah.
a fuck what mood
All
I'm in.
feelings, no facts, nigga.
Straight up, dog.
All feelings, no facts.
Oh
That's
shit,
what them
nigga said
niggas be, man. That's how I be feeling, man. Just sit back, listen to niggas debate over there, man. It's like, are you serious, man? The shit that niggas be willing to say, like just the shit that I be hearing them say to me just alone. I'll be really listening. Like I wonder if that nigga really heard what he just said to me, and I leave it alone. Leave it alone. I had a motherfucker tell me, yeah, you heard that nigga. We was the bust down horse, and God cleaned us up. God,
Nigga.
that nigga
Bro,
said,
I ain't
God,
never heard no
Who
discussion.
the hell said some shit
that
like that,
nigga
man?
said, God cleaned us up, lifted our breasts, made us made us the baddest bitch on
Oh
the block.
Lord, oh Lord, like see.
He
Shit.
said, we was a bust down on the street. Niggas was walking over. Was when he acknowledges. He swooped us up, lifted our breasts, made the baddest bitch on the block, and then we stopped. Then we became a hoe. Just stopped fucking with that. This, that, and the other. All right, man. All right, man.
Who in the hell read the Bible like that from that angle?
Oh,
That's a
man.
crazy lens to read the Bible through, man. Like, damn, G.
That was on some gorilla pimp shit, bro. I don't even know. I can't remember who
You ain't
said
never heard none of Sinful to Peace Bible teachings? Hell no. I see. This is the thing. Like, this is what I was saying. Like, cause I ain't really want to be ragging out niggas' name. And I was making a statement earlier. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of them niggas caught up in bullshit, man. And shit ain't got nothing to do with the spirit, man. So when I said that's the only thing I can say is, who in the hell read the Bible from a lens like that? Like, nigga, what kind of spirit do you have to look at the lyric, to look at the lyrics in the Bible and want to sing a song like that, man? Like, oh no, bro.
bro,
Yeah.
you had to be on the line that night. I was before I couldn't I ain't know what to say, bro. It's very few times that a bitch had me wordless. I love words, but god damn it, I couldn't there was no way to come up with thoughts at that moment. I'm like, God, did he just compare us to a whore?
Yeah. And then and then like, okay, so you trying to tell me, okay, I ain't no Israelite. And you trying to tell me I'm an Israelite anyway, cause from your definition of what happened in history, I'm an Israelite. Okay, cool. Let's keep going. So why you say I'm an Israelite? Because we were low down, busted whores. What the fuck? Why? What? Keep going. Like, how y'all keep listening to that, man? That's what I'm saying. How can you keep listening to that? Like, dude, like listen to the analogy you put on yourself, because I could easily be out of the equation and just say I'm gonna fall back, mute, and listen. And listen to you say we were and say, okay, he talking about them. And I ain't part of the we were. He talking about them. And y'all were wet. And y'all were wet. How can you look at yourself and start making analogies? And okay, you say the Bible is allegory, so you're gonna find some allegories, you're gonna find stuff, something like that to compare yourself to. You don't get your ass on. Like,
Yeah, I get, yeah, and these
You
be brothers.
compare yourself to the hoe of all people, the hoe?
the whole,
Man,
like,
you got me fucked up, bro.
yeah,
You say God
yeah,
gave him a breast lift, man. God gave
yeah.
him a breast lift, made him the
I
baddest
like,
bitch.
I like the concept of we had a kingdom. We was supposed to establish our kingdom, and we kept on falling to kept falling to victims of every city we laid our hat down in. I like that narrative. You
Mm.
know, I like that. I'm like, okay, cause today we still fall a victim to American society. It's okay, okay, cool. I like that narrative.
Mm-hmm.
But any other narrative talking about some we will
So I'm
hold.
telling you that the Europeans, which I believe, like I said, are the offspring of albinism, they invaded Africans under many different faces. You know, sometimes our own. And in each culture, we end up being a slave in that culture. The Arab culture, the Christian culture, the Hebrew culture, the American culture. Like every time, the people who was there in the first place, who probably had that name, ended up with the short stick. So it was like, damn.
What do you think about the other parts of Africa? Do you think they was the other parts that was colonized?
I think once Egypt fell, yeah, that shit was done because I look at it like this. All of Africa was great, but only Egypt was meant to look like ta-da. You know what
Right,
I'm saying? Because it really wasn't shit. We want material people, but the knowledge was there. So it's like this shit is worthy to be praised. We got enough information to tell everybody on earth how to live. And that's why when you look on the wall, you see everybody on the wall. They
So
want
do
it
you got feelings? You got feelings for apartheid?
What you mean?
Like how you got feelings for slavery, chattel slavery?
Do I got feelings for the apartheid in Africa?
Like how does he have the same way you got feelings for
Oh
chattel slavery?
I feel for them people in them, and I wish them strength in their struggle. You know what I'm saying? And if I can help them, I can. But that's a separate entity, a different. You know what I'm saying?
Do you feel like it's they got their own fight? Apartheid got their own fight, right? That's what I'm
Yeah,
asking.
yeah,
And
yeah,
transatlantic slave trade got his own fight,
absolutely.
right? So
Yeah,
so do you think apartheid bombarded civil rights?
bombarded. What you mean?
Like more or less into being about black folk, niggas like us, black people. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
and then
Like,
going to
like,
Africans.
yeah, like sisters bombarded civil right,
Okay,
white
yeah,
ladies
yeah.
bombarded civil rights.
Oh, you know
Part-
what? I never really thought about that like that. But on a global scale, yeah, could have. You know what I'm
They use
saying?
civil right. They use like Kaka Gandhi was. Gandhi was trying to teach. Gandhi didn't like black folk, but
Nah.
he met with Martin Luther King. You know what I'm
Mm,
saying? And when he met Martin Luther King, you know what I'm saying, he was talking about all that. You know what I'm saying? The
civil rights
civil
movement.
rights shit. Yeah, all that civil rights stuff. So when it started being pushed, that's why I'm like, folk be talking about, you know what I'm saying, the Africa stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, I think, I feel Africa, I feel transatlantic slave trade and all that old stuff. But a nigga from the ghetto in Indianapolis, just like a nigga from the ghetto in Florida, they're my brothers. Like, we are from the ghetto. We grew up spending the night over each other's house. You know what I'm saying? Hoping no roach don't crawl in our ear. You know what I'm saying? They're my folk.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't really know that. I mean, like my grandma, when I was at my grandma's house, I said, "Grandma, you believe in the transatlantic slave trade?" She said, "Where did that?" And I was like, slave and stuff. She said, I don't really know, but that's what they tell us. You know what I'm saying? And I was like,
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, damn. So when I look at the civil rights, it's like I see everybody. It's like shit. Okay, them niggas over there in America making a move. Let's jump on that move, and
Yeah.
let's drive with that move. Shit. They making a move with civil rights. Let's drive with that move, and eventually, you know what I'm saying? Here, Nelson Mandela, he was free because they hopped on that civil rights move. Took a while, but he was free.
Mm-hmm.
Jesse
Well,
Jackson looked like
yeah,
he
like
was a
I said, in a
kingpin.
way, but I think that the apartheid was already casting his own brothers, like Patrice Lumumba, and certain brothers. So that could have been that. I think the black problem in America was very containable. It wasn't gonna get like a worldwide reception. I still haven't seen that, but I do know that they had like in Gary, Indiana, it was like the first convention of colored people or some shit where like motherfuckers came from all over the world and actually came to have a meeting for blacks. Like that blew my mind to find that out because nobody ever even told me that. I had to find that out on my own. Uh, yeah. So I mean, as far as the apartheid, like knocking the civil rights movement down on the priority list, I can see how you could say that. You know what I'm saying? But I think that it was a whole nother thing finna pop up over there. So it could have been, knocking out two birds with one stone. Yeah. Yeah. Nelson Mandela show got his name, known. Shit. And I still don't I appreciate I don't know. We just over here. That's all I'm saying. So I'm pretty sure if I was over there, man, it'd be more of a connection. We disconnected from that shit. So I already know I'm gonna have like a flat, like my judgment on that shit gonna be. And I'm trying not to be so romanticized about Africa that everything passes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I be thinking about like when you be always talking about the separating land. I'm like, man, they Donald Trump ass niggas always get chunked off. Not to say you're a Donald Trump nigga, but Donald Trump niggas be wanting to just have land by it. Like Donald Trump trying to be cool with Russia, cause he want parts of Siberia. Who live in Siberia? Nobody. But he can put some hotels and he can put some golf course and hotels and shit over there, and they could be all here. Just like Ted Turner own Montana. You know what I'm saying? Shit, that man want to own a whole fucking country like Greenland. Who live in Greenland?
I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. That shit just a wide open ass piece of country.
I ain't even heard nobody refer to them like Greenlanders.
Greenland is basically full of ice. Iceland is really green. So when you think of Greenland, just think of a whole lot of.
So what is it reflecting off of? What is it reflecting in?
What do you mean?
Like if it's a bunch of ice and it's called green, and what is green? Because moss.
I feel like Crackers was just trying to confuse motherfuckers.
That was on some bullshit. They named Greenland.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah. They named the Greenland Iceland, and they named the Iceland Greenland. Like
that shit weird. Like it was weird
that was
and
because
dumb to me.
the Vikings ain't want nobody to follow them home.
Right. I think that's what it had to be something like that. You know what I'm saying? Because why would you just do some dumbass shit like that? Like and then leave it that way? We in 2018. You can change this shit. You can get this together.
Yeah, but that's their culture, man. They used to live by going around to the other European countries and raiding and killing and beating on them, and then they go back to their country and chill.
What if I could show you? What if I could show you that black people, the Africans, were the first pirates of the sea?
What if I said I agree with you?
I think everybody on this panel agree.
Oh.
Yeah, we can look at the maps that we had that predated motherfuckers, man. They still
yeah. Boy, them niggas were running the water, boy. Like niggas be talking about the navies and shit. Like shit, nigga, we had better navies.
Bro,
man, we had maps of the ocean.
Record, bro. We was charging these crackers. Boy, this shit was real out here, bro. It's different now, bro. We charge them crackers like, boy, if you don't give me 90% of what you got right now, we'll kill you and take it all anyway.
Yeah. All your cargo, all of it. What the fuck? Like this nigga just took all my diamonds, man. Like all your diamonds, all the diamonds.
All of them.
Bro, that's some crazy shit. And then who knows? We probably sold it to him. We probably sold him the diamonds, went on the ocean and took it back. That's some crazy gangster shit.
See, I think that type of shit right there, I think Crocker created Savage.
Yeah.
I don't know that double backing.
I don't know,
how we get taken? How we get conquered? We got double backed on. You know how Nebuchadnezzar got double backed on. He was showing the Babylonian talking about some. You know, God blessed him. Say, I'm gonna let you live a little longer now. And then he let the Babylonians in the house talking about some. Look at all this gold right here. The Lord blessed me with. And look at this room and look at the bed I lay on and all that shit. Nebuchadnezzar left out of the house and no motherfucker double back on. The Babylonians did. Now, who the Babylonians is? Them ain't them niggas. Y'all think those niggas?
I mean, I think like every society, it was a original black, and then at some point in time, written in with some non. So I mean, I wouldn't know about the Babylonians exactly, but
I'm just saying, like, cause I'm just back on the double, you know, like the back door your ass. You think that's a nigga concept?
Yeah, I don't think that's a nigga concept. No,
it's always being somebody from the inside that leave the door cracked for the niggas on the outside. Nothing ever been collapsed from.
Leaving a building, peace. Nima, where you at? Ah, that says go. Wow, what's good?
Wow, what's going on? Look, I just said, I text you. I said what I did.
You know you can't do nothing to me.
I took and I put it in the chat. I said, can I come up? And you didn't answer. And then Moon
No,
said,
I did. I said
is
yeah.
this live? You said no.
No, I said yeah. I cut my mic on and said yeah, come on up. And then I saw Moonflower asks, "Is this live?" And I typed no.
Oh.
Yeah, nah, because I was working. So I had unmuted to answer you. And then when I saw her, I was listening to something. So I just went on and typed it in the keyboard, like, no, no, that wasn't to you.
Oh, I'm about to say,
Boy,
man,
come
I'm
on. I am who
tripping,
I
man.
say
I'm
I am, Nima.
tripping. I'm like, oh, what I
Yeah,
done
you
did?
tripping.
I don't know. But this
Been out
lady,
here in these streets doing bad. Now you guilty.
man, it's just like everywhere it's like people just keep coming for me and saying I'm coming for them that I don't know.
Yeah, nah, you just like me, man. You real comfortable with people, so it's like you don't feel like you gotta treat people like like I'm a joke with you. That shit was funny. Like you
Yeah,
jumped on
I
the
was
paddle or the internet wasn't
joking.
working. Yeah,
That was it. And she like, oh, you gotta come in for me. I'm like, oh, wait, well, excuse me, my apologies. I'm like, and then I see she said from when we met last time. I'm like, now I'm like intrigued. Where did we meet? Come on up. Like, I
hell
don't know, but I
no.
never had no disagreement or no argument that I can recall with this lady. But I just say something just to clear my name real quick?
Go ahead, this your flow. Go ahead.
Okay. I said what I said about that thing when I told you about my reading, right?
Yeah.
For 3 days, this other lady, this YouTuber, she put me and MJ in a title 3 days 3 times consecutively. This lady talked about me. And then I finally came up and went off, right?
Uh,
And then she went back off and started dragging me even more, right? So I just started doing
hmm
these little short videos. I said I didn't want to keep bringing it to your channel, right? Because I know you
uh,
about peace and love. I know that. I know you want everything to be peace and love. So I said, I'm not going to even talk about it over here no more. But the thing
mm,
is, it just seems like people coming at me as if that's my whole character. That's not who I want. That's not who my total. It's part of me. I'm not going to lie. But if you
mm,
keep coming at me and then I say something, then I'm wrong. I mean,
nope.
these people are coming at me. I promise you, in chat rooms now.
That's why I don't care. You not being on bullshit coming over here talking about it. Yeah, like within peace there is war, but there's no peace in war. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like I'm this ain't what other people trying to make it, but people are clearly being attacked.
Yeah,
So if people want to explain or correct, that's what if people want to correct the misinformation being put out about them, that's black power to me. Come on through, man. You know?
yeah, because I don't have nothing hateful or nothing about nobody. But I mean, if you keep coming for me and I say something back, I might get turned all the way up and go all the way on 10. But you can't start something and then get mad the way somebody responds to you. And I don't even know some of these people who coming at me. And I mean, it's like really freaking me out. It's like, oh my goodness, like another one saying I'm doing them something. I'm like, what am
Yeah.
I doing? It's
Now they
almost making me
professionally
want to
do
get
that.
off of YouTube. I'm like, these people, professional victims, people you've never even had a conversation with,
Hmm.
are trying to make it seem like I'm something out to get them. I don't know this lady. I really and truly, I thought this was another debate or something. You know how I had just clicked on, I was at work, I have my earpiece on, so I'm listening. I'm not really talking.
Hmm.
And so I looked at the phone and I saw another person on the screen. I'm like waiting for her to talk, right? And I just saw the thing kept circling. And I made a quick little, hey, what's going on with the special guest? Because I saw it just kept circling. I don't know what's going,
Hmm.
I
Well,
don't know.
she's from Nandy's channel, and she came over here. She said she wanted to talk to me, and so of course she's super over defensive. Like she knows she's coming into what she looks at as enemy territory. All these people feel about me like I feel about like, and it's not that. You know what I'm
We don't
saying?
know, we
So
don't do that. We don't know you, and I'm not gonna never be mad with somebody because who you fool with. I mean, come on.
yeah, so
Unless
that's
you
what
tell
she was
Lima
on.
something or the mule something, mule, I ain't got no problem with you. I got a problem with people who keep dragging at me and cursing at me. Then yeah, I'm gonna come on 10. But I don't know that woman. I even was trying to put a joke. I said, Harper, I like, who's this woman? God damn. I don't know. But anyway, so I learned something new. I thought Pastor Howe and
Uh-huh.
Rio was two separate people.
No, Rio and Cozy is Minister Hal.
Why I always listen to them people that say, "Damn, he sound just like Rio."
Hey, kid.
Lily's Revenge put it in the chat. I felt so dumb. I said, "Oh,
Wow,
well, you learned something new."
that's what's up.
Yeah, but no, I don't want to interrupt your flow. I just want to say that, and I'm like, maybe I should take a break off YouTube, but
No, man, you just gotta understand, like if everybody had to cut their camera on, you'll understand. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of these people, and I don't want to insult nobody because I understand shit happen in real life, but a lot of these people are paraplegics, wheelchair bound, drunks, crackheads that's in the alley at the time while they in the chat trolling. You know what I'm saying? These aren't people who had who were accountable for their actions and actually made something of themselves. You should see it, like real talk. Like if they really had their camera, you see the best of the best. The best of the best got their camera on,
mm-hmm.
and they still look like cut your camera off. You know what I'm saying? So, man, it's just clearly a different level of people who have access to you because you all share the YouTube world and shit. But yeah, that's why you only got it, especially you, because you blowing up. Me, my hot out here. I don't know what you heard, but yeah, people talking about the Mule University. I said, man, look at this.
I'm telling you, oh, it's your fault. You said,
I said, wow, tequila in the building. Tequila, I wanted to email you something about something. So yeah, you really at this point got to pick and choose who words carry weight, you know. And you got to let the chat be the chat. The chat is gonna be the chat. The chat is not held accountable. The chat can say whatever they want today, change their avatar, and be in love with you tomorrow. Genuinely, I love Lima, but they had to change that avatar once they found out who you was, you know. But a lot of these places, man, they in the channel. It's like the Thunderdome. Who's next? Who we gonna kill? And everybody like kill him. They not here to hear none of that logic you got, none of that reasoning you got. Like that ain't what they come to these channels for. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
but this is the thing. Even at the day, like they tell you something wrong, and then if you respond, it's like you. I knew you always come for me. Always come for you. Who are you? Like, am I really? Like, you making me
Yeah,
question.
you literally trying to make them smarter, better, more correct, and it's an insult.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean, look, I don't know, but anyway, I don't want to feel like I'm. I know you know what I'm saying. When I'm over here, it's hey fam, is this, and I don't want to bring no type of negative stuff. You know, we trying to correct all of that over here. But if
man.
I
But
gotta
we'll
use
take it
my
to
little,
the
yeah,
university and get dragged there.
cause look, I was so look when I thought you didn't want me to come up, I was about to go and
Uh,
drag this here lady and I don't know what she done lied and told you. You know, because people is so corrupt. They would start a rumor and stuff. I was going back through the video early. I said, did she get
mhm.
on early and say something about it? I'm like,
Mm-mm.
I
Mm-mm.
don't know. I mean, because I know I don't know this person. These people
Mm.
are just crazy today.
Now
But
she
I
jumped
don't.
on the panel. She jumped on Nandy panel when I went over there one day and I was talking to all of them. one by one.
Uh-huh.
She jumped up
Uh-huh.
there and tried to get local with me, and I told her I'm not acknowledging you. You a
I,
chat person. I'm not. That ain't what I came here for. So she came over here politely, and you know me. Yeah, come on, hit the stage. What's good?
she must don't never watch this show. She must really. We don't
None of
have the
them do.
drama.
They can't watch. They get in trouble with it, but they no they don't watch. They just listen to other people talk about me and then watch the portions that they show while they tell them what I meant.
Well, but I don't know. Like I said, I'm gonna keep my mouth off this lady until I know what's her problem. Cause I know I don't know.
Now
But I
she
mean,
expressed that because she typed in the back I just want to express my grievances with you. I want to talk about my grievances with you. So somebody has grievances with me. Let me Google what does grievances mean. And how do
hey,
people get grievances with you
type
without
of shit is this? Like,
grievances?
I don't like the way you run your channel. I think you should do this. You know what? I think you should start your own shit. How about that? You can do whatever you
Uh,
want over there.
grievance, a real or imagined wrong. Oh, okay, well she's right. Or other cause for complaint or protest, especially unfair treatment. A real or imagined
Imagine.
wrong. That is crazy.
Yeah.
So it's a real or imagined wrong or other cause for complaint or protest, especially unfair treatment. An official statement of a complaint over something believed to be wrong or unfair. A feeling of resentment over something believed to be wrong or unfair. Grievance. So I can't wait to hear what people grievance is with me. I wish
I'm
people would do
sorry.
that all day. Just let me not wish that though. Shout out to Centric Element.
Yeah,
Uh,
don't wish for no foolishness like that. They already want
nah,
you.
I got an issue with you. Mean I got an issue with you? I say I got a grievance with you. I mean I'm grieving.
That's
I'm
wild.
grieving about you. There's some shit about you that I'm grieving about.
I don't, I don't know, but you know what? If you don't
Mm.
like what's on the TV, turn the damn channel.
But the channel you go to is talking about the TV you don't like.
And
So
the
they
channel,
don't
no,
watch me. They just watch other people watch me and talk about me.
no, they watch you through them because they play everybody content. Whole content is other people content.
That's a fact.
Whole content is letting other people content play while she curse them out. So trust me, they hear what you're saying and know what you're about through her eyes, though. And I mean, it's just
Hmm.
look. If you gonna like me or dislike me, because I'm the mule ain't for everybody, But I
No.
mean, at least find out about me on your own. Don't listen to lies. I mean, listen. Everything I said about her was true YouTube history rumors that I said. I didn't make nothing up. Everything I heard was people gossiping already. I was going through the clouds listening to all kind of stuff. Everything I said, I heard from other people. It wasn't like I made it up in my own imagination. Now whether
Yeah.
it was true, I don't know, but this lady, everything she said about me was from her pure imagination. She just go around lying on people. I have no YouTube history. I have no, everything she said about me, she just was creating out the air. Shit,
Yeah,
Charnetta
that's kind
called
of
her a
different.
crackhead. Charnetta called her a dirty crackhead. That's why I started saying it. I didn't make that up on my own. This is stuff I heard other people saying.
Uh,
Shit, don't be mad with me. Be mad with him. He started that room. You knew about it. Don't try to throw me, like I'm creating. This lady is just a complete liar. She just a make up anything to make you sound bad. But anyway, who shall not be named. I don't know why these people keep coming for me, but I'm about to turn into the special man and let them have it. They better leave me alone, please. Uh, little brother, tell them to leave me alone.
I got you. I
I'm trying to
got
be
you.
good. I'm trying to be over here with Tequila and Swab Boss and Hurricane Katrina. We
Dang,
on the light in the good side.
that's a fact.
Yeah,
That's a
well,
fact.
thank you for letting me come up. But I'm gonna go back into the chat. I was listening to that discussion. It was interesting.
Very interesting.
Very interesting. Thank you.
All right, sis. Shout out to
Okay.
Lima, man,
Okay, bye bye.
for sure. You already know, fam.
So like nobody's ever like just invaded your ass and won. No, they had to make sure like ready, time, yeah, time. These niggas sleep, they slipping, they eating, you know what I'm saying. So I know it take a little bit of us to help them conquer us. That's why it's traitors, man.
Woo.
Who are
That was
traitors.
heavy, boy. I say it's a little bit of us. Say it again. Can you say it
Yeah,
again?
they take a little bit of us to help them. You know what I'm saying? Defeat
Conquer all of us.
us as a whole. Yeah, to conquer all of us. Yeah. Like them motherfuckers be willing, like fuck that shit for some reason, whatever reason. Like, hey, I think I could be better, higher ranked. I think I deserve more pay, whatever it is, man. But if you ain't loyal and you only as weak as that, you know only as strong as that weakest link. So it's like,
Mhm. So what do you feel like? What do you feel about girls who be backs who be pushed against the wall?
girls who backs are pushed
Well, I
against
say
the
not
wall.
just say girls. Let's say females, women with
Mm-hmm.
children who backs get pushed against the wall. White, black, Asian, everything. They back get pushed against the wall to where they got to go down to the courtroom and say this motherfucker a deadbeat. Put him on child support, and child support say, well, if he can't pay child support, he go to jail. What about them people?
What about them? What I think about them?
Yeah.
I have to judge it on individual case. I feel like a lot of times women, and this is me being suave,
Mm.
because my baby mama ran straight to child support before I even knew. You know what I'm saying? Like we were still together. Like we woke up in bed and had to go to court. And I had no idea. She like, oh, we got to go to court today for what? She like child support. I'm like, child support? Yeah, I'm like, when the fuck you filed for child support? Oh, well, I didn't know what the future held, and you could have just ran, bitch. We've been together for years. So her answer was illogical. So I knew she was just on dead bullshit. Come to
Right,
find out
right.
she
But
was,
they be like seeking help, like not to say that it's a right
yeah,
thing.
that's
You
what
know
I'm
what I'm
saying. I don't
saying?
want to. I don't want to paint the whole picture with my personal experience, but I know women sometimes just do bitter shit. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
And they
But
force the law to go that direction. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, you got
yeah,
every race of women. They go in this direction to say that okay, I could get help right here, meaning I could get food stamps, I could get Section 8 housing,
Medicaid,
yeah, I could
Section
get
8,
schooling and all this.
vouchers to
All I
get
gotta
my
do is finish
car
this.
fixed. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, and I get the whole pat on the back for being a good mother, right?
right.
So that's a whole nother thing. Yeah, so it's very easy to run into that, and then a lot of young women really just want to get the fuck out of their mama house.
Mm-hmm.
So they don't give a damn about the dude. You know what I'm saying? Like they need
Right,
the baby so they can get the crib. It's
right,
I have to judge it on the personal, individual basis
right,
because
right,
it's
right.
too many factors, you know what I'm saying, and it's split too many ways. And I know women that who the system said, hey, you've gotten this amount of money from us. Where's the dad? We finna put him on child support. So they weren't even an option in it. They told them they was gonna put the pops on child support.
Yeah, I know some women like that too. They say,
Yeah,
man, I just gave up my food stamps and my section that I wasn't trying to do that shit. I was just shit.
yeah.
I felt like the
You
shit
know
was
what I'm
free. I
saying?
got the shit. So when they started trying to investigate, I gave this like what the fuck? I pay
Yeah.
regular rent now, Nick.
And then I know that there are women where the dads are just trash if they can't be with the mom. You know what I'm saying? Or even if they could, like some niggas is just trash. They don't get it when they had that child. That band don't break. Reality don't snap in, and they still wow to do whatever the fuck they want to do. They think not doing for the child is punishing the mother. You know,
Right.
yeah, it's some
Yeah, that shit that is the crazy shit. That
it's
like
some
I
pretty
always
low
tell
down
cats
niggas,
like this.
man.
I say a cats like this. I say if you in a situation where you not about to be married to that girl, y'all got a kid, put either create a bank account for your kid that you put money in there every day that you and her have access to monitor, or put yourself on child support and let them folk monitor. Either way, have you a monitoring system for your kid, and and that show your own responsibility. You know what I'm saying? So if you putting $10 in the account every month, or $5 every month, whatever, that's your own. You know what I'm saying? And you know as a person, you know what I'm saying. If you what you got to up your game for your baby. You know what I'm saying? You know if that baby mama can use it or not. You know what I'm saying?
And
So
and I like the child mother spends the money on the child whether she like it or not.
mm-hmm.
This is money you compensating her for. When she get this little bread from you, this money that been gone. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So a lot of niggas be like, "Baby, don't get your head done with my money."
Mm-hmm.
But if she wasn't taking your job, she could have got her head done with her money.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, she definitely finna get her head done, but she still gonna take care of your baby. Just know that's your partner, man. That woman is more valuable than any other woman on earth because she brought a seed in this motherfucker for you. So how you treat her is really how you treat your mother. That's the same shit. Like, nah, this girl right here is different from all the girls. Like, I don't feel we ain't gotta be together or nothing, but I want to see her happy. I don't want to see her in no abusive relationship. I don't want to see her ass broke. I don't want to see her homeless. I want to see her okay and my baby okay. And that's how this shit's supposed to go. But it's like we gotta break up with problems. Like we always gotta break up. You know what I'm saying? Like it just can't never be like, all right, fam, it didn't work out. Now somebody gotta hate somebody. Somebody gotta be bitter.
Mm-hmm. That shit's crazy, man. That
Pride be getting in the way. That's all that is. Pride just get in the way instead of somebody saying, you know what, I'm gonna put my pride to the side and fuck it. You know what I'm saying? She gonna beast out, I'm gonna let her act this way. You know what I'm saying? And then when she comes calm, I'm gonna come fuck with her. Or all right, this dude acting up, I'm gonna give him time to calm down. But once he's calm, I'm gonna then come talk to him. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just going in now, my pride hurt, your pride hurt. So no, we just gonna keep pulling out pride. You know what I'm saying? Like that would be an infinite source of pride. And even if we do,
family just falling apart.
That's all we doing. We tearing one another apart with pride.
Yeah.
Say it's supposed to be building up the family, but the government say shit, I can help you out. Shit.
Facts.
Facts though.
Yeah,
They do.
And they be hating that shit. They like that shit. Like, look, getting some stamps and Medicaid is sweet if you 17. It's sweet. When your ass 30, you like, man, these folks so much in my business for this little bit of money. If you don't get the fuck, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't get away from me, man, these motherfuckers want to know everything. Like what if it snaps in your brain. If it don't snap in your brain, some women stay at 14. Like some men don't. For some reason, they just grow up, but they not maturing. Like when you don't have that, I have to do this for a greater thing. You know, if I don't want to do it, I ain't got to do it. When you got that attitude, there's a problem with your mature. You know what I'm saying? With your so if you know how to just handle your shit, man, as a woman, handle your motherfucking shit. But dudes gotta. I ain't trying to just jump on motherfucking women, but I swear that maturity shit is a problem with me, man, because I see it a lot, man. Where women, well, whatever, because I can. Well, like you sound like a child, like for real, you know. So, like I said, having that shit at 17 is one thing, but when your ass mature, if it snap, you know you could get more money off welfare than you can on welfare, and you can utilize your time how you want to instead of going to dumbass appointments and meetings and rescheduling, making sure your ass looking for a job, maintaining the job, and man, that shit wild. And women love their privacy, so they coming up out of that shit if they get old enough. You know, well, if they mature. But yeah, that's a sad situation, man. I be trying not to even blame them girls for that, but you know, because I'm I've been close to a lot of females when they was going through a lot of rough shit, like real talk. So I don't know, man. But at the same time, I'm a man my damn self, and the shit didn't happen to me. Like my son's mother went dead off the rocker, man. I'm talking about hid my son from me. She moved, put a restraining order against me, put false charges on me. When I went to prison, she got my rights taken away as a father. She did all of this with no experience at all. Like she got a lawyer and then sent me the bill for $4,000 to get my rights taken away. I said, what? For when I got out of prison, man, I had a lot of news. Like I had a warrant for I had a court day for battery. She went to the people, told them I hit her. You know what I'm saying? Then she lied in court. When we went to court for that, she got caught up lying because they read the police report. She like, I didn't hit him. I mean, he didn't hit me. I hit him. He was just defending himself. And the lawyer, the prosecutor, she looked at her like she was crazy. Like, what the hell? Like, go with the script. But I guess like she couldn't do it right then, right that. Like she practiced it and stuff, but I don't know. For some reason she told the truth. But I swear they just knocked that shit out. Like, fuck it. Next case. They didn't even hold her ass accountable. I'm like, damn, I thought that was perjury. She's supposed to go to jail or some shit. But yeah, they walked the ass right through there. And every time I went to the
They
juvenile,
wanted you, brother. They didn't want her.
on my life. And every time I went to the juvenile system, to the court, to go file something out, man, they treated me like shit. They treated me like shit. They walked her through her shit and treated me like I had one of the females at the damn juvenile throw the papers at me. Like I can't show you how to fill them out with. So I went and filled them out because I'm not a dumb dude. I went and filled them out, came back. She like, you gotta type it out. You can't handwrite it. Now all her shit, I still got the file, all her shit handwritten. All her shit handwritten, but I gotta go back and type it out. So now I'm back trying to find somewhere where I could type some shit out. And I'm like, this shit, wow, bro. Y'all just go too hard, man. And just treat niggas like they ain't shit. And I don't like that because I'm a good dude. I hate coming in the store getting treated like I steal because I don't steal. You know what I'm saying? I hate motherfuckers judging us off the worst of us. Because then, like, you can legitimize doing whatever the fuck you want to all of us. Like, man, I'm cool. No, you need a motherfucking metal detector. I don't need a metal detector.
Ain't it crazy how the system set up to like help somebody fuck you over?
Mm-hmm.
That's some crazy shit. It's like they hand walk them through like how to destroy a man's life. Like, oh, let's start here and then let's go here with a cleaner or something. Like, what the fuck kind of shit is this?
Hey, you didn't know you could do this? Oh man.
Like, goddamn, how much more shit can you come up with? And they like, oh, we can come up with plenty more. Like, oh shit. Like y'all just got an endless source of fuck shit.
But I
You know
swear
what I'm
on the head, I know, like, there's one female I know very close to me, like her baby daddy, this dude one shit, but he went and put his cell phone child support like bow. So they gave her like, bam, okay, $35. Like, so they really showing him love because he put his cell phone.
Mm-hmm. That's what the price is, $25, $35 a month. Cause when you go do it yourself, it's a bullshit.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so she like, what the fuck I'm gonna do with that swab? You know what I'm saying? Like that shit is crazy. Now, the dude, when he come around and she show him love, you know what I'm saying, smile at him, blink at him and stuff, he be in line. But when she don't, fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I done seen the dude do some weird shit, bro. Before she was just like, man, fuck that nigga. I'm not even trying to talk to that nigga no more. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not even worth it. And I agree with it. And I'm a dude that going through a similar, but from different circumstances. But I'm like, yeah, that's crazy as hell. Like she don't even need to see that. She don't need to be around that shit, man. Like, dude, like borderline. If I wasn't that, you know what I'm saying? It's them situations. Like if I wasn't that at the time,
Some niggas ain't shit though too. Some niggas just ain't shit.
Just ain't shit for and they, but you
And
know
cool
what?
with it too.
We be talking about building a black community, right? And the thing about it is, even when a nigga be ain't shit like that, like bro, you got it be amongst us. Them ain't shit niggas be amongst us. They be and why we be talking about building a black community, not even just a black community, I just say a prosperous community. You know what I'm saying? That they are amongst us like nigga, these country hole the fire one I'm finna fuck all on. The black woman there, God. I'm gonna read some another. Come on. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga,
but
you
we
savage,
one
nigga.
thing about us is we straight up hold each other accountable. Like ain't no room for error now. And I'm saying the black community. And I'm telling them when I see you got a line, I'm saying something. I'm not saying I'm putting you on blast, but I'm not gonna respect not putting you on blast on some whole shit. Sometimes yo, if you on whole shit, you're gonna feel like you got put on blast. I don't give a damn at that point. But if it's something I can holler at you later on some perspective shit, like yeah. But I don't glorify the defamation of our women. Anybody who know me know like I ride for my sisters. Yeah. So all that shit cool. If you gonna deal with a woman, deal with a woman. Like don't waste no woman time. Like if you want to, it's women out there that's looking to just mess around. But most niggas don't want the girl that want them. They want the women that don't. They want your girl. They want the girl they can't have. Like food. Some niggas are like I don't get it, man. But that ties back into that alpha male thing, which I would like to have a conversation about. Because like I was saying, like niggas like that ruin good men. Trying to be super fucking strong and super fucking masculine. Always want the attention. You do whatever. Like I seen niggas mood change from not having the spotlight on them. You know what I'm saying? Niggas was having a good time, and then you get 3-4 minutes worth of attention, and niggas get shitty. You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden they kind of short with you and shit like that. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. All because motherfuckers weren't looking at you. Like it's something with that.
Yeah, narcissistic.
It's something with that. Yeah. That's crazy. I see niggas get mad, like an attitude, like a child. You're not laughing at my jokes anymore. I'm like, this nigga grown as hell though.
Bro, on some for real ass shit, bro. And you be like, damn, man, I know this a grown ass man, but why is he over here whining like that? And then here's the crazy thing. And what I respect about Suave, when you hold that nigga under that fire, all that whiny pussy shit go out the window. Cause you better look at yourself now. Cause we're looking at you. Even if they 5, 6 set of eyes, it's only 2. But just know these 2 eyes are on your ass. And all that bullshit you on.
And you got to say the truth, and I'm gonna respect your truth. But don't think I'm so stupid that you gonna lie to me and be like, okay, all right, I'm gonna put it to you like this. I'm gonna take what you give me, but just know what you giving me. Don't think you gonna slap me one thing and I'm gonna treat it like it's something else. Like that nigga pussy, fam. All right, that nigga alive, fam. Like real talk. You can tell how that nigga move, and I wouldn't align myself with him. Like, nah, I'm cool. I'm cool. I wouldn't sit up here and eat, court women, get money with everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk. I'm cool, man. But I feel like that shit will show itself. That's why I say black, because you gonna have to be from head to toe, from skin to soul. You gotta be black, man. I'm sorry. I know how we think, how we act, how we move. And when you get out of line, you acting white to me. That's my insult. Like you acting real white, man. Real talk. You acting real white.
And the moment you see and identify that's the moment when you just move away from that shit. You know what I'm saying? As soon as you see, like, damn, that's that cracker shit. Be all right, man. You know what I'm saying?
Like you, the nigga, they gonna holler at when they want to take us down. They know who they coming for. Like the Godfather. Like, hey, whoever it is, they're gonna claim they want to have a meeting with you. When you have that meeting, you'll leave, you'll be murdered. Like, Like,
For real, bitch. That's crazy as fuck.
like, damn, my nigga Tessio. Oh shit. Tessio, he says he want to have a meeting with you. I'll set it up. Ah, Tessio. That shit dead real though. That might be what I check out on tonight, man. I've been going to sleep on some, listening to some, like educational shit. Like I be like listening to that shit in my sleep, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like my girl be like, "We finna listen to it again." I'm like, man, if you, she love fucking with me, man. That's my baby though, man. I appreciate her. She been through a lot, man. Nah, I think we complement each other well at this point. So it is what it is. And I know if you ain't got no good queen by your side, man, something wrong. Something's going on. Something going on. Something going wrong. So check out Solar Vision Debate League. I got the debate with Weeda on the 13th. STEM versus the Bible. Which tool is better for our people upliftment? And on the 11th, we got Goldman going up against the Shar. I believe it's comedic spirituality against biblical spirituality. I'm not sure. Shout out to Goldman. And then we got the brother Brandon Bay on the 9th. Going up against the sinister minister. Passed away your master, Hal. And they gonna get it in. What's that title again, bro?
I'm not really sure. I think we're basically going to be touching on, is everything that happened in the Bible fact? And he's going to basically tell me that everything in there is true, and he's going to prove that. And he's going to prove all of that in the Bible actually happened. And he also said that he's going to prove that the Bible didn't come from older texts. That's what he said he's going to prove.
He said it didn't come from older texts.
He didn't say that. He didn't say
lied
that.
just like
Brandon.
that. See what I'm saying? Like, why you?
Brandon ain't being truthful with us right now.
No, I'm for real. I'm dead. I swear. Bro, he said that. Pastor Howe said he's going to prove.
Man, the word Bible is an English word. Like, it's even a Latin word. Come on, man.
What he's basically saying is that there's no older text that came from, that the Bible came from. It originated from what it originated from. That's what
King David had a vision.
He's gonna prove it. That's what he said.
Man, you can like put it like this. A lot of that shit, folk ain't heard that shit. They probably can say them Hebrew letters, whatever, and they'll find it Africa on the rock for all that old shit. That way you gotta leave it at. After that shit start being man.
Well, we're gonna talk about that tonight.
Yeah, that shit started being a man. Like, nigga, you know it was way much the stuff about the Bible. How you even know about Moses and the Bible originator? If the Bible originated, then it wouldn't be no Moses, dog. Like, come on, bro. Like, whoever wrote the Bible, whoever put the Bible together, put the story of Moses in the Bible. Put the story of the Exodus, the Psalms, wherever the Dead Sea Scroll, they put all that shit in the Bible. That nigga lost. I mean, he know he lost if that's the debate. What's the other part of the debate? Because we know the Bible is older text. What's the other part?
He's gonna prove that everything that happened in the Bible, the main events, we're just gonna say the main events are true and exact. And he's gonna prove this somehow historically.
So he's just gonna come with the so like how we just regular talking tonight, we talking about other folk flood stories and stuff like that. So he just gonna just say the Noah flood story is the only flood story and this, that, and third and all that stuff. And he got proof of the kind of like you can go to Chinese history and you can show they can show their flood history. You know what I'm saying? But that Hebrew history can't be.
You can go to America. If you've never been to the Grand Canyon, brother, that is something that has to be on all of our lists. You can look at the rocks and you can tell that water had been up in that bitch.
Right.
Floods have happened everywhere. For this brother to say that it's exclusive to the Bible, and he's going to be able to prove that it happened in the fashion that the Bible said it did, and have facts to prove the people were actually involved. I'm waiting, brother. You just don't understand how excited I am to learn whatever I learned on that day. I am
okay. So Scorp, let's just say that's a surface part of the debate, right? Because everybody debate that the flood shit, right?
Yes.
The other part they debate, Jesus walking on water, all that stuff. So a lot of parts, a lot of that stuff is the mythology part. This is where you get to the meat of the debate.
Nope, that's not what he said. Nope.
The meat of the debate is when you get talking about Jerusalem being destroyed and being rebuilt.
He said everything is true, brother. I'm just trying to tell you. He said everything in that bitch is true.
So he's gonna be able to show you Jerusalem being destroyed. Not what just the Bible saying. He's gonna be able to pull up a PowerPoint.
Look, man, said he's gonna do it. That's what he told me in Solar. God damn it, I'm shit. You don't see how excited I sound over here? I'm gonna learn.
He gonna show your ass the destruction of Jerusalem and it being rebuilt outside the Bible.
He look, man. He said he's gonna show me. He gonna take me on a trip, man. That's what he told me, bro. I'm ready. Shit, I got my knapsack, nigga. I'm ready.
Because what I've learned about a lot of these debates, they're gonna come with the regulars. Moses ain't here. Moses, like, man, them so surface. You know what I'm saying? Those arguments so surface. Get to some more meat. There's some other shit going on inside that damn book.
Well, here's the crazy thing. I got some things I gotta bring up too. So I want to correlate some of his stories. I'm gonna help him connect some dots.
You say you're gonna help him?
Yeah, I'm gonna help him. Yes.
Well, make sure he know the Bible came out in 1611.
Oh, don't worry. I think we're
let know that.
That should be enough right there.
We're gonna be edified.
He said that should be enough right there. Debate over. The debate is over, nigga.
Right. You know what I'm saying? And then he can't talk about Ptolemy first took the Hebrew. The Hebrew takes out of Egypt. Nope, show it. You know what I'm saying? Like, my thing is, I say, what I cling on to as an ideology, as a discipline, that's what I do. But when folks start saying shit, show it. You know what I'm saying? It was done a million years ago. Show it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to show it. I need to go read it I like to read. So when you telling me you seen this in here, let me send me see. I'm gonna read that book, and then I'm gonna read the book where he got it from, and see, you know what I'm saying. Then I'm gonna read about the niggas who wrote it, see what kind of people they is. You know what I'm saying? The reason why they,
that shit, and I tell you how I feel when I wake up.
I can't wait to see this.
That shit's amazing.
This will be your first debate, man. I'm glad you made it to the league and you jumping in the ring. What you say, DJ Black?
I was because the establishing of the governments and stuff like that in Revelations and stuff. He got to show that.
He can't. He got to show. Look, you know what he got to show? He got to show that Jerusalem conquered the Amorites, the Hittites, the Canaanites. He got to show, and
he got to show that, yeah,
and show that.
Mm-hmm.
He show this massacre that these brothers went on. Hey, but let's go. But from the script, man, that's not predated. Like, shut up, man.
Mm-hmm. Right. That's what I'm saying. So, nigga, and then I don't even know who you debating, but they come with stupid shit like, see, Adam and Eve were the first person. Like, bro, I ain't even finna debate you on all that stuff. Yeah, no, not that. No, you want to debate what happened in the Bible? No, nigga, we ain't debating that. No, you know what I'm saying? We ain't debating all that. Who were the first people on earth? We talking about this some shit that happened. Some shit we can look at right now and say this shit happened.
That lines up with history. That is recorded by multiple people from multiple places. Or this or a certain place. Like, come on, fam.
Is he cold though? Is he cold though? Let me ask you that, Scorpio. Is he cold? Is he nigga cold? You about to debate? Is he good?
It's past the how.
It's past the how. And here's the cool thing. He wants to add an extra. He wanted to be 10 minutes to open. He want us to do the 10-minute open.
Play a song from his mixtape.
I can't wait.
That's what's up, man. Y'all be there tonight, man. That's gonna be
You gotta be there for my debate. You gotta be there for Suave debate. You gotta be there for Gold Mine debate. This is gonna be this is gonna be an interesting end to the year, nigga.
Pastor How the dude that just crossed the line with Tazari at. He just debated Weeder.
Okay. Yeah.
He had just debated the Weeder. Yeah. But debated Gold, man. He debated who else did he go up against? I believe he went up against Imam Bashir.
Pastor Howard trying to make it. He trying to make a move on the game. See, that's what I was trying to tell you.
And he talking big shit too. He talking about how he got bodies on his belt. He's knocking niggas off. I'm like, okay. I respect it. I don't do ego. I do facts and evidence.
So basically, he's starting a debate on the phone right now, trying to get in your head.
Yeah, I'm like, that's some crazy shit. I'm like, okay, I respect that, brother. You know what I'm saying? I'm still gonna be respectful, fam, with these facts and this evidence that I'm gonna present.
He got to show that shit. He got to show that shit because you could show that if you could show that a place still been standing and nothing never happened to that place. You know what I'm saying? And you can show that what the natural disaster was, why this happened in this place and that place. You know what I'm saying? Like he got to. So he's saying that the Bible been the Bible, and everything in the Bible happen. All the prophecies. So he a full preterist, right? He feel like all the prophecies been fulfilled.
Yes, basically, and yes, that's what it sounded like to me, because he said that he had books, and that is interesting, as I have books too. So I'm fucking interested to see where the fuck this goes.
And then another thing, let me see if I can Google this. Like, how long has preterism? I don't know. He might be like,
man.
How long has preterism been on the scene? How long has preterism been around?
Leah, thank you so much. That's so beautiful. She said, "Thank you, Big Brother Taz. I truly appreciate it about the sisters. I talked to my daughters about you two, Brother Taz and Swab Boss. That's hard. That's hard. You knew I wasn't talking to her. Yeah, I'm glad she still jumped up here. For real. Yeah, this nigga weird as shit.
Yeah, this is gonna be very interesting. I can't wait.
Yeah, I knew once he lost the Weeder, I was like, yeah, it's over with, man. Now he didn't lost his grip, and he really desperate, man. He gotta be.
That's a very, very wide leap to make. Just like a nigga saying, I didn't quite understand what you meant by STEM at first, but when you explain STEM to me, I don't understand any walk of life that you can go around STEM if you're talking about establishing like a government, establishing a nation, establishing laws, establishing morals, establishing codes, establishing astrology. You need those things. So that's some deep shit. So I'm so interested to see how the fuck this year ends, because I think this year is gonna end with a bang, man. I think we gonna take over the media, bro. I think we got the whole new media coming through the pipeline right now. You hear me?
Yeah, I think the people finna get something that's really beneficial, man. You know, like on lesser and on more serious notes. Like, I think we got a little bit of entertainment. Of course, we got Psychopathia's game night on Saturday and the Wake and Bake Saturday morning. You know, stuff like that. We got the debate league. You can come and, you know, check out brothers, you know, sharpening each other, calling each other out, just seeing who full of shit, period. You know? And I mean,
so the Bible is 1611.
Yeah.
And preterism. is a Christian eschatological view that interprets some partial preterism or all full preterism prophecies of the Bible as events which have already happened. This school of thoughts interprets the book of Daniel as referring to events that happening from the 7th century BC to the 1st century AD. Let me see. The term preterism comes from the Latin praetor, which Webster's 1913 dictionary. 1913 is when it come around. 1913 dictionary list as a prefix, denoting that something in the past or beyond adherence of preterism are commonly known as preterists. Preterism teaches that either a full preterism or a majority partial preterism of the Olivet discourse had to come to pass by AD 70. Historically, preterists or non-preterists have generally agreed that the Jesuit Luis de Alcazar, 1554 through born 1554,
Okay, that's
died
tough.
1613, wrote the first systematic preterist exposition of prophecy, Visti Giatio Arcani, Census, and Apocalypse, published 19, let me say not 19, but 1614.
Real
So this is
quality
like
work
3
you
years
got
after the
there.
Bible.
And this shit is younger than the cracker that so-called discovered America. Can you
Right,
believe that?
right. And it's younger than, 200 years younger than him.
Mm.
Yeah, my
Yeah.
man is losing, man. He just sipped on that Jesus juice. You know what I'm saying?
They gonna say flag on the play with you. You don't put your background in on where his angle's gonna be.
Man, that's crazy, man. We'll see, man. You never know. He might have a miracle. He might have a miracle. He might have a miracle.
But if he start praying tonight, it might
Yeah,
work.
that's what I said. He might be praying right now. He might be, sweating blood right now.
I'm
Right?
muting. I'm muting, man. You crazy.
All right, my fault. My fault.
Man, that man's got to prove Jesus done came a second time. Like they always say William Bell done did it and all that shit. I'm like, okay, so you could prove he came a second time, right? You gotta prove he came the first time.
Yeah, try that. When
Try
his
that.
name, his
Right,
name is nowhere in history. Try
right,
that.
right. You know what I'm talking about? He already came a second time. And
Try
like
that.
then he came and say, like if you say, okay, Jesus was back before they had paintings and shit like that. Okay, cool.
Okay.
All right. So then he came back a second time when they had paintings and he looked like a dude, bro. You kid, you got to be shitting me, nigga. Like, nah.
Out of Ethiopia, nigga.
Yeah, right. Second
Bruh.
time. Like the first time
Bruh.
he came looking like a stone cold nigga from Ethiopia. And the second time he came back, he looking like he about the same doo-wop.
Damn,
Like,
dude.
you don't get your ass
Dude,
off.
crazy as hell. And they came back at Woodstock.
That's it. You ain't doing Jesus like that. You ain't
Hey.
doing. But I don't know. Predator think they God though. They gonna tell you everything about God. That's what the predator gonna do. Like nigga, you gonna tell me when the tree gonna grow some leaves? I ain't know about. And that who predator think they cold with it though. If you ain't careful, you'll get caught up in their doctrine. Like damn, that nigga knows some shit about the Bible.
Yeah, well, I just want him to show me Jesus' name in the Septuagint once. And then I mean, not the Septuagint, but the Codex of Sinaiticus, and then we could go from there. Prove to me that. Crazy.
Oh man, that's interesting.
Yeah, it's gonna be this shit, man. I'm finna wrap it up.
When y'all gotta do it?
On the
On the
9th, 11th, and the 13th of November. Brandon, Gold Man and me. So
Oh
that's
yeah.
gonna
This
be
shit,
really good.
this
They gonna
shit
be.
going down.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be cold right there. Them niggas. Oh man, it's gonna be
I
cold.
appreciate y'all fucking with me, man. You know I be on this bitch every day. So if y'all feel like stopping through tomorrow, it should be a debate tomorrow.
I'm definitely gonna stop through. I got some work to do, so I'm gonna go. I'm gonna log on off, man. Appreciate you for having me on, man. Let me get
Y'all
on.
heard.
So,
You already
yeah.
know DJ Black. I appreciate Bilal coming through, DJ Black coming through. Who else came through? Out of the cube, outside the cube came through. Out of the blue came through. The brother T Duck came through. New Era came. Everybody that was in the chat. Shout out to Sister Renee. Subscribe to Miss Legit Part 2. Subscribe to Sue H29. Subscribe to Goldman Tree Tribe TV. Subscribe to the Argument League, Swab Boss 26. Brandon Bay page coming, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, man. Love y'all, man. Y'all take care of each other out there, man. Appreciate y'all fucking with us, man. Good night, man. Bilal, man. You be good, bro. All right, family.
All right, peace.
Bro, sure.
Peace, bro. What you say, brother?
On live. We are
All right.
live. Welcome to the Swab Boss Show. I'm here with my brother Brandon Bay, man. This is after the Blue and Amayan debate at Solar Vision Debate League. Say what's up, brother.
What's going on, tribe? What's going on, family? How everybody out there? Much love.
That's what's up, man. Yeah, so what you was saying? You said,
Yeah. You know, I like, you know, I don't mind a good Bible study here and there, you know. What was going on.
Yeah. This
But
is a
I
TurboTax
must
support
say I do
callback.
like how
This is
Blue
Charles from
presented his
product support and looking for
information.
Steven.
Bro was pretty on point with where he stood. He kind of stood his ground on that note, and I kind of was appreciative to watch, bro. Like, you know, stand his ground and hold it down in the Bible.
Yeah. So what about that last little stretch? He didn't run. I ain't saying he ran. He didn't run.
I ain't gonna say he ran, but
He
he
shuffled
tapped
a little
danced.
bit.
He tapped
Yeah.
danced a little bit. Just a little bit, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, he did decent throughout the overall. That's why I would say, like, toward the very end, the tap dancing wasn't like that came with the territory, because you got somebody who got plenty of same ammunition. You feel me? They going in they book too. You know what I'm saying? So I seen
So this
that.
is what I'm saying. Do you judge the round like, okay, he won the first round, he won the second round, or do you judge it on the whole debate as a whole? Like whoever dude could be winning the whole time, but he could lose it at the last minute.
No.
He lost the last round, but he was
If
good
he
in the
lose
third.
the last round, but the brother before him got at least 2 rounds before that, I'd have to give it to the brother with the 2 rounds. Even if I don't like the way that they end, you have to respect the fact that majority always rules. You feel me? Even if I don't agree with it, you know what I'm saying? Overall, I still have to say, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he buck danced on the end, in my opinion, but that's just, you know, again, my opinion, you know. Maybe in his eyes he wasn't bucking. Maybe in his eyes he thought he stated what he needed to state. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't get it, but
Yeah, I heard what he was saying. You know what I'm saying? I heard what he was saying, but he really was teaching himself a little bit that he was going. If he was trying to teach solar, like he was really trying to break it.
right. That's what it looked like. Like he was trying to. I think that's where it looked more like bucking, because it was more so like he was giving more so his point of view, and then kind of standing back and not necessarily explaining like what you're, you know what I'm saying, why you even came to that consensus. But it was pretty decent though, nevertheless. I was entertained. Shit.
You man for the night. Shit. That was
What's your thoughts on the debate, brother?
shit. I voted for Blue. From what I heard, I was fading in and out. But
Right.
as the Messiah came, it was like Blue was saying no. I'm waiting on David. This shit ain't even what ain't even what I'm referring to. And the other cat,
Hello?
It's
Peace,
good. Welcome
peace.
to the board. Welcome to
What's
the
up? What's
panel,
up?
but now welcome to the board table of kings. I like that new avatar, brother.
Yes.
Hey, I better not say nothing about that one, man.
Nah, you good right there, man. You good right there. No hearts. You know, it's at a
No
good
heart.
angle. You ain't looking
Hey,
up at
hey,
it.
hey, but in my defense, that was me and my wife, man. That was our picture.
And I gotta respect that because the queen rules, right?
No, for real, I didn't see the hearts to the like this picture. It showed that it didn't show it on my subscription.
Oh, okay.
It didn't show up until like I came to this picture came up. I didn't even know what the hell. Yeah, and I seen the last thing. Cube, we're Cube out here. He was
Nah,
clowning the
Q
hell
ain't
out of
on
me
here,
at the
man.
last Judge Last little debate. I seen y'all little stuff you said.
Welcome, brother Rob Brack, to the panel. What's going on, brother?
What's going on, brothers? How y'all
Rob
doing?
Brad. What it
Oh,
What is it?
yeah.
What is that? What was this about that YouTube channel you posted earlier?
No, this is about the debate league, the debate tonight.
Oh, okay.
Did you get a chance to catch it, brother?
Yeah, I watched. I'm not sure. I didn't catch all of it, but I caught a lot.
Yeah, I think that happens to more than half of us.
I'd like to know what your opinion is, brother. What you felt on that, Rob?
I felt that Blue allowed him to do the Christian bug dance, and then argued with him, about something else, because a lot of it seems like when all else fails, a Christian will run to Daniel 9 and Isaiah 53 really quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that's exactly where they run when you catch them in the corner. You know you got them in the corner. Once they go Daniel 9, boop, bring them right back to the corner. Ain't none of that. We talking about this right here, right now. But and then the title of the debate was, "Did the Messiah come, or is he?"
Absolutely.
Huh?
Yes, has the Messiah come?
Okay, so based on has he came, I would have went into the word Messiah and the duties of the Messiah and try to say, okay, if you're saying Jesus is the Messiah, let's see if these duties that the Messiah is supposed to perform, if he actually performed them. So just because Jesus supposedly came on earth don't make him the Messiah, because if he did, he would have fit the messianic prophecies.
Mm-hmm.
And then if a Christian wanted to get slick, take him to the resurrection and ask him to show you 3 days. And if they can't do it, be like, okay, well, then you lost. Next round, I'm gonna do it to a Christian.
You could have been got him up out of there.
But why has the Messiah come though, right?
Why? See, that's what I'm trying to
Has
figure
the
out.
Messiah come?
How has the Messiah come? So they weren't really being specific about Jesus. They were just saying like Messiah as a Messiah.
Yeah. So you would have to prove who is the Messiah and he has come, or who is the Messiah and he hasn't come. So basically, Blue was saying David is the Messiah, he hasn't come in. Amayan was saying Jesus is the Savior and he has come.
Yeah, I understand both their arguments. You know what I'm saying? I understand both. Blue should have stood on the fact that King David, our beloved, you know what I'm saying, is going to be the Messiah, but he hasn't came yet. These are his duties. Now, Amayan is saying is Jesus. Well, he came. Jesus, we have record of supposed Jesus is in the New Testament. So that means that when I look to see what the Messiah's duties are, like if the Messiah was to come and prophesize and defeat the enemies of Israel, when Jesus was alive, I wanted to see the enemies of Israel being defeated while he's here. And what a Christian, so it's kind of crazy.
If they talk about, they can't.
I'm sorry, brother. What you saying? I'm sorry.
They talk about pointing out who the Messiah was. I thought it was like it has a Messiah because the Messiah is basically whoever's anointed.
Okay, but their both of their stance was okay.
They started going off basically trying to prove who the Messiah was when I'm saying the title was "Has the Messiah Come?" And you could say the Messiah's come because there's a lot of anointed people out here already. You see what I'm saying? That's how I feel about that.
Oh, well, I mean,
I didn't know they were trying to prove who the Messiah was. I thought they were saying, "Has the Messiah come?"
Peace.
You know, even Christ, said peace. Even Christ said,
peace, DJ.
He called others. You know, he called them people, everybody else messiahs.
Let me ask y'all this right here. I know y'all watched the debate, right?
Yeah.
All right. So, in my opinion, I feel like Amaya could have wiped Blue's nose with the Jesus stuff. As much information he got about the Jesus stuff, right? Nah. Watch this. In a fight, right? The person, whether they land in the feint punch or not, but they got you going in the direction. Who ruling the fight?
The person who got the other dude running.
What you saying is that Blue had control of the ring.
Yeah, he had control of the ring the whole time.
Although dude might have landed a couple punches in, while bagging up.
Yeah, he ain't never established himself. He just countered Blue. Oh no, they ain't no good punch. This is a good punch.
So he let Blue establish the narrative of the argument, and he never regained it. Right.
And at the end of the fight, you know who the judge, you know who them three judges gonna get to.
So like I just explained, Blue was saying David was the Messiah, he hasn't come. Dude, Amayan was saying Jesus is the Messiah, he's came. But Blue established that narrative, and dude basically said, no, David ain't. Instead of saying Jesus has came, right?
Yeah, right. So Swag get it. Yeah, Swag know what I'm saying. This man kept on talking about what David was. Stop talking about David and talk about Jesus.
Keep David out your mouth and set the narrative for Jesus.
Well, you know.
Blue, welcome to the panel, man. Congratulations on your latest victory. What's that, 4 for you?
That's 4, man. Shalom, that's 4.
That's
all praises, man.
I had my stepdaughter call in for you, Blue.
I appreciate
That's the one that won it. That's the vote that won it right there.
One vote.
I got some things I need to tighten up, but overall, though, I think I won.
That's what's up, man.
Hey,
he was dissatisfied.
Yeah.
Who debating next?
You said
we gotta check the website.
Yeah, go to SolarVisionDebateLeague.net, I believe it is.
Yeah, I got the website.
Right.
I didn't know you already had it posted up there already.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't been over there in like 3 days. So I don't know what's going on. It wasn't even updated last time, but we shall see.
Hey, what was that? What was that stuff that you posted up? What was that about?
Last night?
The YouTube things you posted?
Oh, I'll be sharing people channels, man. Trying to, you know what I'm saying? Get us all in tune. That's all.
Okay.
So that was Nikki Justice Taco Tuesday. She does that every Tuesday when she runs down Black news, local and national and stuff like that. So y'all subscribe to her, Nikki Justice on the Run.
Okay.
All right, so this what I want to ask y'all. So do y'all judge the battle? Do y'all judge the debate like 1 round, 2 round, 3 round, or do you wait to the end and say this person won it overall?
I wait to the end.
Yeah, I wait to the end. Yeah, I wait.
Rob wait to the end. DJ wait to the end. How y'all judge it?
Well, I write down everything though. To be honest with you, I write down the first round.
But there's no definitive.
It ain't bad to keep track of the rounds though too, so you remember what was going on in that round. That's because I did that when I did like a little boxing round to see who got this round, who got that round, who got that round. You know,
so you consider the rounds, but they might not be the definitive.
But these dudes is cold. Sometimes they can get they can get the thrown in scriptures and throw you off, and you get to talking about a whole other scripture without proving your point. And sometimes that'll help them win the debate. You see what I'm saying? I think that's when you start using your skills and stuff. When you know somebody who know the scriptures like you.
Right.
You know, another thing also, but I'm not sure if the judges should be allowed to do this. Now, say if I'm judging a debate about two Muslims, okay, two Muslim people, I don't know nothing about the Quran, but the debate is whether, I have no idea, just one thing or the other.
Right.
Now, I'm going to go and say, now, once you dudes run off topic, that's when I would kind of want to say, what does that have to do with the topic of the debate? If we talking about Islam, what you doing over here talking about Jesus? You see what I'm saying? Like, why are you over here? Yeah, it might have something to do with your point, but the point we arguing,
That's strategy though. That's strategy. That's some people fall for that. Some people fall for that stuff. Some people fall for that stuff but forget where they're going.
Yeah, that's why I call it swimming them out. Yeah, you taking them out to the deep when you do that. Like, he took them all the way out of the Quran and took them to the Bible. Let's see if he can bring them back to the Quran. And sometimes people don't know how to bring you back to what the thing is, Rob. That's how I be watching the debate. Like, is he gonna bring them back? Is like, especially when y'all be on these back chats debate. Not the back chats, but when y'all just be on the freestyle debates. I'm like, is he gonna bring it back to the point, or are they gonna go into an argument and leave it alone? And sometimes,
Hell no.
And another thing, I think you gotta focus on when Solar come in, he gonna go in on you. You see what I'm saying? I think you gotta focus in on the debaters on them going heads up, and then don't really. I mean, I like the information Solar get. Like, he gonna try to he gonna put that fire on you when he come in. But I think you should really focus on who really want to debate between the debaters and not the debater and Solar. You see what I'm saying?
You know where another thing is important when the two debaters get to ask each other a question. I'm waiting to see who's going to ask the other brother a question that the dude refused to answer.
Yeah,
that's like a Mexican standoff type stuff.
No, like yesterday in my debate, when I had said all power was given in heaven and in earth, and he was like, everybody understands earthly power. I said, okay.
He said, well, what's heavenly power?
Yeah, and he did not want to answer that question. I'm like, because if he would have said anything, I would have said, show it to me.
Yeah.
And that would have, because that's all you have to do. If somebody says something, show it to me.
Yeah.
And I consider that. You know what I'm saying? Because dude, Amayan, he almost had me. I was like, wait a minute. Am I believing in do I have to go back to believing in Jesus? I was like, hell nah. But he's a good Christian.
When did your mind change? When Solar start interviewing, or was it when
my mind never go change. But what I'm trying to say is
for the debate, bro. For the debate.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I would always go vote for Blue because on the topic.
But see, the fact that you said he almost had you changing, so I'm saying, show you that he had to be on something. You see what I'm saying?
Oh no, I was just joking around.
No, you weren't joking. You weren't joking, man. You still can be picked, man. Come back to this commandments. You right.
Hey, Blue.
Yeah.
You got the win. We happy for that. But in that round, when Solar was asking you the question,
you got a few.
Kind of was doing a little shuffling.
It got ugly there. Yeah.
Yeah. What's up? Hold on. What's up, family? Peace to the family, man. Peace to the queens. All praise.
Hey, this was a good debate, though, man. This was a good ass debate.
Showing your valuables. I see you, man. That's true value right there, man.
Yeah, that's my little niece, them, man. My little niece, them over there kicking it. They hear about this Bible stuff, man. I was showing that you can be seen.
So when Solar was asking you them questions, Blue, it kind of got a little shuffling.
Yeah, it got ugly there, bro.
You want to clear that up, man? Well, what was the temple? Who was Cyrus? You kept saying Osiris. You meant Cyrus.
Yeah, I meant to say Cyrus. Yeah. So
you switched up from what was it? Darius to.
That was so funny. And Blue would not go to Jesus, but he would not say
This is the thing, though. the problem that I had is he's already had set the premise for how Daniel 9 was shaped, right? So his premise, he's already set the premise that is only speaking of one Messiah, and this Messiah is the prince, and that this Messiah will be cut off and this and that. But the messed up part is those two verses are talking about two different situations. One verse is dealing with the command from Cyrus to rebuild the temple, and then the other verse is dealing with the Alexander and Antiochus Epiphany coming in and destroying the temple. But based on the narrative that he had and the way that Solomon was kind of cutting the verses short, it was tougher for me to explain exactly my point. You see what I'm saying? Because like he would cut it off like boom right here, like, okay, so who is this right here? You know what I'm saying? And it's like, really, you gotta read it. You gotta take it all the way in context, because when you're reading the story, it separates the king and the Messiah from, you know what I'm saying, as the story continues on. But when you read up, it makes it, and that's only in the King James version like that. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't do that in the other text. It says a Messiah and a prince. What it said, Messiah unto the Messiahs and the prince. So it's usually an S at the end of it. Nowhere does it ever mention in that verse the Messiah, which is Hamashiach. So that had nothing to do with the Messiah. It was dealing with Messiahs. And that's why the people that I was naming. Cyrus was anointed. He was a Messiah. Joshua the high priest. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was going into these different things.
There's just something.
YOLO. Scott, what it do?
Shit, cooling and kicking it, enjoying the day.
Yeah,
all right. I would say.
I hope you know that. I don't know when I froze up. Were y'all able to catch that?
No.
Damn. Oh well, yeah. So what I was saying was it was like I said, he had already set the narrative. So but when you're dealing with the actual verses talking about messiahs, and it's not it's not never dealing with the Messiah or how.
We got that, bro.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So that's why I named the different people who were messiahs at that time. They were all there at around that same time.
You know what else he said too? He said that in the resurrection, John didn't know he was Elijah, right? Because when you come back from the resurrection, you're not going to know who you are, right? Well, what about the less notable Israelites when they resurrect? How will they know who they are? You understand me? Like, I can understand if, okay, boom, Moses pop up and God say, "You're Moses." He's like, "Okay, I'm Moses." Okay. Oh, now I think I remember, or something like that. I'm you know what I'm saying? I'm kind of confused, but you know what I'm saying? Like, well, and then when you went and asked them, well, they asked, is he, then who told him that he was? So I was like, okay, so where is this part going? But then he had said some crazy stuff. He was like, but then I got to go back and listen. But I just started cracking up when he had said John resurrected twice, I think.
Yeah, man.
Something like that.
Yeah, he said John resurrected twice, and it really was saying in the New Testament. I don't know. Do y'all read the New Testament?
No, I don't.
Not really.
I stopped.
I read the New Testament.
You gotta read. Read, man. It's a pretty good read, man. And the thing is, see, like niggas, he say John didn't know. John said he wasn't aware, but he said he was somebody that was more holier than him. You know what I'm saying? He was. He a little more spiritual than I am. That's what John was saying. With like saying that he was the one and all that. Yeah, he was kind of right on that, but he didn't really go into depth on what John was saying. Like John, like he was still saying like what people, what a lot of people, a lot of Christians get misconstrued and try to establish Jesus as king is when John say, I want to well, like damn, that is him, you know. But that's all he was saying. He ain't never say like how he was trying to say like John didn't rock with that concept at all. You know what I'm saying? It's something like that he was trying to establish. Do now answer me to like what, like, do he believe in Jesus or he just read the New Testament, or what kind of brother is this?
I think he do believe in Jesus. Yeah, he do believe in Jesus.
He ain't out here.
He believed that he's Yah's salvation.
Okay.
Hey, send him the link, Blue.
Let me see.
Y'all was just on the same panel. You should be able to send him the link. I ain't never been on the panel with him before.
Hey, Table.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Yes.
They can hear you.
I just have so much respect for young Black men that are even taking time out of their life and their schedule to study the word, whether it be whatever you study. I just have respect for all of you guys, because for y'all to be sitting here having a conversation like this, instead of a conversation about who we finna hit tonight, or where to pack at, or just it's just I have so much respect.
Hold up. They don't have a where the packet conversation on here. They had a conversation about should Black folks smoke weed or not.
And see, I respect that a lot. That's wisdom. That's growth. That's
going in the right direction.
Going in the right direction. And I just wish so many other Black young people, on studying something that's good for their mind, good for their future, good for their soul, But that's all I want to say.
We thank you, Queen. Y'all say thank you. Brother, she gave y'all a compliment.
Thank you, sis.
I appreciate that, Queen.
I'm not sure if she can hear me. Thank you.
Oh, no problem. You're welcome. But I was saying, I'm an artist, and my music, I really wanted to change the world. And so what you guys are on is
You trying to see yourself?
Yeah, it's kind of. I ain't trying to let nobody see me right now.
Your daughter here.
Okay, I don't care, but you trying to be the speaker. But yeah, I'm not really good with words unless they're in a song.
Yeah,
right?
so you got it when you get on your YouTube, you got to what channel is this one? So
right, you already call yourself a what?
You gotta subscribe to this channel, Swab. I think we're on the Swab Boss channel, or we on the argument.
Swab Boss 26. Where we can find your music at?
I'm on SoundCloud. That's it about right now. BG Cash on SoundCloud.
Is BGM Cash or just BG Cash?
BG Cash, Banana Gang Cash on SoundCloud.
BG Cash on SoundCloud. Gotcha.
Oh.
Is that the Banana Gang short for the Banana Clip Gang?
No, it's just
because y'all keep them extendos on the Dracos.
Nah, cause all my brothers are yellow. Look at them. Hold on, let me show y'all these folks. Hey, that's the Banana Gang.
That nigga something else, man.
Man.
Our music is bananas, and it's a whole bunch of us.
Go bananas.
That's
Yeah, these some good brothers right here. They always into the thing, but
they like my music.
one thing I want, but yeah, Blue, when we got off the thing, you said you could teach Jesus how. Before on the last, what's it called, the post debate, you said you could teach Jesus. I want to know how.
Oh yeah, I mean, if I was on the other end in a lot of different ways, I mean, it's just a lot of different points that I would be able to make.
Hey, you talking about like if you was talking to Jesus, you be able to teach him?
No, I mean like if I was
he'll be able to teach the word of Jesus if that was his stand.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So if that was more so my ordeal, but you you would number one have to be claiming that he would be how he would have to be.
My thing. I got respect for y'all Old Testament dudes, you know, because y'all really just worried about putting another God before the Most High. That's y'all main claim with Yahweh Shah,
Yes,
right?
that is the first 3 commandments.
But like, why do y'all treat like people like Hebrew Israelites like us? Why do y'all treat us like we worshiping Jesus when we clearly tell y'all we not?
Watch this.
Like,
When you guys,
because Jesus came to only people that was lost.
Table, hear me out. When you pray to the Most High, do you say things like in Jesus' name, or do you pray to Jesus to get to the Most High?
I can get my Bible to show you the scriptures. I believe in following Christ. So when I say I follow Christ, I pray who we pray to. I eat how he eat. I walk. I do stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Christ never told us to say his names. He said to pray to the Father, and he even gave you a direct prayer like that. That's guidelines on how to pray to the Father. So I'm saying he never said nothing about him. To me, that's how you pray. That's how you pray through Jesus, by just doing how. Because at that time, the people didn't know how to pray. They was lost. They was on some Gentile stuff. They was on some wrong, like now. Most of our people was Americanized. You see what I'm saying? And don't know how to pray. And don't know how to pray to God. And they use these chants like Catholics and Christians. They all pray standing in the churches and stuff. And Catholics, they do repetitive prayers. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing today. He just taught them like, hey, quit doing all that. Y'all not gonna be heard with all saying all that stuff. Pray to the Father, who, you know what I'm saying, who sees things in secret. So you go in the like I'll pray in the closet. You know what I'm saying? I don't do none of that. Like back when I was in the streets, I used to pray a lot, but now I mean, like I'm on a journey to the truth. Like I pray, I don't even pray that much like I used to. You know what I'm saying? But when I do pray, I pray in the closet, just like Christ said to the Father. To me, that's how you follow Christ. You don't gotta say his name. You just because he literally says pray to the Father. So I'm saying if you understand what Christ was talking about, he was teaching you to walk like him. You know what I'm saying? That's why he was washing people's feet.
He was leading by example.
Exactly. And he says that himself. He calls them Christ, and he says like you are Christ and ye are God. Like he always was trying. But I think what happened to us, people was just so uplifted by his words. And you know, our people just like we praise like Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. I think he got caught up with that. That's what happened. They just was just so. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all, I look at y'all as some people as like some because right now this world has been like I've been cleansed from this world. So I'm saying like LeBron James and these actors and shit. I don't care about them. You know what I'm saying? So people like y'all are my LeBron James and my, you know what I'm saying, my actors, y'all, because you know what I'm saying? Like before I even joined this panel, y'all the dudes I used to watch and stuff, you know what I'm saying? So
no, I know what you mean.
I think that's what happened with Jesus. This whole because it blew up big. And they just started worshiping like all this stuff. You know what I'm saying? But that's just my opinion. I don't use his name because he never said to use his name. He gives you the prayer to say to the Father. You know what I'm saying? Like he brought it back to the people who didn't know it. That's my view and understanding of the scriptures that I read.
What you want to say, Rob?
Oh, no, it wasn't. It's you know, nothing major. Yeah.
Hey, Swab trying to get in. I mean, Swab, Chris trying to get in.
Throw him the link. I put it in the back. I think I've been in the chat.
Hey, Blue.
Yeah.
Tell Chris you want to be a Christian now, and I'm gonna follow suit. Just be like, bro, I almost lost this. I don't feel comfortable. I'm going on home. I'll join you. If you go, I'll go.
I promise, man. Y'all be having me rolling. My stomach be hurting so hard, man. Y'all gotta stop that, man. Y'all gotta stop that.
You know, we don't really hate our brothers. We just beat up Jesus. If you notice, it's not like we're not like, say if I took a rock and threw it at the water, right, and was like, ugh, that's me throwing it at Jesus. Why every time when a rock hit the water, a tear drop out your eye?
I want to just throw a rock at him. Though that's what y'all ain't even met the man. Like I don't even talk bad about. I believe I don't talk bad about nobody I never even met or none of that. So you ain't gonna hear me talking bad about nobody from the past, no past ancestors.
It's in the chat, Chris, that you just left out of your thing just moved down. I just sent it to you. I'm finna send it to you directly though. No, I think the way that the Old Testament was written,
when the New Testament was written, people thought it was written in the same fashion. And so they like, man, they trying to replace my God and change my laws and this, that, and the other.
Yeah.
Like,
No, I just don't, because I can't defend Jesus anymore because someone can ask a simple question. And like when I used to be street preaching and stuff, like what I do is I don't never interject my spirituality, my belief system onto anyone. But if somebody says, "Hey, I heard you on the phone and you had mentioned something about the Bible, you believe?" I'll be like, "Yo, I don't talk to because my belief system is different." You know, and they'll start talking. Next thing you know, Jesus this, and I say, "See, this is exactly why I wouldn't
that's
talk."
that bullshit. Welcome, Chris, to the panel. What's up, brother? You in the building?
What's up, Chris?
What's good? What's good? How's everybody doing this morning, tonight, whatever
Hey,
side of the world you on?
I'm gonna try to get back on in a minute, y'all. I'm gonna say peace right now. I'm gonna try to get back on what y'all gonna say.
All right, DJ Black 12. I appreciate it. Good job on that judging tonight, brother. And shout out to the Queens. We appreciate them words.
Peace.
Peace.
For sure.
Hey, brother Table.
What's up? What's up, Blue?
You got your sword on you right now?
Oh
My
shit!
what?
You got your sword on you right now?
No. I can get it though.
Okay, I'll pull it for you in Joel 2:32. If anybody want to read, well, first, actually, I want to hold on. First, we want to read Acts 4:11. We want to start out at.
Hold on, no. What is this pertaining? What is this pertaining to? What I said about Christ or how He told us to pray?
That
did you understand like anything I said about like
Yeah, I got exactly what you said.
Like what did you perceive about what I said?
You were saying you don't look at Jesus. You look at Jesus as an example of what to do, not somebody to do it for. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, because y'all do understand. Plus, y'all do understand like the people, like the captivity they was in was like the worst beast prophesied. It's like it ain't like the old times when they got in captivity and they can start keeping the laws and the Lord is the Lord. But see, that's another thing. The Most High always sent somebody to redeem Israel too.
So when was Israel redeemed after the death of Jesus?
Well, that's we waiting on right now. Them time periods, like was they not waiting on Noah? How long was they waiting on Noah?
Actually, nobody was waiting on Noah. The Most High told Noah to build. One second. Let me answer the question first.
Oh, shit.
I mean, you want an answer or you just want to talk?
Now go ahead, Chris. He just said, "All right, get this way. All right, let's get it. Go ahead."
All right. He told Noah to build a boat. He never told, and nobody was waiting on Noah. He just told Noah to build the boat. You don't see nowhere in these scriptures that people were waiting on Noah.
I misspoke. You two worried about debating. I misspoke. That's all I was talking about. I'm not trying to debate you. During Noah time, they was waiting, just like because your argument is where's Jesus?
No, I didn't even say that. I asked you when were they redeemed, under Jesus or after his death? That's all I said.
Well,
I asked you the question.
Well, you know that we know that she's supposed to be coming back. That's what we're telling. That's what we're saying. You know,
according to Luke.
And can I ask you a question? And this answer this real fast.
Why is this man calling me?
Does the Old Testament say anything about Michael and his angels coming?
First of all, the Hebrews did not believe.
Does the Old Testament say anything about the Michael and his angels coming? Is there any prophecy of that? Does anybody say anything like that in the Old Testament?
Michael will come and fight for the people?
No, it literally says Michael and his angels. Like, you know, does it literally, is that a prophecy of Michael coming?
No, that's in Revelation. I think you're referring.
No, it's in the Old Testament. It's in the Old Testament.
It's in Daniel, the 12th chapter.
Go ahead,
1 through 5.
No, you don't got. No, matter of fact, you don't even got to get it. Do you believe that's going to happen? Is the Most High? Because I don't believe the Most High has to do nothing. I believe He's the Most High God, and he can just send. He's gonna send his army. So I'm saying that's how I view him because why should he lift a finger? And I believe it's gonna be destroyed in the hour, just like the scriptures say. So I'm saying that just like with the Tower of Babel, wasn't it Michael who seen it, and then he went and told the Most High? You see what I'm saying? It's always been somebody in between going back and forth, and y'all bash is Jesus, y'all bash Yahweh like it's just who was it?
Okay, brother. Hold on. Let me ask him a question because I want to give him a chance to talk, but he seems to run all over the place, and I just want to give him a chance to talk and just get his thoughts out there. So go ahead, talk.
Because I already know where you're going with it. That's I like to get straight to the point. I'm not trying to debate.
Well, if you know, I'm not trying to debate you.
I know for a fact.
Listen, sir. I've given you a chance to talk now.
Fake
Okay.
Rob. All right, fake Rob.
Okay. No, I'm the number 2 debater on the show. I haven't lost a debate in 5 years, brother. Okay. Now I know you guys like to say Yahweh Shai or Jesus is coming back, but I was just going to ask you one thing. And I was just going to ask you, can you show me the prophecy in Luke 24, verse 42, where it said the Messiah must suffer and die as it is written? Can you show me that? Anywhere in the Old Testament prophecies, he said he must suffer and rise on the 3rd day. Can you show me that?
I don't got my Bible. You got to read it. Read your Bible. You got the Bible? I told you I'm not about my Bible.
Okay, I just told you what it said. Blue, read that, please.
Luke. Let me see where we at. That's Luke 24 and 46.
Yep, read that.
Mm-hmm. Now, where's the question again?
Hold on, Blue. Read that, please.
I'll read it real fast. And said unto them, thus it is written, and thus it is behold, Christ to suffer and to rise from the dead the 3rd day. So he's asking you, where was that prophesied?
Where's that prophesied?
Read it one more time. I can't hear you. Staticky.
That Christ would suffer, die, and be raised from the dead on the 3rd day.
So y'all assuming, okay, I got you.
He said, as it is written. Can you show us that?
Okay, but how do we go from is there somebody come? The main argument was, is there somebody coming?
So hold on, sir. You just stated. No. Now I noticed what he's doing.
Going through a whole scripture that had nothing to do with the original point. You see what I'm saying?
You just said it there and said Yahweh Shah. I'm not either, but you're arguing pretty strong.
And there's nothing you can say to convince. I'll be a fool.
I'm not trying to listen to me, sir.
Over there in Miami.
That's cool. You know what, dude? What you're doing is you're just arguing, and you're not trying to create a dialogue. I'm not trying to debate with you.
You didn't answer my question.
I'm really not. You said Yahweh Shai.
I brought the question up about
Angel, and then you start talking about him. You gotta mute him for a second.
Hey, but you gotta put your ear close to the phone too, bro. Because I know I'll be looking at my phone. You know what I'm saying? And it'd be like, I'll keep talking. No, I just want everybody to get a chance to be heard, and it's a way to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's all.
Now, let me. Okay, so a lot of times when you're debating somebody that believes in a Yahweh Shai or resurrecting 16 crucified saviors, they say stuff like, well, we waiting on Yahweh Shai to come back. And then when you go into their very text and you ask them, okay, if you're waiting for him to come back, can you answer what your text say? He said in your text that you don't have with you that it is written that should happen to him. If you can't find that, you don't have an argument.
So what?
Okay, can I talk now? Can I talk
Yeah,
now?
go right ahead. Go ahead,
Okay.
talk my ears off.
No, I ain't gonna talk your ears off because I really don't care about talk. I just my main thing is I don't want to get killed when the Most High come. Okay, just like nobody, just like you a Hebrew, right? You don't want to die when the Most High come, right?
That's why I
Correct.
call on him and only him, like he told us to.
Okay. I don't know why you think I don't. Okay, now
You call on you just said you
all I'm
call on
asking you is,
Yahweh Shai.
hold on. You teaching me right now. You teaching me. Hold on. All I'm asking you is, when that day comes, is there going to be a head person in charge of some angels? I don't want to make the wrong move when that sky crack. You see what I'm saying? And you can't tell me you don't say that in the old. That's what I'm asking you. Because
and I can answer that for you.
Forget about Jesus right now.
And I can answer that who he said he was going to put in church.
My soul is on the
I can
line
tell
right now.
you.
What you don't
You're
understand.
right, and I can tell you who he said he was going to put in church.
Person who really lived this. I lived this Hebrew life. Now, if you're trying to actually convince me that Jesus is not real, now, if I see scriptures in the Old Testament, I say something like the Michael's gonna come with his holy angels and all this type of stuff, I know the Most High is not gonna get up out of his seat to do nothing. The earth is his footstool. So I'm saying. So you have to explain to me what is that talking about. So if I see something come out that sky, I don't do nothing to jeopardize my soul. Since you are trying to get me out of destruction. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Are you saying that Michael is the Most High? No. Let me answer his question.
I'm saying you speaking like a debater right now.
Let me talk.
Let him get it out.
Let me talk. Now, you said you want to be saved when the Most High cracked the sky. I can respect that. I'm talking to you. I don't need Blue or Rob Rack to answer the question. And you said somebody's going to be in charge, right? Is that what you said?
Before you answer this, just know that you.
Of course.
Hold on.
You need a stipulation for me to answer it. There you go.
I don't understand, but you need to understand. You are talking about my style. Because right now you feel like I'm off right now, right? Because I believe in Christ, right? So the reason why
I really wish I can talk. You do a lot of talking and you don't listen. I heard every word you said. I heard every word you just said. You're going to repeat the same thing 5 times. So I'll tell you what. Who did the Most High said will be in charge of us and be our shepherd forever? You're a Hebrew. He said in Ezekiel, the 37th chapter, David, my servant, my prince, will be a shepherd for them and a king for them, and he will rule them forever. I have spoken. That's what he said.
I'm glad you said that.
Go ahead.
So we waiting on David, right? And David,
you're waiting on the Most High to redeem.
I know that, but according to that, David,
what you're doing, hold on, sir. Let me finish talking, because I'm trying to be real professional with you and be real cool with you right now. But what you're doing is you're over talking somebody. I know the Christian move. You think yelling at me is going to get you to be right. You don't see a prophet anywhere in the New Testament. You don't see it anywhere. You see Jesus speaking in his name, not the Most High's name. They asked him, whose name do you come in? He said, I come in the name you don't know. That's a legal question. So if you want to talk, we can talk. But since you really don't want to talk and you somewhat want to condemn me because I don't believe in your false Messiah who don't have a daddy, who's not even an Israelite because he don't have a daddy, we could just let this conversation move to something else because I'm not in the mood for arguing tonight. You cool with me though? I'm not about to have a Jesus debate with you.
Can anybody in the panel tell me when did I condemn him? I'm trying to. You right now, you debating me because I'm telling you.
I'm not debating you, sir. Listen to me right now. I'm not debating you. I could care less about the New Testament and your false Messiah. So it's not a debate.
I want to hear a point like out of this.
It's no point to it. There's no point at all.
That's my point
at all.
That's my point.
You can stay in idolatry all you want. I'm not in it.
That's not. My point is, I like to expose people who's not really sincere about the Most High, and you're one of those dudes.
You didn't expose anything for me. I haven't even spoken to you. Listen, I could tell you Jesus is fake 100 times. You not gonna listen. There's nothing you gonna do to listen. You've only spoken to me for what?
5 minutes, 8 minutes at best, and all of a sudden you know something, you know more than me, or people that are sincere about the Most High, then you must not know who you're talking to. Because I spend days, hours at a time teaching people the book. Blue will sit here and tell you. Rob Rack will sit up here and tell you. Zion Lex will sit up here and tell you. Hugh will tell you. You don't know me.
So
So
are
you're
you
doing with the Christian move. You're doing a Christian move.
Are
Hold
you
on.
King
You're
David?
doing a very, sir. Now you're basking me in my King David. You're
But
doing
you
with your.
never
You're
you
listen.
that's not
Listen.
one
You're
question, bro.
doing with your. You're doing what your master
You
Yahweh
can't
Shai told you to do, and hate your brother and sister. Those who don't want to serve him. Those
but
that
see
serve
you
him got to
showing
hate
hate
his
right
brother and
now, man. You
sister.
ain't let me ask not
No,
one
I'm
question.
not. No,
You
I'm
talking
not.
to me like you talking to me
No,
like
you wouldn't let
I'm
me talk at all. You are a child. You're
What's
an
the question you
idolater.
want to ask? What's the
Yo,
question you
can
want
I
to ask, man?
read?
Hey,
Can I
let's
read
change the
some
subject,
scripture?
bro. Change the What subject. you
I
want
wish we
Yeah.
would.
Okay. Wait. Listen. All right. I'm just gonna just read because this was brought up. Okay. Ezekiel chapter 37, and I'm gonna start with verse 21. And if you feel that you want to start above or below or whatever, it's okay. This is verse 21. And say unto them, Thus saith the Lord God, Behold, I will take the children of Israel from among the heathen, whither they be gone, and will gather them on every side and bring them into their own land. And I will make them one nation in the land upon the mountains of Israel, and one king shall be king to them all. And they shall no more two nations. They shall be no more two nations, neither shall they be divided into two kingdoms any more at all. Neither shall they defile themselves any more with their idols, nor with their detestable things, nor with any of their transgressions. But I will save them out of all their dwelling places, wherein they have sinned, and will cleanse them. So they shall be my people, and I will be their God. And David, my servant, shall be king over them, and they shall have one shepherd. They shall also walk in my statutes, walk in my judgments, and observe my statutes and do them. And they shall dwell in the land that I have given unto Jacob my servant, wherein your fathers have dwelt, and they shall dwell therein, even they and their children and their children's children forever. And my servant David shall be their prince forever. And I could keep reading, but well, here I'll just keep reading a couple more. Moreover, I will make a covenant of peace with them. It
No
shall be an
peace.
everlasting covenant with them,
No peace in Jesus'
and
time. No
I will
peace after
place
he
them
died. He
and
ran from the
multiply
throne.
them,
Didn't do
and I
nothing.
will
Broke every
and I
covenant the
will
Most High made with David.
and I will set my sanctuary in the midst of them evermore. My tabernacle also shall be with them. Yea, I will be their God, and they will be my people. And the heathen shall know that the Lord do sanctify Israel, when my sanctuary shall be in the midst of them evermore. So the Most High is doing these things. Okay, that's what it doesn't. I'm not saying if you want to believe in Jesus, brother, you can. But if you were your age right now, and the Most High was doing this, idols and detestable things. I need to just delete this app because every
Rob, can
time
you
I
read
go to the
Ezekiel
internet,
30? Hold on, Rob, real quick, without
yeah.
doing too much, because I don't want to over talk and let this brother not get a chance to talk. But I just want to read this real quick. And this is thus saith Yah. And it says, therefore, thus saith Yah to them, behold, I myself will judge between the fat and the lean sheep, because you have pushed aside with side and shoulder, butted all the weak ones with your horns. That means kings. Let's continue. With your horns, and scattered them abroad. Therefore I will save my flock, and they shall no longer be a prey. And I will judge between the sheep and sheep, and I will establish one shepherd over them, and he shall feed them, my servant David. He shall feed them and be their shepherd, and I, the Lord, will be their God, and my servant David will be a prince among them. I, the Most High, have spoken. I can go into every covenant that the Most High made with David and his sons and show you that this New Testament has broken every single covenant that the Most High made with his servant David. But that's if you want to learn, I got you. I'm not here to argue. I'm not trying to argue with you.
So is y'all
Blue
saying
wanted
that
to learn. Blue. Oh,
Jesus
go
the
ahead. My
rebellious
bad.
son? Is Jesus the rebellious son?
Listen, no, I'm not saying Jesus is a rebellious son. Jesus was a Essene. Jesus was nothing more, or Yahweh Shai, or whatever it is. And I've done lessons on this before and won those debates. He was an Essene. He was a Levite. That's why they didn't have any record of his birth. He was born in the wilderness. You clearly read the book and it tell you he came out of the wilderness. Listen, man, Isaiah 53 ain't talking about him. It's talking about Israel. I can prove that easy.
That's
Psalms
what's up.
110 ain't talking about him. I can prove that easy. Blue will tell you that. I've destroyed people in Rob Rack will tell you. Zion Lex will tell you. I'm not here to argue. If you want to learn, you can get my number from Blue and we could talk like men. But I'm not trying to upstage you on here. And I understand that whenever we're having a theological discussion, I know these things can get quite what? Personal, because religion brings our people what? Hope. And sometimes what we hope for ain't what the best ain't the best for us. So if you want to learn about the Most High, then I'll just tell you flat out, I serve the Most High like he's supposed to be served, alone. And I send my praise to him alone.
Look, let
Second
me ask
Chronicles
y'all
chapter
this
7.
question.
Oh, go ahead. I can go
No,
on
you
and
make
on
your
and
last
on.
point. Make your last point
Yeah.
right there, and then I want to ask my opinion.
Second Chronicles chapter 7, verse 14 says, if my people who go by my name turn from their wicked ways and call on me, then I will hear their prayer in heaven and heal them of their sin and cleanse their land. You get people coming up to you like, I come in the name of Yahweh, by the name of the Yahweh, all that other nonsense. David never called on nobody else. He only called on the Most High. Solomon only
Brother
called on the
Tabby,
Most
you want to
High.
reply to that right quick?
And if it's good enough for them, it's good enough for me.
Nah, I'm not rebuttal on this dude because I ain't never called on nobody else but the
I
most.
appreciate that, guy. I appreciate that. That I honor that. Hey, so what's everybody's opinion? If I could get y'all opinion, man. My order on my table is Chris, Bilal, Blue, Brandon, Rob table. In that order, what's your opinion on the Bible being records of people who tapped into their pineal gland, like it being actually just a record of people who were able to access the pineal gland and do outstanding things?
You want me to answer that first?
Please.
All right, well, we see with the story of Jacob when he wrestled the angel. I brought this up a couple of weeks ago. We see when he wrestled the angel in the book of Genesis, we see he called the place what? People like Peniel. No, it's pineal. He said, for I've seen the face of God. So we know this was in his mind. And there's nothing wrong with saying that. All right. He clearly told you this was something going on in his mind. So people saying, I've never heard, that's actually quite new, but I could agree with that somewhat because the book is signs, symbols, mathematics. There's a lot of things in this book that I teach that prove that. You understand what I'm saying? We see Joshua, he looked up. He looked up and led Israel into the land of Canaan and spoke to the angel. You see what I'm saying? And, you know, I have a science that, you know, I'm not really going to teach right now, but I've never heard that before. But if so, that's something very interesting.
But you could kind of concede that, right? Yeah. It don't
I
sound like I
can
just pulled it
clearly.
out my ass, though. Yeah.
Oh, hell no, because there's a lot of things that I teach that there is allegory in the book. You know what I'm saying? If you take everything literal, you'll make yourself look stupid. And, you know, the Psalm 72 tells you, I speak to you in a parable.
Yeah.
So you can understand him. You know what I'm saying? Not everything is made to be taken literal. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what Paul meant when he said people argue over the letter. You know, and I was just all like, you know, somebody was talking to me about the fish. No, I'm sorry. Somebody asked me, One time I asked somebody, can a snake talk?
Mhm.
Or can a donkey talk? Or can a donkey talk? And they get very sensitive about these things. I'm like, look, a donkey cannot talk. It's this donkey is here illustrating something that was going on in this story. You got to look a little bit harder. But
Hey,
hey,
Bilal, you
it
there?
is what it is.
Bilal, you around? He just like listening. That's my boy right there. Blue, what you
Hey,
think about that?
hey, tell
No, I'm
Bilal
in here.
thank
I
you for
just
exposing old boy. For exposing old boy, man. I really appreciate that one, man.
Who he exposed?
Man, outside coming out the closet, he exposed him real good.
Oh yeah,
I
I forgot
enjoyed that
about
one because
Okay, hold
I
on.
had
Let's finish this topic right here. Then
yeah,
y'all can
yeah,
jump.
yeah, yeah.
Okay, Bilal, did you hear what I said? What's your opinion on that?
like man, I can understand where that can be, but that's beyond me, man. I ain't never even thought about the donkey talking and whether or not that was actually real and if they was experiencing it in a pie. I mean, I definitely know there's other stuff going on, but I never. That's a pretty esoteric interpretation of the Bible, man. I never even put that
oh
lens on
yeah.
it.
Blue, what you
That's
think?
that's real esoteric.
yeah. Yeah. Just to add in
It's
a
gonna
little
be
bit on what Chris
yeah,
was
no.
on yeah, I wanted to add in a little bit on what Chris was saying. He had already pretty much made my point with Jacob, and also that's just like when you deal with stories of Jonah and the whale. You know what I'm saying? Um, or you deal with stories of what's it, or like you said, when you're dealing with even the story of Adam and Eve. It's really just understanding that you're dealing with the inward man in those stands, and that the inward man has a choice to make, and that you're in a fight with your inward man to choose life. You see what I'm saying? And to choose the truth. So that,
So
and
you
that's,
saying you don't think that Noah was a real person?
I didn't say that. I just said it doesn't
I
matter
mean,
though.
but how do you determine when you look at that book? How do you determine who is and who is not real? What is and what is an allegory? Like what is
It's do
the
the
ruler that you use to
do the
determine those
Can
things?
a donkey talk?
No.
Allegory. It's trying to stress a bigger point.
So
But can the
Jesus was
mind
12.
deceive
Watch,
you?
I'll
Don't
give you guys
talk?
another allegory.
Wait,
I'll give
but
you guys
wait a
another.
minute, wait a minute. So then wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Hold on. Let me learn this. Let me keep this order.
Okay.
My bad. I did that. Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna kill Brandon on purpose. Rat. What you think about that?
I've been. The question was my bad. I was trying to
Could the
look for some
Bible be
scriptures.
just a recordation of people who were able to access their pineal gland, therefore standing out in society and being looked at as holy?
I can see where yeah, I can see what you're trying to because it takes for someone to have to completely change their mind, and the Most High would have to meet you in your mind for you to actually be like, I'm going to do something like leave America and go to Africa. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I understand what you're trying to say, and I
Okay. My
wouldn't
brother
say that
Table,
I
what you
wouldn't
think about
disagree
that?
with.
About the pineal gland, who was the earliest? What
Yeah.
was his name?
No, I was saying, could the Bible just be a recordation or of people who were able to access their pineal gland, therefore standing out in society and being held as holy? Be able to access their
Yeah,
pineal
yeah.
gland. Okay. Now the reason I skipped Brandon on purpose because I really want to hear his answer. What do you think about that, bro?
I think that's like one of the one things in the Bible that was 100% accurate as far as what could be and what may have taken place or what could have taken place in multiple places depending on the state of mind. Like the brother mentioned Genesis, I believe. I think it's 32, 30,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
31, 30 through 31. And Jacob called out the name of the place, Peniel. For said he, I have seen God's face. I've seen God face to face, and my life is preserved. So basically, he's saying like, irregardless of what someone's perception would be of said creator, he's saying that he's seen this creator. The law would have dictated that anyone who saw this creator would have died. But what he exclaimed was in that small passage was that he was able to see said creator utilizing the pineal or the place of pineal or whatever extremities may come from utilizing the pineal, which I would say corresponds with scientific studies of today, where they're testing the pineal gland and they're finding out a lot of interesting things. For one, it's stimulated by light and darkness.
Wait, sir. I'm sorry.
Feel free.
Yeah, no. When you're finished, I want to
add into that. I want to add on to that.
I want to keep what I say. I want to keep what I say, but I want to add to it.
Oh,
all right,
free brothers. You know this a bill.
Hey, what's it called? When he speaks about that light and darkness, we talking about that dura matra of that brain, that veil. When we talk about the temple, we talking about that holy of holies. You know, man cannot enter into that holy of holies unless you're what? Enlightened. You see what I'm saying? Once again, we get another parable about the brain, about the human mind, how it works. You understand what I'm saying? That high priest, he was the enlightened one of Israel. Now check this out. We talk about that pineal. We talk about that pineal gland, and I don't want to make this a conversation about Hinduism or anything. But when we open up the book, it tells you what. First, there was the earth was full of what? Darkness. You see what I'm saying? The darkest part of the human body is where? In the mind. You see what I'm saying? Nobody can go in there and see anything. You have to have that mind illuminated. You see what I'm saying? And then it said, and then there was light. You understand what I'm saying? And through light, he created all things. You see what I'm saying? And that light was what? That light was what? Wisdom, law, order.
Well, then when you say that now, that raises an even bigger question. Could we all agree then that set creator would dwell in this place of darkness?
Well, I believe I have an understanding like reading Torah because of my study in it, and I teach that the Most High dwells in your mind. He tells you that he meets you in your mind.
Rob, you want to say something? You want to keep your original position, but add something to it? Go ahead.
No,
bro.
Yeah. Say the exact question and statement again, so I could just all the way 100%.
The original question or Brandon's?
Yes. No. About
do you believe that the Bible could be a recordation of people who was able to access their pineal gland, therefore standing out in society and being held as holy?
To access to access their pineal gland, right? Excuse me. Pineal, in the Strong's definition, it means facing God. The Most High never wants you to turn your back on him. He always wants you to face him. All right. He's constantly saying, turn back towards me. So if you take what a brother like Chris is saying, that the Most High meets you in your mind, and then you hear the story of Jacob, and he called the place Pineal because he was facing God. So that's what we have to do in our mind. We have to use our mind to turn back to God. Now, you said, could this be a recordation of Israelites using their pineal gland, using their facing God? Let's not, turn our back to God. We go face him. So yes, I do believe that, because no matter how you word it, I'll still go take it and say, well, yep, I dig it, and I'm gonna follow the law, statutes, and commandments. But that was how I wanted to clarify it. Yeah.
And I just want to add something real quick. I just want to say too to Brother Bilal. This doesn't discredit any of the people or the story. It's just the fact is that you got to see some the spiritual aspect of what's going on behind it. Because if you end up trying to prove that snakes talk, and you end up trying to prove that a man was 3 days in the belly of a beast, and you know what I'm saying, you met an angel, and Jacob is actually wrestling with God or with an angel, then you're missing the whole point of the story. You're missing everything.
And another thing as well is that the Most High said that He's going to give us a covenant, right, and never break it, right? Do you know that we might not know once we realize, oh, we the people of the covenant? Do you know how many other people there are in this Israelite community who are not Israelites who'd be like, y'all not the Israelites? Because see, if and then we go, oh, okay, let's go to the curses. Y'all fit all of them. See, it don't mean y'all got to fit all of them. Word, it don't. This is a covenant that can't be taken away. People try to take it away.
But,
They try
but
their
in my
damnedest.
opinion, that takes somebody again outwardly. If like back, if we're going back to Genesis and we're going back to the place of pineal, that would be going inwardly. So if we're going inwardly, it wouldn't matter what the next person's doing. We would be more focused on self and self-preservation and self illumination more so than what someone else's ideology is. And it
Yeah, but
even
what
makes
I'm
men.
saying, when you
It doesn't matter.
realize that someone can't take it away from you, it makes it easier for me to say, what else I got to do? You see what I'm saying? If something,
What
yeah,
does
that's
Matthew
all I mean.
3:13 say?
Say it again.
Matthew 23:13. Woe therefore be unto you, scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites, because you shut up the kingdom of heaven before men. For ye yourselves go not in, neither suffer ye them that would enter to come in. In essence, those who are supposed to be teaching someone how to go inwardly to get this type of knowledge, they're not doing that. And they themselves are not practicing set knowledge. So again, when you think about that, the bare essentials, going down to what would even stimulate the pineal gland, the highest stimulation for the pineal gland is darkness. That would be sleep state or meditative state. Who's teaching that?
That's what the Torah teaches is through what you would call fasting.
I didn't say fasting.
My boy, Blue. That ain't what that is.
That's
My
not
boy.
what I said meditation. I said who is. I didn't. And the Torah does not teach about meditation.
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Yes, it does.
Yes, it does.
It does.
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Tell
If it
her,
does,
Eric.
Can we get? Let me answer it since.
Okay.
Oh, go ahead.
Go
I
ahead,
have. Before you say that,
No.
I have a question. If it does teach this, why is that not the main focus? If we do know that going inward would connect one closer to set source.
Okay, so what do you want me to answer first?
Where does the Torah teach meditation? And if it does, why isn't it practiced? That's my part. I'm sneaking in, and he's saying, why isn't that? Yeah.
Let's get Deuteronomy chapter 17. Let's get Deuteronomy chapter 17.
Let's get it.
Want me to get that?
I'll read it. I'm right. I got my sword right here. This is okay. Deuteronomy 17, and it says, "This is the law of the king." Now, this is something that a king should be doing 24/7, and I'm gonna show y'all. And it says, "Also, it shall be when he sits on the throne of his kingdom that he shall write for himself a copy of this law in the book, from the one before the priests, the Levites, and it shall be with him, and he shall read it all the days of his life, that he may learn to fear the Lord his God, and be careful to observe all these statutes and all the words of the law and these statutes, that his heart may not be lifted among his brethren, that he may not turn aside from the commandment to the right hand or to the left, that he may prolong his days in his kingdom, he and his children forever." So the king is taught to read this book every single day. Now, why is it stressing that they should read this book every day? So the king can meditate on the law. So he can meditate on things, the secret things that are contained within the law.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm
You
sorry.
know
Can
what?
you read
Here's
that
what I'll
again
tell you,
from
my
me?
brother. I'll even
Go ahead.
concede and say I agree with that statement, but here ergo is the problem. Within the words that you read, there was not one mention to meditation. So if I'm an unlearned man and I go into this book with my
Can I finish reading it?
sure, please.
Yeah.
Okay.
What was that again? Deuteronomy
Let me
17.
Yeah,
Deuteronomy 17, and I'm gonna show you why. I have to show you why now, because it's a two-part question.
Okay.
All right, now we're gonna go to Psalms chapter 1. I'm gonna go to the first Psalm, because remember, he has to read the law all the days of his life, and here's the reason why he has to do that. Now we know the Psalms were written by whom? David. Many people wrote the Psalms, but we know David is one of the main writers of the Psalms. Okay, and this is what it said. Blessed is the man who walks not in the counsel of the ungodly, nor stands in the path of sinners, nor does he sit in the seat of the scornful, but his delight is in the law of the Lord, and in his law do he meditate day and night. So there you have it right there.
Okay.
That's what's
All
up.
praises.
That's cool, and I appreciate that, my brother. That was enlightening.
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah. That's what's up.
Now
That's what we be looking for.
Because I look for that. I particularly look for that. Just to see.
No, but here go the thing. What I try to tell people is, I don't like Blue knows me and Rob knows me. I don't just get on here and be arguing with people. I really don't like arguing, right? But I will teach people this book, and like the book is a beautiful book if you open it up and start to read it. Like I don't really get into the Jesus thing that much. I teach meditate on the law. Okay, it's more than like, say for instance, I'm gonna show everybody something. Solomon had 200 wives, right? Right? Everybody knows that, right?
Yes.
What's the deeper meaning of that? What's the deeper meaning of that? Solomon was a king, and he was called the wisest king on all the earth. What does the Most High liken wisdom to? A woman. So could it also be sitting up there saying that Solomon himself had a bunch of wives that were what? Other esoteric knowledges that didn't do him any good. You see what I'm saying? See, whenever the Most High kicks Israel out of its kingdom, he likens them to a woman, an adulterous woman. According to the law, when a woman commits adultery, you are to write her a bill of divorcement and put her out your house. But whenever he chastises Israel, he likens them to what? A son. Because a father loves his son and chastises his son, as we read about in Deuteronomy, the 4th chapter. So we see all these different ideologies and teachings that you can see once you meditate on the law, time in and time out again. So there y'all go.
Cool. That would be the first portion of the question. The second portion,
yeah, go ahead.
The actual application of said practices. Because when you say meditate on something, I'm not speaking again towards someone just looking at words and pondering upon. That's not meditation. That's literally pondering.
What you say pondering, yeah.
When I say meditation, that is a actual state of mind into which both hemispheres of your brain are activated.
I was gonna go there.
I know people don't think that both hemispheres are not activated, but when you're in regions of the mind, it's different. It's a completely different rule book. I don't even know if we can figure out what a rule book is for the mind at this current point, but both hemispheres are activated, and certain things begin to happen depending on the specific focus. So within this region of thought, one would actually have to clear certain specific thoughts out of their mind and then focus in on what they are trying to focus on in order to receive specific results. I guess, i.e., law of attraction, to gain traction within the law of attraction.
And I may be making it that well. I'm not gonna put it on me, but it may be making it personal. But why isn't it practice?
You talking about meditation on the law?
I'm talking about meditation.
Meditation.
Oh, you know what? Because you have a lot of people who have come into the knowledge of wanting to be an Israelite, or that they are Israelites. They still have a Christian mindset. I'm gonna show you. Christianity or Christian insanity is what I tell people. It teaches that meditation is evil. But I always tell people, Jesus taught the third eye meditation.
I know, but what about? I'm not talking about Christians that's going. I'm talking about The Israelites
I'm
that you
trying to
hold.
explain it. Right. I'm trying to explain it.
Okay.
All right. Now, when we talk about meditation, that's something that us, I don't like saying the word black people. I'm just going to say melanated people. Melanated people don't like
Hold on.
meditating on
Why you don't like
nothing.
saying black?
Because I'm brown. We're many different shades of melanin. We're not
Okay.
just
You gotta watch your light saying black.
Go ahead.
black.
All right.
You see what I'm saying? Black is a color.
Yeah, I
We're
just wanted
many
to see
different
about what
colors.
angle you was coming from, why you hate black.
Yeah.
But you go ahead, though.
No, I love black shit.
No, you don't. 'Cause
Don't get that
you wanna
twisted.
make that discernment. You wouldn't. You clearly said, well, I'm not gonna use the term black. You don't say that about something you love, but go ahead though.
That doesn't make any sense. I don't want to call a people black when there are many different colors.
I
That's
mean,
what
but
I
I
mean by
see
that.
your reason why. I see your reason why, but you're a smart man. You know we don't call ourselves black because we think our complexion is black, right?
Oh well, yeah, you're right about that. I'm not
All
arguing
right.
about that.
So you're
Yeah.
choosing to base that, So I mean, that's another discussion. We'll catch up on that. I just wanted to catch that. But okay,
Right.
go
I
ahead.
don't
What you
think
saying about why
okay, so you're
Israelites don't meditate?
you know what? Because I don't think they see themselves as David. I don't think they see themselves as Eleazar. You see what I'm saying? They see themselves as what? Just Israelite and just being what? Cursed. That's all. That's why they don't meditate. It's just that
But
simple.
that was my point. That's i.e. the point that I was making. If uh, first and foremost, I don't even think the general population have any idea of the ramifications and or the power of meditation individually, let alone
Exactly.
on a group basis. There are a plethora of stories or studies, placebo studies to be exact, that actually go divulge into these realms of thought where you have groups that are able to not only affect the weather, but the government, their neighborhood, elections. You know what I'm saying? Laws being passed, and this is just from meditation. This is just from focusing on the on one particular thing as a group. Let's talk about on an individual level. On an individual level, our people are fucked up. We're broke, mainly
Hell
broke.
yeah.
So could you imagine the power of a group of Hebrew Israelite brothers that bang on the corner, going in on a meditation on 500,000? They say, you know what? We don't know how it's going to come, but we know that the Most High is going to bring it to us. And they meditate on it. And they do this for 30 days. Do you think they would see results? Do you think they would at least see 10,000?
Well,
Well,
you know
we're
what?
expected to do that on one accord.
Muslims do that.
I.e., the point being, these things are not being practiced. And if they were being practiced, that's a whole nother realm of beneficial things that our people could use. And it's something that costs nothing. It literally costs time, like maybe 5-10 minutes out of the day. Some
Rob
people
Rack
A
are
is
lot
not
of
showing
listening
Muslims
to
something
me.
on
practice
his
that way.
phone. Rob, you want to add something to this conversation? I see you got your phone again. You're showing your screen. Let us know what that is.
What you got?
Oh, oh, um, oh, nothing. I would just
What is it, Rob?
What is it?
no. See how? Okay, no. I'm just saying. You're talking about pineal. And I showed you was facing God. The Most
Yeah,
High continuously tells us to turn to Him. Now, that doesn't mean a physical just turn around. Where is God?
right.
That means if you're headed mentally, spiritually, metaphysically in a direction that is opposite to the Most High, He wants you to turn back, do an about face, right? And I was just looking at the words. I knew my screen was on, but I didn't know you guys were gonna
Yeah, we
ask.
looking.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, we
Yeah.
that's
looking.
what we do.
We looking at you.
So this is what the Most High asks us to do. Now, to add meditation, okay, that means that you read and then you study and you try to get a sense for what the Most High would like for you to do as an individual to show the community, to show the nation that you've taken a step to turn back to the Most High,
Yeah.
to turn back, right? To
Whatever that may
return,
be. Whatever that may
whatever it,
be.
yeah,
You know, shit on nobody's shit.
to
You know,
come
whatever that is,
back
bro.
to, yeah, and when you say things like, well, how come, we're not, for someone, I could keep this, make it easier it's hard for someone to show that they meditate on the word, other than, like, a lot of people would say, okay, Rob, you cut hair at a barbershop, so you helping Israelites break the law, right? And I'm like, in a sense, you probably do have a point, but at the same time, I'm not in my own land to where
you can practice what you want to do freely.
You got to do what you do. The means justify the cause, or the cause justify the means.
But right, but that's because. But now, did Israelites trim their beards? Yes, they did. So apparently, I'll still have a job being a barber. It'll just be a little bit different. You see what I'm saying? Like, I asked one brother, "Can I edge up people's hair as a lining?" Okay, he said, "Yeah." And then I said, well, what about if I was to just trim my beard down some? He said, yeah. I said, then what am I doing wrong? He was like, but you're not. And then he started talking about something else. And my thing is, I try to tell people to follow the law, statutes, and commandments, right? So that they have to say, well, what is the law? The law on what? And people always bring up weird laws that make no sense. I don't go up to an Israelite who I feel is an Israelite and be like, since you boo-booed on yourself, you're supposed to stay outside your house for 24 hours. Man, come on now. We got indoor plumbing. Take a shower after you deuce. If you want to, be, that's what I do. I don't care if I go to somebody else's house. I'm just saying there are things that we can do.
But do the Bible teach that though? If
the Bible teach what?
If you
no. I'm just no. I'm just,
all right. No, but I don't want to misrepresent your shit, fam.
Yeah, but I will give you an example. When the Israelites were in the wilderness, we had to go at least a half a mile away just to relieve ourselves. We wasn't just walking off, oh man, hold on, let me go take a pee real quick. No, because there's people, women and children behind us. We were not a disgusting, nasty people. These laws that you see are, no, I'm saying. So because we don't have, say, a quote unquote priest, that doesn't mean that I can't help physically cleanse myself. You know what I'm saying? And that's where a lot of these people,
anything that you can't do. I'm saying this is something different, brother. This is a different type of cleansing. This is a different level of being. When I think about the pineal gland, I think about the story that everybody likens to, like Jesus and all of these things. When you hear about the things that this person was doing on a physical level, if a person was in tune with their pineal gland, what's to stop them from doing these? What's to stop you from touching your cellular phone and turning it into gold? What is stopping you from that? I know that there are a few physics, but what's to say reality, my ass? Do you know about?
Can you touch a phone and turn it into gold?
Mentally. No. I said mentally. I didn't say physically.
Mentally. Okay. No, mentally. Okay.
But I'm saying, let me qualify first. Do you know anything about quantum physics first before we go any further?
I'm not a pro at it. I just started reading it, and you know what I'm saying? I just started reading it, trying to step my game up on that. So not a whole lot. No, okay. I'm not a liar. Yeah.
Okay. I'll Google it.
There's a lot of.
As a matter of fact, give me a book I should buy on that. Give me a book I should buy on quantum physics to understand it a little bit more.
Yeah, well, wait. Before we get into that,
let me get the book, Rob. Let me get the book first.
Yeah, no, I wasn't saying that. I was just saying, before we get that, listen.
There's
I
a
was gonna say,
couple.
how do you
There's
spell it? But never mind.
that you look at. They study it under New York State University. Uh, but they have some cutting edge information as far as like the things that are happening in quantum mechanics and quantum science. So I hold up. I want to look through my shit real quick and try to find this book for you because I want to send you in the right direction.
All right. What you saying, Rob? Why you found that? About the spelling or something?
Yeah, no, I found it. I was going to ask how to spell it.
Oh,
okay. Yeah, I see it right here. Quantum mechanics. I see it. I'm about to share my.
Quantum mechanics and quantum physics, because those two kind of go hand in hand when you think about things that we don't quite understand and the mechanics that make those things up or what that make those things work. But when you break it down, you have to break it down to its molecular form and its atomic form, into quarks, bisons, again into its smallest form, so that you understand how these things correspond with one another. Because when I made the example of somebody meditating or a group meditating and affecting the weather, what I'm saying is their mind, the vibration from their thoughts affected the weather. That's what I'm saying, physically. And it was recorded and documented. It's not something I'm making up, or I didn't do the study. I just read up on the study because I found it very interesting that the mind can do that. Not only could the mind do that, they were utilizing what would be, or they were studying at the time, the pineal gland. Mentioned in the Bible.
Like, we only built like a couple of times. I appreciate you coming through. But from your last remark, you only accept things in reality that you conceive as possible, right? So the things in the Bible that you see that are impossible, you say is allegory, like the donkey talking.
Talking to me?
Yeah, Chris. Yeah.
No, I understand what allegory is to just illustrate and teach a point, not
Yeah, so
conveyed in the
every time that
text.
the Bible goes into something that's
Right. But when
they're really trying to teach you something through imagination, use of things outside its normal function.
Like Aesop's fables, the tortoise and the hare, wasn't actually about some dude actually was like, I'm in the forest and holy shit, is this a tortoise and a hare lining up to race? No.
So was Moses going up to the top getting the commandments allegory, or was that literal?
Well,
okay, whenever
go ahead,
go
Chris.
ahead, Rob. I'll let you answer. No, I'll let you
I
answer.
was gonna.
Rob and Chris. I got y'all. Rob and Chris.
I was going to say I wasn't there, but according to scripture, I would have to judge it based off of scripture. So if it was an actual mount, it was an actual mount. If Moses went and meditated, then it was a meditation. But out of that meditation and out of that meeting when the Most High met Moses and spoke to Moses, then we got the laws.
The book say he meditated?
No, I said whatever you feel, however you feel that Moses received the law. I'm saying it don't matter to me. I'm saying that we got the law from that. Some people say, what if Moses didn't exist? Okay, fine. The laws exist and they do help.
Exist, so nothing else on the laws matter.
No.
Chris.
No, yeah. Oh, man.
Hey, what's the brother's name that asked for that book? Or asked
Chris.
for a few
that
books?
Was me. That was me. That was
Chris?
me. Yeah.
What's your name?
All right, let him answer this question right quick before he loses his thought, right? And then you could give him them books because I want to hear them too.
My bad. Go ahead.
So what was your answer to that?
My answer to that is simple. A lot of these things that we read, when you see mountains, what are you thinking about? You're thinking about a higher range of, exactly. But when you sit there and meditate on it, you're thinking about a higher thought being conveyed. Same thing with clouds. You see meditation. Whenever you see clouds, you're seeing meditation throughout the scriptures.
So Moses meditated for the laws?
Yes, he did. It was an initiative. No, it does not say he meditated to the laws. It said that the Most High gave him the law.
Do it say he meditated at all?
No, it don't say he meditated at all. It said he was on the mountain for 40 days and 40 nights.
Now, what books was you saying, bro?
One of the first books is by Francis Ralt Wheeler, and it's called The Science History of the Universe, Physics and Electricity. It's a good starting point because it gives you more of. It's like it's in volumes. First, let me clarify. It's in volumes. So if you're going to do that, I would advise you go through the volumes because it kind of gives you like it hand walks you through quantum physics, but it's not going to like bring you in as like an intermediate. You know what I'm saying? So you might have to go through and look up certain words to get a better understanding of certain things, but it's going to give you like a quick crash.
Francis what, bro?
Huh?
Francis what? What was her name again?
I'm sorry. Francis. I'm sorry. Hold on. Francis Ralt Wheeler.
Oh, Ralt. Wow. My bad for cutting you off.
Okay. Another one, which is a pretty quick one. This is a pretty quick read, if you ask me. Physics of the Impossible by I think what's it? I don't want to say his name because I don't know how to say his name, but let me spell it. Michiokaku. I know the last name is like Kaku, but I don't know how to say the first name.
Okay. I just wrote it down.
Okay.
All right.
And
next time I get on here, me and you could touch the sky on that. Meditate. Let me get it, read it a couple of weeks.
Don't leave
I'll
me
probably
out
be done with it.
No, I said it out loud.
First of all, you was not to leave me out of that one. I'm in on that.
If I got the information, we all got the information. At the end of the day, it's for all of us to utilize to our advantage. I've been looking at these studies. I've been seeing that Europeans are using this shit. So when we talk about like people winning the lottery, there are crackers that are actually practicing this shit to do this. If you actually pay attention to some of their backdrops and some of their stories, you know what I'm saying? And they themselves get involved in some of these placebo studies. Where they're actually utilizing this craft that they're honing. That's an ancient Egyptian craft that we already motherfucking had. You know what I'm saying? So it's something to tap into that I think that we all should at least explore. We've explored everything else. Why not go inward? If it is said that we could actually quite possibly see the face of the creator and our lives be preserved, why not fucking try it? Why not put it to the test and at least disprove it? And say, you know what? I tried it for 2 years straight. That shit ain't work. Fuck that shit. I don't want to hear about it no more. Or I tried it for 60 days.
Everything.
Or
I know what you're saying.
At least give it a viable try because we don't know. These are realms of thought that we haven't entered into as a people. Now, I'm not saying other people aren't doing this. Hell yeah, other people are actually monopolizing right now on this same quantum physics. You know what I'm saying? At its core.
Speaking of which,
I want to touch on a few quick things real quick before I lose my train of thought now, and y'all can go in. But I want to let y'all know about a few quick things so that y'all understood what I'm talking about when I say quantum physics. So there are certain things that make up our not only genetic being, but the genetics that's within the genetics, that's within that, that's within that, that's within that. So you can break it down damn near until you get to the impossible where you can't quite explain what that is left in there. That electricity that animates our soul. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever someone wishes to call this. I don't care what you wish to call it. It's still animated. And it still operates on a higher vibrational level, irregardless of what you're doing consciously. When we dream every night, that part of your mind kind of leaves the body. Your body, your breath slows down, your heart rate slows down. Everything is put to a minimal so that you're able to exercise that part of your mind that you never use. With that being said, I would say that there should be heavy emphasis on these things. You know what a quirk is, brothers? Do any of my brothers know what a quirk is?
That's something you guys. Yeah, I'm not sure. Go ahead.
All right.
I don't know.
That's any number. That's just so you know, any number of subatomic particles carrying a fractional electrical charge postulated as building blocks of hadrons. Those are composite particles like protons and neutrons. You understand? So when you mention a proton and a neutron, understand that a quark is the building block of said thing. Now, behind a quark, there are other things. But the reason I brung up a quark, for instance, our brains, our thought patterns interact with quarks on a daily basis. So let's say you're depressed and you're sad. Your physical state will reflect this. Period. If you're in a state of depression or sadness for too long, you can become sick. You can develop ulcers. You can develop things that are only constricted to your state of being.
You know, me and my mother was talking about that the other day, and we were talking about things that we put in our body, like whether it be entertainment, books,
Right.
etc. And you know, the funny thing is, she was telling me a story that this woman thought she was sick all the time. Every year, she thought she was sick. Something major was wrong with her. My mom said, "You know that woman? The woman went to the doctor every year, and the doctor said she's in a picture, you know, bill of health, right?" Then all of a sudden, now this woman's sick. For real, for real. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's kind of true because, in other words, she thought she was sick so much, it was almost like this. Okay, the body's saying now, hey, I'm sick. What you
And
want me to
also
do?
psychological state. Her husband could have died. She could have been depressed. She could have been sad. But you never know. Maybe her connection with her children may have not have been what she wanted it to be. There are many things that lead us down those paths. I wouldn't say like there's just one thing that lead us that way. It's a plethora of things. Because like once you start like thinking, okay, well I'm sick, I'm sad, or I'm sick right now, I'm gonna be sick, or I'm gonna be sick. What else are you thinking? Like, could you be thinking, well, damn, I'm sick, my kids don't want to come around me, nobody likes me. You know what I'm saying? Okay, and now you continue that plethora of thoughts. There's 70,000 thoughts that you think every single day. Every day. Google it. 70,000 at a minimum every single day. So if your thoughts and the food that you put in you, when I say food, I don't necessarily mean physical. The things that we watch,
Mental.
the words that we use, our mannerisms, and how we address one another as brothers and sisters. Those things attribute to everything that we experience in life. A nigga life be fucked up, and he don't understand that it's the things that he do and the way that he thinks and the things that he allows into his life that puts him in that position of a never-ending cycle. Because when we speak of chaos, chaos is the other end of the pendulum. That is infinite, just like order. That end of the pendulum is infinite on both ends. Order is complete, chaos is complete. So if you fall
Order out
into
of chaos.
you can stay in chaos. Just like if you fall into order, you can stay in order. Like in a routine, like, okay, I get up at 3:00 every day. I gotta wash my clothes at 4. I gotta walk the dog at 5. You know what I'm saying? A routine though. You're on that shit every fucking day. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. No different than somebody that doesn't do that. They're always late when they come out. They forgot this. He left his wallet. Y'all all know y'all was going to the fucking club, but this nigga leaves his fucking wallet and ID. Like, come on, bro. Again, opposite ends of the same spectrum. Higher vibration, lower vibration. Our brains interact with that. And especially the pineal gland. Especially the pineal gland. I don't want to preach, guys.
No, you're fine. Just something new to learn. You know what
I
I'm saying?
love the brain. It's amazing. From what I've been learning, my brother, it's humbling me. Like the more I learn about the brain, I learned that there's a lot of improvement I have to do on self. You know what I'm saying? Like the more I see, I'm like, damn, I didn't even know that. You know what I'm saying? Like that may contribute to this, or me watching this television show may contribute to me seeing this in my life showing up physically in my life from something I'm watching on television.
So this, and I ask you, you see like what Rob is showing, how sound controls movable objects. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yes.
How do people being able to move objects with sound from within themselves.
Hey, real quick,
Like
peace, Charles.
that's
I gotta
all
get ready to go to
thing.
sleep. I'm about to get ready to go to sleep. Just saying thanks for allowing me on the panel tonight, y'all. Peace, peace, Blue, peace, Rob,
Go
peace,
ahead,
boss,
King. You good, bro?
peace, everybody
Hey,
on.
peace,
I'm gonna
Chris.
read those books. Okay, y'all. Peace, peace.
All right, brother. Peace to you, and it was
This
nice
is
meeting
coming
you, my
through,
brother.
man.
Likewise, likewise. Peace.
Yeah. How do we fight?
Oh,
Go ahead, bro.
oh no, I'm good. Go ahead.
Oh, how do we feel about people being able to move objects with tones that we create? Chris, before you jump off, you can start. Chris? Oh, you might. Anybody? Blue, Bilal, Rob?
All right, I'll jump out there real quick. Anybody, pour a cup of water. Anybody, pour a cup of water in a glass, fill it all the way to the top. Anybody. This is something that anyone can do. And I'm just speaking on the vibration of words, just your physical words and what comes out of your mouth. That is the first form of vibration that we can conjure. That's easy to conjure. Like just using your words or saying something, repetition, like I am great or you know what I'm saying? Positive, not necessarily negative things, because negative things are absorbed. Negative, it begets negative things. But I'm saying, as far as vibration and sound going together, you can put your lips in front of a cup. Your lips don't have to touch the cup, but the
I just did it.
can actually vibrate not only I'm like, what is this dude doing? I just did it.
You did it?
My bad.
It moved. I see we talking about the vibrations, something about the because Ben voices is deep too, so we really ain't got to make that much noise.
Exactly. That explains how a lot of these structures around the world for was created. Solid, one piece.
I have to hold a position. I'm sorry, brother. What were you saying, my brother?
For me?
Hey, can I say something real quick? I did all that. I did all that to show brother Brandon when he spoke about quantum mechanics. Now I'm just trying to show you the Most High's quantum mechanics. When the Most High uttered, "Let there be light," and just by on the screen, when I showed how the dudes use megahertz and stuff at different frequencies, and then they turned that sand into different shapes and make patterns, right? And then some of those patterns seem like they matched up with the quantum mechanic, right? But then when I went back to the Bible and when it said Genesis 1 and 3, it said God said. It didn't say he used some hands. He spoke it into existence, just like when they just poured that salt on something and when they used a certain tone. So in my mind, the Most High is in control of quantum mechanics. When these people are trying to play God, they're trying to figure out his ordeal. Did you know that
is just not to cut you off or not to make you, you know what I'm saying, down for anything. It's basically the study of the unknown, brother.
Have you ever heard of Asians that was hitting them drums that made that giant stone move? I used to be on this type of stuff before I became a Hebrew. Like before I became I didn't went through all y'all might not believe me, but like back when I was building this, like the meditation stuff, me and my bros, it was me and two other ones. We actually made a volume go up and down. You know what I'm saying? We sat there until 3 o'clock in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Talking about the same vibrations and stuff. They more intellectual with it, you know. But I witnessed it myself. The volume go up, and then it went down, and then I left after that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I really wasn't with it, you know. But that's true. I seen
and
that.
I want to touch on what Rob was saying too, because that's actually the next point I wanted to get to when Rob put up what he put up. the illustration, irregardless of if someone is taking that as a literal sense or not, the illustration was out of the word, out of the spoken word was creation, period. So when you think of these vibrations being able to create certain specific shapes, depending on the sound, correlates with creation being done by sound. So I'm not again crediting the Bible, but I am saying I would love for me and my brothers to go a little bit further back and figure out what the fuck they were talking about.
And don't the Bible say something like in the beginning was the word and the word was good and the word was throughout the world or something and the world
Yes,
was,
actually it does. The
like,
word.
so it's steadily telling you how tones and speak language of,
Because if you think that good is a different tone, did you know that? If good has its own tone.
Yeah, there's videos on YouTube where the people have experiments where
water get polluted and rice turns brown and shit like that.
when you say
Through the
something
certain
like
word.
I hate you, and then they take a picture of the water, it comes out all retarded. But when they say I love you, you can see a perfect like snow shaped flower. And
I actually did this experiment my goddamn self. I'm looking at my end result right now. I have it on my little altar, I like to call that. The other plant has all but dissipated. Hold on, let me see if I can.
If you do it to a plant, that shit is immediate damn near. Like you could tell that. You know what I'm saying?
And I'd love for you guys to see what I have going on at times.
That's what's up. Hold on. You want me to present to everybody? So what them Cheetos about, fam?
Huh?
What's them Cheetos about?
Hey man, don't judge me, dog. Don't judge me, dude. Don't judge my life, dog. You don't know my life, dog.
You don't know my struggle, my nigga.
Yo.
That's what's up.
Hey, hold on. Because I want y'all to look at these plants. And here's the thing about it. This is what I did in my experiment. I didn't feed either of them, and I didn't give either of them sunlight. I only gave one positive affirmative words, the other one negative. Okay, hold on. My camera's, I think my light is on now. Let me see. Oh, the fucking camera turned it off. Okay, I'm gonna move this bitch. Hold on. Fuck that. All right.
Well, that was my theory, that a lot of these structures throughout the world that was made by rocks that was nowhere around where the structure was
All right,
actually
you
placed.
guys see it? Can you guys see it?
Yeah.
It's the one
Yeah,
on
I'm
the
finna-
right. I was really mean to that bitch. I mean, oh my God. I went in on that hoe. But the one on the left, I treated like my lover, but I never gave it any water. Both of them. This is the one on the left is the one I did. I gave neither of them water, but I spoke kind and positive words and words of affection to the one on the left. One on the right, I treated like how we treat one another in the streets. That's what that's what I literally did to that one. I made sure
you get that one on the left some water then, because now that your experiment over.
Huh?
Okay.
Get that one on the left some water then.
Hey,
That
but
motherfucker
why is the one that's the light skin stick you treated like shit, but the one with the black stick? I see. Listen, I notice everything metaphysically and everything. You specifically put that light skin stick and was like, "I hate you."
Lady put it. I knocked it over one day. I was in here arguing with my lady one day, and we knocked it over. And instead of me putting it back correctly, she put it in there. So she put, because I actually had them lined up. The darker one was for the lower vibration. That's how I was going to calibrate it. The darker I was going to utilize for lower vibration, even though darkness does not equate lower vibration, I was just going to use it as that to, for somebody who's looking, outside looking in. But when we put it back together, I just left it like that. I'm like, fuck it. I just want to make sure to continue this, to continue my thing so I can at least get my results, because I had little stickers on it and everything. But shit got real.
But so to me, it seemed like
hold on. What's up? Sister Renee's in the motherfucking building. Welcome, Sister Renee, to the panel, everybody.
How you doing, sister?
Hey y'all. Hey y'all. What's good, Swab?
You got it, sis. Okay, Table, what was you about to say?
No, I was just about to say, it seemed like not even from a Hebrew perspective, but it seemed like Jesus was he was like an easier way to follow to access that pineal ground. Because if y'all saying like words, I never thought about words and stuff, as a way to act, as vibrations, which should be common sense, like you break it down like that. But that's what he taught. That's kind of what got me to follow him too. Because I want to be at my full potential while I'm on this
And
planet.
think about what he did, brother. Like, think about all of the things that he did.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I
Like,
do too.
if you on a vibrational scale, bro, he did what we should all stand up to do. Like, if you see somebody trying to mistreat someone, we're supposed to stand up at that moment. We're not supposed to say, you know what, let me pull out my phone and world star this shit. You know what I'm saying? On a individual level. Instead of saying, okay, my neighbors are down there fighting, this dude beating the hell out of this girl, I'm gonna get in my car and go home, or get in my car and go to the store. Let me intervene and stop this before it gets to a point where it shouldn't. You know what I'm saying? Those key pivotal actions lead to a higher chain of thought just by the way you interact, because you're standing on what is right, what is naturally right. You know what I'm saying? As opposed to, that shit's wrong. Like, you might tell your homeboy, bro, I hope you're safe and we're going to pray for you. But you know that he's going out to kick a dough and quite possibly kill somebody that night. That's not necessarily the same thing. You know what I'm saying? And that's not necessarily putting the right vibration out. The right vibration in that inference is to grab his hand and say, brother, don't go. You know what I'm saying? Again, just by action alone, you're increasing your connection to your pineal gland just by the action.
And I'm saying that all the motherfuckers like
Krishna, bro.
I'm telling you, all of them.
Krishna was Christ, though. That Christians was just like their way of saying Christ. Like they
don't
language.
Tell that to anybody who believes in Zoroastrianism, because they would be very upset about that.
What does Christ mean? What does Christ mean?
Huh?
Anointed. It means I'm gonna tell you, I ain't even gonna have to look in the etymology book. That one I remember from etymology. It means
the reason why I
anointed
said
one.
that because they had like other gods before Krishna.
It means to smear the anointed one. That's what it means. It means to smear the anointed.
Go back to the first time that you see that word anointed used. It's an oil out of the Bible. I'm talking about a real history. Out of the Bible, precedes the Bible. When you see that,
I got a question. Because I see our brothers is deep. So what do y'all think about somebody who has a dream?
You said what now?
Huh?
I'm listening, bro. My bad.
Oh, my bad. No, I said what do y'all think? What do you think it is when somebody has a dream inside of a dream? Because that happened to me before. Like, I've actually went to sleep inside of my dream and had a dream and woke up. You know what I'm saying? Happened to me one time and it tripped me out. Like, what is y'all got anything y'all want to touch on that about? What, like,
I'd love to, brother. I believe, and again, I study quantum physics. That is something I'm I'm a nerd that can fight. That's my shit. I love quantum physics.
I got so many dreams for a boy. I'm talking about that's what keep me.
I wanna present something to you, and I want your opinion. When you think of a dream within a dream, could you say that when you were in the second dream, not the first one, not the initial one, the second one, the one that's within the dream, would you say that felt like a completely different plane of existence? Just yes or no?
Yes.
When you awoken from that dream and you came into the regular dream realm, could you or could you not feel that there was a complete difference from where you was to where you are at that point in time?
No.
Why? Why do you say you couldn't feel the difference?
Because when I woke up from that dream, the dream was about like my mom and my sister had came over because our husband had passed away. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
And I went in the room and said, okay, this is too much. Let me lay down. And then I laid down and I started having a dream. Like that dream, I think I went to like some Mars. Not Mars, but just somewhere I went out somewhere and like it was a weird dream that didn't make no sense. Like I was buying candy bars and stuff, you know.
Did you understand this question? When you came back out of the first dream, you were still asleep in real life. But could you tell it was a different plane of existence?
Oh, yeah. From the other dream?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, stop. That is called cosmic awareness. if you look up the definition of cosmic awareness, that's being aware of basically the universe and what's going on in the cosmos. So if you take yourself one step out of this plane of existence into the fourth dimensional realm, because when you sleep, you can just bet your fucking ass that's the starting point, the fourth dimensional realm. That's where you go. Period. That's why everything slows down, because
your conscious and relying on your subconscious.
Exactly. Now, when you go deeper within, because now we're talking about going deeper within where this pineal gland is emanating these things, because in the darkness of your mind, your serotonin is blazing at this point. So from this darkness sparks creativity in the right hemisphere of the man and in the brain. This is extremely active. So not only are you receiving logic at this point in time, but a constant influx of creativity. Once you enter out of the second dream into the first dream, the one right before you wake up, you can actually notice the difference and the leap in between two realities, because you were not in the fourth reality. You may have been somewhere in the fifth, maybe sixth dimensional reality. So in essence, this may have been something that you could physically create on your own. In other words, you may have been able to actually create your environment within this realm, because now you're out of the fourth dimensional realm. Now you're into a completely different realm of creation where thoughts rule everything.
And I'm gonna tell you, like, and I know when you sleep, bro, like, not only are you doing that, that's a whole different thing, but I'm just adding about you recharging. Like, you got to think about that shit. Like, you don't plug yourself in at night.
No.
Like, we rely on your subconscious state to do a lot of shit. It's recharging you while you sleep. And then there's this whole nother vision and hearing and feeling thing that I don't understand. I wish I did. I could guess all day. I could keep my theory based off my logic, but I ain't studied quantum physics. You know what I'm saying? Yet. So I feel like with your pineal gland, because this was my thing. Your cells have an intelligence. Where do they get that intelligence from? What are the cells when the sperm hit the egg and them cells that turn into neural cells,
theory.
and they start building the brain? How does that how do they know where to go position themselves and start sending out signals, waiting on other neurons to get in a position and set it up? Because you still accessing this power when you go to sleep. Your pineal gland is telling these cells what, like, some weird shit going on. What's your theory, Brandon?
I have a theory. I have a theory that when that is taking place, I think that we're plugged in directly into what would be called or considered or theorized as the Akashic records, something that as a collective, any one of us could tap into. When I say any one of us, I don't literally mean every one of us. Like I said one other time, Europeans normally their pineals are calcified by the age of 5 or 6.
I want to speak
Sometimes
next.
they make it to 15. Sometimes they make it to 15, but that's a fucking stretch because their diets are very different from ours. So their genetic makeup is different, and the way that their brain operates very different.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying about that.
Wait.
I got you, Rob. Could that be why they focus so much on children?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead, Rob.
Oh, well, that's kind of the confusing thing now. Now I'm not sticking up for white people, but it's going to sound like it. I've heard this, the calcified pineal gland, right?
Yeah.
Now, ours isn't, theirs is. So that means we have more.
It's not that theirs isn't. It's not that they don't have access to it. Don't mistake calcification for lack of access.
Time. It happens.
Okay. Well, what does calcification of the pineal gland do?
It hinders the pineal gland as far as its melatonin and serotonin output and input.
Okay. But doesn't that help you? But the melatonin, that's for the sleep state, correct?
Yes. Notice a lot of Europeans have those pills, but I'm not going to go into that right now.
Yeah, I
What I
know.
will
That's why I said
say,
I'm not trying to stick up for the white
yeah,
man, but I just wanted to
I
get an
want to.
I
understanding.
like the truth, man. If it's facts, it's facts. I'm
A
not trying.
lot,
Okay.
a
Yeah,
lot
I'm
of them
not
have
white
that.
people, none of that shit. I just speak the truth. Though
They
if
need.
they
Yeah.
get hurt when we speak the truth, then who are you to
Yeah.
me?
Now
You know what I'm saying?
hear
That's
me
all.
out.
Don't they say you die a couple times or something like when you sleep? Have you ever heard
Uh,
that before?
no,
What?
you die when you sleep. You literally, bruh. When I say your heart rate,
Our
your
brains continue to
everything damn
function.
near except for the functions in your brain, and a very few functions. Only a few functions remain available.
All right, but
That's
this
why
is
you
what I'm
don't
gonna
trust
say. But
put
ain't
I mean,
no
yourself.
the reason why I said that,
that's not a fact saying that you die though. We're not gonna say that you take on the sleep state that could resemble that, but you don't die in
You
your
don't
sleep.
die.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Let's
No, I was
go.
about to say it's okay. It's so like because the whole thing about after like death is a mystery to everybody. I was basically saying, so if they trying to say that, is it safe to say that we can use dreams as like some sort of like evidence of what happens in the afterlife? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Because dreams,
like
I wouldn't use
dreams is the
dream.
motherfucker, boy.
yeah. Well, think about this. Think about if you can control your mental state, you could control your dreams,
Well, I can control my dreams now. I can fly. Like I'll be talking to people in my dreams. I'm like, look, watch
bro.
this real fast, and I'll just take off flying. You know.
One of these days, brother, you need to get off this thing with me one of these days, and we need to have a nice little talk, my brother, on that in particular, because I
I
do
used
that
to
quite.
say that too, Table. I had a real difficult my challenge in my dreams was the monkey bars, like the little they different levels. That was like real popular when I was little. And you know how kids used to get on them and spin, they would tuck, put their arm in. When we used to spin and do rotations, I had a hard time stopping the spin. Once I get into it, like I would have so I mastered stopping that spin and I learned how to fly in my dream and I learned how to separate like when I would get shot in my dreams, the
I'm
one
getting chills right now. Go ahead.
yeah, it was like I wouldn't look at it like I was getting shot. I'm like, man, a lot of the times I wake up getting chased by the police. A lot of the times I wake up damn near finna face a lot of time, and I just wake myself up purpose. Like that's the end of that game. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, my dreams go
It took
far.
long.
My dreams
But
go into the rabbit hole. Sometimes
couldn't
I
that
think
be
I'm
that could be
scared
a sign?
to
But
a
couldn't that
coma
be a
or
sign?
something.
But couldn't these things be signs of the things that you're going through in daily life?
Yes.
Because I know that, because I know that when I might have dreams, but most of the time my dreams are like, regular random, like, oh, let me stop to get me. I'm just throwing it out there. I'm gonna stop to this restaurant, get something to eat. Then when I get out and wake up, I'm in front of the amusement park. And I'm like, well, damn, I thought, well, they might as well get on the ride. And right before I get on
can't
the ride,
stand them
yeah, it's
dreams.
just something weird for the most part. I don't look too
Freddy
much.
Krueger dreams.
Yeah, too much into it. But there have been times where I had a random dream and and then maybe like 5 years later be like, this is real deja vu.
Deja
I
vu.
wasn't, yeah. So, but it'd be like, it'd be like 5 years later. It won't be like next week.
Okay, but why would you say that is random? If what you seen was deja vu, which basically was a fucking premonition. If you want to be clear on what you've seen, it's almost like saying I seen a premonition of this moment in time that's going to happen. Irregardless,
Yeah, but it doesn't be nothing. It doesn't be nothing important.
I look at it like you had a dream that you didn't remember. You know, sometimes you can remember your dreams, but when this thing happened, you have a familiarity with the with the dream. Like you're already familiar with the scheme, the setup. Like hell no, because subconsciously you done went through this before in a dream, and that's why people who able to remember these dreams that end up happening get looked at in the special light and shit. You feel me?
or looked at crazily like witches and burned at stakes, depending on whose eyes you're talking about.
Can I tell you one more dream? The first dream that I ever had that got me on this.
Feel free,
I was gonna say, hey brothers, I gotta tap out. I gotta get up.
All right,
I gotta
Rob.
touch
Peace,
it.
Lane. All right, brothers.
One
Peace.
second.
Hey, you got another debate coming up, you know?
I think in the next week, Monday or something, against the
Oh,
same brother, man. Against the same brother.
for real?
Yeah,
Okay.
man.
Rob on the Solo Vision Debate League Monday against the same brother. What's the name? Same title? No, right?
No. It's something else. I think I forgot.
I
It's
had
something to
to, I
where I
will
can
get
beat
you,
up.
bro.
Yeah. All right,
you,
brother.
bro. Appreciate you. For sure. You good, sis?
We appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I think dreams, in my opinion, are more so. I think sometimes it can be like repressed emotions you have about things, or things that it's more so to me just your subconscious things that you kind of put. Sometimes it's things you don't want to deal with, or sometimes it's things you may be nervous about or unsure about, or it can be positive things as well. It can be things you're excited about. It can be any number of things, but I feel like it's more so like your kind of emotions that are kind of underneath the surface, or issues even that are kind of underneath the surface. But
Can't
I've
help
had,
but feel the
I agree with you.
you know, and it comes out when you're asleep, because it's been things like I didn't think it's been things that's happened to me that I don't really think about, you know, on the regular, like at some point in my life. But then I'll have a dream about it. And it's like, dang, so they're still in my head, so to speak, if you know what I'm saying. Like it's still there, but I'm not conscious of it all the time. But clearly I had a dream, so it's still somewhere in my mental. So I feel like that can happen. And then sometimes I'll, if I am nervous about something, as soon as I go to sleep, I'm gonna have a dream about it. Like sometimes that happens, and then sometimes it's like the dreams are so real. They're so real. You feel like you're there. I mean, I've had crazy dreams like that where literally I woke up and was like, oh, whew, thank you. You know, that was just a dream. But then sometimes it's bomb. And then you wake up like, man, that was a dream. So yeah. But anyway, I think it's subconscious.
Yeah. I remember I had a dream. I had some money. I tried to put it in my pocket so tight. I was like, man, I got to figure out a way to take this money out of my dream. I had that money so tucked away. I keep putting it in the same place, some different files, so I try to take it out. That's how real my dreams be feeling, man. I don't know. But no, what I'm about to say about my first dream I ever had, is like when I was young. It was like these three dudes, like they was like tan skin and like big old beards, and like we had like well, for what I know now, like turbans and stuff on their head and like robes and stuff, and they was walking. And like in the house, in my daddy's house, all the windows was open and stuff. And I remember looking out the window as a kid, and I kept trying to run to the door to see where they was going, and they disappeared. But then like later on that week, a tornado came, and like I remember my dad like I put like all the like hit like it's down here we have tornadoes. So what we do, you open up all the windows in the house and stuff, so the wind can just blow through the house and not blow the house over. You know what I'm saying? And that happened like later on that day, like later on that week. I mean, and to me, I think that was some type of, you know, I didn't understand premonitions or dreams or the people I've seen. You know what I'm saying? I never seen like that type of clothing and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like I wasn't raised in the church. I lived with my mom at first, so she didn't teach me about the church and stuff. So I didn't understand that until I got my dad. But I was telling him about it. Then he didn't say nothing about it. He just said, well, maybe that was just a sign about the tornado. But I never had nobody know about dreams to talk about it. So I'm saying, like, what you think about that?
Question from the chat. They said, well, how do you feel about it's a reoccurring dream? Stop, Siri. It's a reoccurring, well, not a reoccurring dream, but a reoccurring place. He calls it the place. Like he goes to sleep and his place is familiar to him, but unfamiliar. Like he tries to match it to places that he's been, like, you know, his hometown or where
He shouldn't do that at all.
Yeah, but it's not. Yeah, so he's like, it's the place. Like different things happen when you go there, but he keep going to this place when you go to sleep every now and then or whatever.
To this place, here's my suggestion, because this is something that I've been practicing myself. I've been learning how to create places as well as discover where these places are and how they correspond to me in a sense. So I want to explain to you what I do personally. When you go to this place, what you need to do is, I don't know where your beliefs lie. I don't know if you believe in God. I don't know if you believe in the devil. I don't know what you believe in. So
No, he's religious. Yeah, he believes in God. He's like a Christian
Yeah.
base.
okay.
I'm Hebrew Israelite. Yeah.
No,